May the birds soar from their cage, sunbeams filter through the foliage, flames grow with immortal courage. And I hope you won't be tainted by fate, nothing to fear, so go alone. By the grace of pain, hundreds of times you'll fight in the ruins. Your pride will not be slain. From the heart to the vein, stay awake, don't fall asleep. The way is long and the gloom is deep. Embers glowing in the heart still see. And I hope you won't be tainted by fate. Nothing to fear, never look back. Go ahead. The bones and minds were chained. You cut down the thorns again and again. Your pride will not be slain. From the heart to the all the flames grow with immortal courage, and your word will never fall away. Nothing to fear, oh, beneath the scars. You'll never be tainted by fate. May the birds soar from their cage, sunbeams filter through the foliage, flames grow with immortal courage. And I hope you won't be tainted by fate, nothing to fear, so go alone. By the grace of pain, hundreds of times you'll fight in the ruins. Your pride will not be slain. From the heart to the vein, stay awake, don't fall asleep. The way is long and the gloom is deep. Embers glowing in the heart still see. And I hope you won't be tainted by fate. Nothing to fear, never look back. Go ahead. The bones and
Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that I can switch scene to the just yapping scene. There you go. Hello, hello, hello. Let me grab my chat. Where is my chat? My chat is here. If I can speak properly, that would be nice. especially for the start of the stream. So, hello, Rio. How are you? Welcome to the stream. And you managed to beat stream elements. This is something that Jamie, another viewer, has been trying to do. I mean, she's been able to do it twice in the past, but she's been trying to do it again and again and again, and unfortunately she couldn't. And yet you succeeded where she could not. So congratulations to you for beating stream elements. You managed to write a message before the bot even managed to write its message, even though it is automated. But hello. I hope you're doing well. I myself and I am not doing well for a very specific reason. It's because right before starting the stream, I looked at my weather app, just, out of curiosity to see when exactly I would die of a heat stroke, and it's apparently soon, because let me check it back, even though I checked it like not even 10 minutes ago, but yes. Okay, today we'll have a maximum of 31 degrees Celsius, which is annoying, but fine. I suppose we'll survive that. However, oh my god, yes, I was right to check it, because like 10 minutes ago, I looked at the forecast for the coming days, and next Wednesday, it was written that they were forecasting that it would be 39 degrees Celsius. Never mind. They said 38, and right now that I checked again, they are saying 39 degrees Celsius, which I checked for our American friends. That is a little over 100 degrees Fahrenheit. So yeah, I don't know how I'm going to survive on next Wednesday, especially because next Wednesday is supposed to be HSR's newest patch, which means that I will be streaming that, of course, that I will pull for Finon and hopefully his light cone, and if I have anything left, I'd like to pull for Triby, which I don't really know if that will happen. We'll see, because it always depends on whether or not I am lucky, and yesterday I was very lucky. The weeks before that, not so much, so we'll have to wait and see if Honkai Star Rail will be nice to me. But yeah, I have all of that planned for next week, and it will probably take us the whole week to complete the Honkai Star Rail story, because generally speaking, Honkai Star Rail is quite long and I am quite slow, so we'll have to do all of that. But the fact is that, yeah, next week is going to be pretty rough for me in terms of heat. So yeah, if for some reason next Wednesday my stream is no longer there at some point, it might be because I just died of heat stroke. Hopefully not. I doubt it, if I'm all serious. But yeah, I am not looking forward to next week. And hello, Deidra. Wow, you arrived at the right time. If you haven't heard my explanation before this, and then yes, what the heck indeed, you might be a bit surprised. I'm talking about weather conditions, which are unfortunately not in my favor, because next week it will be, we are going to get 39 degrees Celsius in Paris. So, yeah, like I said, not looking forward to that, because, yeah, it's going to be rough. Saturday already? Yes, we are Saturday already. Oh, the what the heck you wrote was about the fact that I started 2 hours early. Yes, we are a Saturday indeed. Wait, let me check. Am I mistaken? No, we are a Saturday indeed. So I am starting at the right time on a Saturday, meaning I'm starting at 4 p.m. Central European summertime. And I can certainly feel the summer because of all the heat. Now, I have to admit, I am a bit afraid for today's stream, because today I was woken up by someone in my courtyard, like in the courtyard that is in my building, someone doing a lot of construction work, very incredibly noisy construction work. They've stopped. They haven't done anything in the last 2 hours, I would say, or 3. So I hope that they don't start again, because otherwise you guys will just, your ears will bleed. And hello, Swavy, how are you? Welcome to the stream, and hello, Chip, as well. How are you? 6% battery, plus it's currently blackout here, so I'll spend the rest of my remaining life out here. I hope the power comes back soon. Do you often have blackouts like these? I hope not, because those are very annoying. We've had one a few weeks ago in Paris. I still have no idea why that happened, but I was bored out of my mind because it happened in the middle of the night and I couldn't sleep. So, generally speaking, when I can't sleep, or, well, no, generally speaking, in my life, I spend most of my time on my computer. But without power, you can't actually use your computer. And if I can't use my computer, then I can, read, for instance, because I do have a few books here and there. Especially some of my friends actually gifted me some books. The problem is that in the middle of the night, you cannot read because there is no light, and a candlelight is not enough for me to read. Because I don't really have a good position to place the candle and be able to read at the same time. So yeah, I have experienced that, and I did not like it. And I also had a few blackouts when I was in Sri Lanka, and those used to happen quite often. I don't know if they do still happen quite often because I haven't been there in a few years. But yeah, a pain, I shall say. I woke up 10 minutes ago. Good morning to you, Deidara. Yeah, I keep forgetting. For you, it is the morning. Wait, Swavy, are you waking up as well? Because the two of you, Swavy on Twitch and Deidara on YouTube, you are technically speaking. It's not exactly the same continent because we do separate North America and South America. But at the same time, you have several time zones over the entire continent. So yeah, no, I don't think. Yeah, no, I don't think you guys are actually on the same time zones because Swivy is more to the east, whereas Deidara, I would say you're more to the west. Let me check. It's 10 a.m. for you. Okay, I believe for Deidara it should be 9. I think. Wait, it doesn't make sense. Deidara shouldn't be before you. I think. Wait, let me check a map. Let me check a map. I have a feeling my knowledge of South American geography is not great. Yeah, no, actually, I mean, my knowledge was right, but it's the entire South American continent that I misplaced a bit too much to the to the west. I thought it was like. I know this sounds stupid, but you know what? Let me show you a map. Wait, I have to check one thing before I show you a map. Otherwise, I don't exactly want to broadcast my address to you guys. No offense. Okay, yeah, no, it is not showing up my the little dot. Let me show you what I meant. I promise you, I'm not a complete moron. I know where South America is. There you go. Okay, here is the map. The one thing I thought of, you should be able to see my yeah, you can see my what do you call that? My mouse. There you go. Okay. For some reason, I thought that I mean I knew the placement of the continent and all of that, but I thought this the South America was just a tiny bit more to the west. So I thought that Colombia would be a tiny bit more to the west and thus not um how can I place it? How can I say it? You know, Colombia's time zone would be after that where Swavy is, but I was wrong because, well, I can see the map, you know. So yeah, never mind. Yeah, I just wanted to to tell you guys I am not a complete idiot. I know where things are. I just misplaced it a tiny bit. You know, it was a slight miscalculation, but overall, I have a somewhat good grasp of where things are. Where was I at? Because I definitely missed quite a few messages there. Just for now, due to a strong storm earlier. Oh, okay. Now, I hope that they do manage to fix the power lines or whatever fell, if a tree fell or something. I hope they manage to fix it sooner rather than later. Although at the same time, you should be going to sleep at some point in ship. Because like you mentioned, you have a polar opposite time zone to Swevy and Daedra. Because you're on the other side of the planet. And I'm smack down in the middle. Well, I say I'm in the middle just because when you take a map, Europe is in the middle of the map. But technically speaking, that is a completely arbitrary decision. So there is that. Where was I at? But this house is on the edge of collapse with 80% waiting to be washed. Wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean your house is on the edge of collapse? Are you okay, Deidra? I hope that your house is not going to collapse. And as for having to be washed, well, it is annoying, but sometimes you do have to clean things out. It's been a while since I've cleaned my room, I will say as much, but it's mostly clean enough. There is a bit of dust, I'll admit. There is a bit of dust that I could remove. But I've mentioned it before, I don't like moving dust around because then I get sick and it's annoying. Where was I at? Happy Owl playing GeoGuessr when... You know what? One day we could try it. I don't think I would be very good at it. And I'll be honest, I don't think I'll be very good at it. Although there is also a GeoGuessr, but instead of Google Earth, or yeah, Google Earth / Google Maps, it's in Genshin. I feel like I might be better at GeoGuessr in Genshin Impact than I would in the real world. And I know it sounds strange, but I feel like it makes sense because Genshin is much smaller than the real world. So I feel like, yeah, it should be a bit easier to be to play that game in Genshin. Now, I've actually tried it before in Genshin. I haven't actually tried it in the real world, though. So maybe one day, I hope. And I hope I won't be too bad at it. The cooking room is a disaster, is a nightmare. Wait, do you mean the kitchen? What happened to your kitchen? Deidara, are you okay? Blink twice if you're not okay. What's happening? Do you mean that you have a lot of cleaning to do? If so, then good luck to you. I find it quite annoying. The only cleaning I don't mind is doing the dishes. But if you have a dishwasher, then you're fine. I don't. So I do have to do the dishes. And for some reason, I don't mind it. Although I do tend to wait until some dishes have piled up. I'm not waiting like 5 days straight because I don't have that many plates. But I do wait until the end of the day, for instance, or something like that, to do all the dishes at once. I don't like doing it bit by bit, like once for breakfast, after breakfast, I mean, once after lunch, and once after dinner. I do everything. Well, technically, I do breakfast and lunch during the time that I use to cook dinner. That's usually how I do it. And on days where I'm streaming, I tend not to cook at night because I would end way too late, and I don't really want that. So, yeah. Why am I telling you all of this? Great news, the power is back. I can charge my phone now. Congratulations for the power restoration. For some reason, it made me think of Skyrim with the restoration tree line, skill tree. That's the word I was looking for. Why am I thinking of all these things? I have no idea. Why am I telling you about all these things? I still have no idea. But you know me, I am never not yapping, more or less, except when characters speak. And yes, cleaning. Okay. Well, good luck with the cleaning, Deidra. I hope it's not too long, but given what you said, using the words disasters and nightmare, I feel like it might be a bit long. So, yeah, good luck. Stay strong. We believe in you. We believe in you. You might want to listen to some music or even to my stream if you want to, but I generally speaking like to listen to music when I'm cleaning, when I'm doing dishes or stuff like that. It just helps pass the time. Even when I'm cooking, sometimes I listen to music. It just helps with the boredom of doing chores, basically. And how did we get onto that conversation? I have no idea. But like I said, I hope you guys are doing okay. By the way, Swivy, I thought of you during the past few days because I've actually watched what was it called again? Classroom of the Elite Season 2. I actually watched Season 1 again because honestly it's been a while since I had watched it. So I did watch Season 1 again, and then I watched Season 2. And I am waiting a bit before watching season 3 because I don't want to oversaturate on the anime, because I feel like if I start season 3 right now, I will stop midway and I won't go back for months and months and months. But I did enjoy season 2. As usual, it is indeed fun to watch a psychopath manipulate everyone. Though he's even more of an anti-hero in season 2, I feel like. The way he manipulates some of the people, especially the blonde girl whose name I'm blanking on. The blonde girl with a ponytail and long hair. Not the blonde girl with short-ish hair. Because the one thing that made me think of you is because we talked about Classroom of the Elite, but also because, if I recall correctly, you were the one who called Mia from Wuthering Waves. You called her an attention whore because of the way the quest went in Wuthering Waves. Mia being a contender in the arena in Septimont and all of that, right? And when I watched season 2, I learned that what's her name? Kushida. I think, yeah, her name is Kushida. Kushida is basically the definition of an attention whore. She does everything. She manipulates everyone just because she wants attention. She literally states it when she gives us a bit of her background story during season 2. So it made me laugh quite a lot that all of this was just because she wanted attention. And by the way, that reminds me, I actually missed a message from Chip earlier that I read, but I was in my speech about geography. I have not watched the ZZZ match. I didn't have much time today, but I'll try to watch it. I don't exactly know when. Was it a good match? Because I do enjoy soccer or football, however you want to call it. I do enjoy soccer, so I might watch it at some point. Though it's not exactly the same thing when it's not real people. Although I do enjoy playing these types of games, or rather I did. I used to organize tournaments with my friends and my brother's friends as well, and my brother, of course. We would all get together and play little tournaments. Except we were not on FIFA. We were playing Pro Evolution Soccer 5, if I recall correctly. Does Pro Evolution Soccer still exist? PES. Let's see. PES. Pro Evolution Soccer, yes. Which one? eFootball Series. No, that's not what. The PES Wiki. Yeah, the video game. What is it called? Does it have another name in English? No. Pro Evolution Soccer, often abbreviated as PES, and also known as World Soccer Winning 11-5. What the Oh, in Japan. World Soccer Winning 11-5. Why winning? Why not? But why 11-5? What does that mean? World Soccer Winning 11-5 Final Evolution. My God. What the hell does that even mean?
Has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
And hello, Rio. Welcome back, because I did see your message very early on. You managed to send a message before Stream Elements wrote its message, the automated message from Stream Elements. So congratulations to you on that. And hello and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Skirk's quest, it will take at least 2 hours. I feel like you're not taking into account owl hours. You're not that's 2 hours for a normal person. It's not 2 hours for this guy right here. For me, I think. Back, plugging everything back on. What I miss. Ah, shit. And the fact is that I was actually talking to you, Chip. I shall say it again then. What I was saying is that I did not watch the ZZZ match. And I was talking about the fact that I do enjoy watching, what do you call that? I do enjoy watching soccer matches and even playing soccer games. I used to play soccer games, mostly Pro Evolution Soccer and not FIFA. I did not have FIFA. I did have Pro Evolution Soccer, and I'm trying to find out if the game still exists, but it doesn't seem to be that way. Pro Evolution Soccer series. How many of them are there? Oh, never mind. It changed names. Now it's called eFootball 2025. What? Why did they change the name to eFootball? That's what I have to admit I'm kind of disappointed. Oh my god, they changed the name. Wow. Because 2005 for Pro Evolution Soccer 5. Makes sense. That's more or less 2005. I feel like I probably played a bit later on as well. And a friend of mine was really into Pro Evolution Soccer management. He really enjoyed it, the management aspect of a team. But yeah. Chip, I think if you're using the dumb emote for the name of the game, I agree with you on that. Why call it eFootball? Seriously? Oh, and it is a free-to-play game. After being completely rebranded from the original Pro Evolution Soccer, known as Winning 11. Oh, shit, I'm an idiot. 11 is for the number of players on the field, or rather in one team. Oh, now it makes sense. Okay. I just thought of that. God damn it. It took me a while to understand why it was called that in Japan. But why not? Why not? Where is Ktosh? No idea. Sorry. My cleaning, it will take 2 hours at least. Skirk will take 2 streams. Wait, no. No, you can't tell me that. I can't afford that. Because next week we have Honkai Star Rail, we have Finon. I can't delay Finon. We can't do that. I hope it will not take 2 streams. I did go on the wiki to see how long the story was, and it does seem to be quite lengthy. Or at the very least, it had a lot of steps. That's all I can say. Because, like I said, I generally speaking don't read whatever is on the wiki because I don't want to get spoiled, of course. But yeah, it does seem to be long, so I really hope we can finish it today. And you know what? I might actually just start the game right now, even though we haven't yapped for quite as long as we do usually. But I really need to finish the story today because, you know, like I said, I don't want to delay Finon because we'll be pulling for him, we'll be pulling for his light code, and if I have anything left afterwards, I'll be pulling for Tribi as well. That being said, I will have to top up, which is not exactly what I wanted, but I don't have enough savings on Honkai Star Rail to be able to get everything that I want. So my bank account will not be happy, but it is not a choice. We have to get everything for Finon. To modernize it, I don't know. Actually, Pro Evolution Soccer sounds cooler, but the new kids might not like it. Fair enough. Yeah, I assume, like you mentioned, it is to modernize it, to rebrand the stuff and make it, give it a new skin in a way. But I do agree with you that Pro Evolution Soccer sounds way cooler than eFootball. I feel like eFootball is such a lame name. Oh my god, I don't know who works in the marketing team there, but man, you suck. No offense, it's just my taste, but I really don't like that name. Just joined the Discord. Oh, welcome to the Discord. And I completely forgot to actually open up the Discord today. I mean, no, I was on Discord earlier. I even sent some messages there, but after restarting or rebooting my computer, I didn't reboot Discord as well. Well, that is the challenge of today. Are you telling me that next Wednesday is 3.4 release? Yes, if I'm not mistaken, next Wednesday is indeed a 3.4 release. Let me check, just so that I am not telling you some bullshit. HSR 3.4 release date. On July 2nd, yep, and it shall be next Wednesday indeed. It is indeed next Wednesday, July 2nd, for 3.4 of what you call that? Of Honkai Star Rail, my god. The game they used was PES, Pro Evolution Soccer 2016. Oh, I didn't know that. To be honest, like just by looking at it, by looking at a match, I mean, it's kind of hard to tell FIFA and PES apart. I mean, they're both football games, right? I feel like there isn't much of a difference. The menu, the buttons, and all of that, maybe that changes a bit, but honestly, the rest of it is just players on a football field, right? There you go. The game has been launched, and we switch scenes. We even switch scenes. Where were we? Are you telling me? Yes, I read that. Genshin today. Yes, we are playing Genshin Impact today. We will be doing Skirk story quest. Where is she? There you go, Skirk. I have to say, I really like her design. I have to admit, I really like her design. And I kept trying the Stygian Onslaught. Wait, I can show you the menu here, I think. Yes. I kept trying the Stygian Onslaught battle review. No, you can't even see it from here. You know what? I might as well teleport away and show you guys. But yeah, we have to talk about this. Well, we don't really have to. We've already talked about it. But I am pissed. So I want to rant like a grumbling old man, like a grumpy old man. I am an old man, so let me be grumpy. Today I shall not be happy owl TV, I shall be grumpy owl TV. I will ascend to heaven. Yes, I know you will next Wednesday. You only have a few more days to wait for Honkai Star Rail. But yeah, I wanted to show you guys this. I have actually redone this thing just because I wanted to free some characters to try other solutions for what would you call that, for this mother. I was going to curse. Let's not curse straight up. We've only been streaming for 31 minutes. Let's not start dropping F-bombs here. But yeah, for this thing, I was trying to free some characters from these two bosses. And I did. And for instance, I actually used whatever Swivy's team was supposed to be, like the Overload team here on this boss. I even tried something different on this one against the Hydro Talpa, just because I wanted Bennett to go on this team. I tried everything. I tried Hyper Bloom Risley, I tried Hyper Bloom Ayaka, I tried Ayaka, Risley, Shenhe, and Flex Slot. I tried it with Farina, I tried it, as you can see, with Kazuha, and even Kaya. I also played a bunch with Layla. I even, the reason why I wanted to use Overload here instead of the team I had used already was because I wanted to free Yelan, except, so I tried Yelan in this team as well, and yes, just like Deidara said, I failed miserably. Basically, the most I am managing to get out here on this boss specifically is, I'd say, around 2/3 of its life. Like, I'm able to deplete 2/3 of its life, so it has at least 1/3 left by the time the timer ends. Which means that, yeah, I'm depleting 2/3 of its life in 120 seconds, which means that I would need another 60 seconds to be able to complete this. So, yeah. And it just pisses me off. It pisses me off to no end, because I feel like if you don't have either Escoffier or Skirk, you have no way of beating this boss at this difficulty. Because even Dedra, you sent a video on the Discord server, the dude who used Diluc in all 3 of the boss fights, and he has good skills. I replied to you on the Discord server, but I'll say it here on stream. The dude has skills, definitely, the way he plays, and he has very good builds, because I did look at his builds at the end of his video. But I will say 2 things. One, on both of these sides, or on both of these bosses, he used Xiangling. And I feel like, no, not friends, not here. Battle records. Yeah, here is the thing. In this team, basically, the only one who really mattered was Xiangling. So I could put Diluc here instead of the Raiden if I wanted to. I mean, Chevaleuse would be useless then because it wouldn't be an overload team anymore. But I feel like, yeah, basically Xiangling did most of the work, even in that video. Same thing in this team. He also put Xiangling here. I feel like Xiangling probably did most of the work once again. And on the 3rd boss, he used Escoffier with Ayaka and I think Farina, and finally Diluc was in there. But he had Escoffier. And I feel like, because the most important thing about that last boss, this guy, the most important thing is to be able to apply cryo quickly and repeatedly and regularly to the boss. Because otherwise, as soon as you don't have his cryo gauge emptied on this boss, you have to empty it, the boss's resistances will skyrocket very quickly. And if you just leave it to go all the way up, then it starts becoming increasingly aggressive and has some pretty much one kill moves. But yeah, the thing is, I have no one who is able to properly apply cryo consistently, at least consistently enough, for me to not have the boss have resistances all the time. And since I'm forced to only basically use cryo or hydro sometimes, it's kind of hard to use pyro, honestly, because as soon as I switch off of my Wriothesley, because my Wriothesley will be the main character on the on field, right? But as soon as I switch off of him to do some kind of rotation, to be able to do anything, the boss's cryo gauge goes up, which means that it gains resistances, which means that I deal no damage. And it pisses me off. It almost made me want to pull for Skirk, just because I feel like Skirk would probably apply even more cryo more consistently to the boss, and she would probably deal even more damage than my Wriothesley would. The problem is, the reason why I don't want to pull for Skirk is, number one, because I don't like the game forcing me to pull for the character just for to beat one specific stupid boss, and 2, because if I pull for Skirk, I know she's stronger than Wriothesley. There is no competition there. I know she's stronger than him. So after I pull for her, basically she would be here to replace my Wriothesley. And I don't want that. I don't want to replace my boy. He's a tie-wearing, suit-wearing bakery. How could I replace the bakery, you know? Sorry, I went on the rant and I completely forgot to read a chat, but this pisses me off. You can challenge the boss you want. Yes. I mean, no. I mean, yes. I mean, no. Like, instead of doing the first 2, going for the mecha one and try a lot. Oh, these things are individual. You can do whichever one you want first. It doesn't matter. And the fact is that you cannot use the same characters for each boss. So, which is why you see that I'm not using the same character twice, is because I quite simply can't. And but you can fight whichever boss you want first. And right now, for instance, if I were to switch a character here, I could just, like, let's say I remove Bennett and add Nahida. Don't ask me why I would do that. But let's say I do that. It will cancel my battle time, and I would have to do this fight again. if I were to change this team but not this one, I would just have to redo the second boss over again, not the first one. So you can fight them in whichever order you want, which is great. It's nice. But at the same time, it doesn't help with this I almost cursed again. I almost cursed again. Where were we? Where were we? Chip, do you not like the fish and chips on Twitch username? Probably not. Plus, that making me look like a Twitch bot. You're not wrong on that, Chip. If you were called fish and chips on Twitch, I might think of you as a bot. But given how many times you try to, what do you call that? How many times you try to talk to bots, maybe you are indeed a bot. And perhaps you should change your name to a bot-sounding name, I guess. Could be a thing. Just noticed, did you remove the keep talking redeem channel point thingy? Nope. As you can see, and you used it, I did not. I do not encourage you to pull for Skirk only for that thing. You will pull characters because you like them. Yeah, I mean, if I do end up liking her at the end of the of her quest, I might. The problem is, I really want to get Emily. That way, I can replace the little munchkin here. I want to replace Nahida in my teams, and most importantly, I actually want to have another off-field Dendro applicator that is not the Traveler. The Traveler is not bad for Dendro application, but for instance, I used Nahida in this team, in this on this boss, for instance. The first time around, I did that, and then I wanted to take Nahida and put her in this team, in the third team, just to try a Hyper Bloom Risley, right? And but I still wanted to try to use some burning here instead of the overloaded. But the problem is I can't put the Traveler in here because this boss deals pyro damage. So as soon as I use the the Dendro Traveler's burst, the boss will blow it up, because the Dendro Traveler's burst is a flower that he puts on the field, and if it's affected by pyro, the flower blows up, and there goes your off-field Dendro application. It's just gone. So I don't really like him. I mean, he's useful, but I'm not fond of him. And Yao Yao and Kirara's application is lacking, in my opinion, both of them. Kave is not really there. Kale could be bad, could be a replacement if needed. Not really what I wish to play, but could be. But Emily is a true replacement, especially in a burning team. This would make absolute sense, right? So I kind of really want to pull for Emily. On top of that, like I've mentioned, I want to have a main character for each element coming from Fontaine. And yes, I know for Pyro I should pick Linny, but I don't like Linny. So Arlecchino it is. She came out when Fontaine was out. So what do you call that? Arlecchino it is. But for the rest, I have for Cryo I have Risley. For Pyro I have Arlecchino. Wait, for Animo, who the heck do I have for Animo? Oh shit. Do we have an Animo character for... Oh, Lynette. Ah, shit. I don't really use Animo characters. Can we, can we forget about that? I do have Farina for Hydro and Nuvolette even. I have Navia for Geo and Cloran for Electro. Am I missing something? I think I named all the elements. Probably. Never mind. Doesn't really matter. But I keep yapping and I keep forgetting to read chat. Why no cursing? Generally speaking, I try not to curse too much. It's just me trying to be somewhat polite. But I will curse when I want to. When I really want to, I will curse. I refuse. Wait, what do you refuse? You refuse to become a bot? How could you? How could you refuse to become a bot when you keep trying to talk to them, Chip? I am disappointed. My fear is that you will end up liking Skirk, but I support Emily Pause. Understandable. Indeed, understandable. Yeah, I fear that as well. The thing is, I don't really have any kind of team for Skirk. I don't have Escoffier, basically, because the real team for Skirk is Escoffier and then add some Hydro or Cryo. You don't even care who. I mean, Farina could be great, I suppose. Charlotte could go with Farina since you would need a healer. But yeah, I don't have Escoffier, so I'm kind of screwed on that front. And Chip, I didn't. Oh God, oh God. What did you send me? Oh my God. Okay, yeah. Wait. What am I supposed to look at exactly? Because there are quite a few pictures. Oh my God. Yes, there are a lot of pictures. Okay, let's take them one by one. I shall show you that on stream since it is an account flexing from Chip. And by the way, hello, Cronel_X. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. Sorry it took me so long to get to your message, but welcome indeed. And why the fixation on Fontaine though? Because I am French and Fontaine is supposed to be France. I know Fontaine is not really French. I mean, I've been to Fontaine in the game, and I've been living in France my whole life. I can tell you the two do not look alike. We do not have mecha robots in France, but it is supposed to be France. So just for my country, I want Fontaine characters. That being said, it's not just about France. It's just because I feel like out of all the nations in Teyvat, in Genshin, my favorite one so far is probably going to be Fontaine. I'm waiting to see Snezhnaya. I might like Snezhnaya, depending on what type of architecture they go with and what kind of landscapes and all of that. But overall, yeah, my favorite nation is Fontaine, regardless of whether or not I am French. Yes, I am, but even if you take away that bias, I really like Fontaine. I honestly didn't even bother leveling Amber. I'm just waiting for Diluc. Well, I mean, I hope that you do get him. He's viable. With a proper team, he is viable. I will say that much. Let me switch scenes to the Discord server, not my stream manager. You don't need to see that. Of course OBS doesn't want to capture that. Discord. Does that work? Yes, it worked. Okay. And I can switch scenes. There you go. Now you can see Twitch. You can see Chip's account. Can you guys see much or enough? I guess. I hope you guys can see this. Let me grab back my chat. There we go. Feel free to bully my account. Very well. Very well. I shall bully your account. No, I will see. I will see. Yo, Cronel is enough. Okay, the _X is because I forgot my old account. Happens to a lot of people. And I just tend to read the name, the entire name, at least for the first time when I say a new name. I will try to read it in its entirety, but then I will try to find ways to reduce the size. Which is, for instance, a Chip. I don't call him Chip_Twitch every time, because otherwise that would be a pain. But thank you for allowing me to call you Cronel, because it will indeed be make my life easier. If there is a baguette, it is indeed France. Fair enough. And wait, do they have baguettes in Fontaine? I haven't looked at the cooking menu in a very long time. The only thing I cook in Genshin is chicken. The Sweet Madame, I think, is what it is called. I never stopped cooking that thing. Although I have cooked other stuff in Genshin, but yeah, I don't really use that. There's a dog named Baguette in Fontaine, if that counts. Yes, I know which dog you're talking about. He's the one in the southern port of Fontaine, right? Where you actually arrive for the first time in Fontaine. That's where you go. And I do remember the commissions there and seeing the dog named Baguette. I've never met anyone in France, I mean, who named their dog Baguette, but I'm not saying it's impossible. Was there a bread food in Genshin? Never mind, it was wheat. There is bread in Genshin. If I recall correctly, there is bread. So let us see your account. Hey, you do have 1,231 achievements. That's not bad. However, what happened to your abyss? Why are you on 8-3? You didn't even complete it, did you? This rotation, I mean. Are you just late, or did you forget, or do you just not want to participate in it for some reason? The rest of this, I can't tell you much because I don't remember the exact numbers for these things. It's completely abandoned, really. Wait, how do you farm your primogems then? Did you just do quests and stuff like that? And thank you very much, Grenell, for the follow. I appreciate it, and welcome to our little community of weirdos. We're nice people, I promise. But I hope that you will feel at home. Returnee. Ah, okay. Okay, understandable. I will wait until you actually try and complete it. And you know what? 60% of Natlan being explored is not half bad. I will say that much. Getting those pensions. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Yeah, the event thingy that returning players get. Okay, I understand now. 5 big booms for Cronell. Sad that Cronell can't experience Ktosh. I've heard of this 5 big booms something. I never really understood what it meant, but if it's a nice thing, then I'm happy, I think. Oh my god. Okay, can I zoom in more? Can I not zoom in more? Oh god, this is going to be a problem. Wait. No. Can I? No, I can't. I can't zoom in. God damn it. Does that mean I have to save the image and then show you the image? I think that's what it means. You can open it in a browser. Oh, okay. Wait. Open in browser. Yes, I can indeed. And it opened it on the wrong browser because I have several on my computer. Wait. This is going to be this is going to be a problem. There you go. Yes, in the browser, it is much easier to see. Let me switch this for just a second. Just so that I can switch that to this. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't want you to show you guys my stream manager. There is no point in that. I want, where is my stream? This? No, it's not this one. This one. Okay, there you go. It's the one I wanted. There we go. Finally. Where am I? I want that. I want my chat. And there we go. I have my chat back. Good. Where were we? I have no idea what Ktosh is. Ktosh is a viewer. He's a viewer. His nickname is KenichLover69 if he appears, but he has like 3 brain cells and he speaks some shit in chat. That is actually a good a good way to summarize who Ktosh is. And the reason why we call him Ktosh is because that used to be his username. But he lost his account, which is why I mentioned the fact that people losing accounts is apparently something that happens quite often. Now, let me see. Natlan exploration 60%. Which one? A top? Oh, that's the new region. That's the latest region, right, Chip? That you didn't explore. 2.8%. That's you never set foot there, did you? Or almost. I feel like you didn't really spend much time there. Oh, now it shows you how many times you killed these things. Interesting. I didn't know that. You killed the solitary Suani 38 times? Who did you farm for this guy? Oh, wow. 40 times for the Icewind suit. 49 times for the Millennial Pearl. The seahorse. I hate that boss. I mean, in the overworld, he's fine, but in the abyss, he's just annoying as something, you know. Oh my god, 7... 100. Sorry. Let me drink first. Don't fall for brain rot. I think, yeah, if you're talking about the 5 big booms, I don't want to know what that is. I think I'm better off not knowing. As soon as I spent on the region, I was like, hell no, stepped in the region. Ah, you didn't like the newest region? I mean, why not? I can understand. But I see that Simon took a lot of your frustration and anger. Or maybe just testing. I know I've tested things out on Simon as well. Let's see, who else? 92 times the Ruined Serpent. God damn, I'm sorry for your loss, man. 226 times on the Perpetual Mechanical Array. Yeah, understandable. It's easy to test things out on the Perpetual Mechanical Array. He's very convenient for that, for those types of things. Now let me check. Another image. This time around, you know what? Shit, it's going to open in another browser once again. Is it going to be a pain for me? Because I have to copy this and then open it in the browser. God damn it. Because Mozilla is not my default browser. There we go. What is your Bennett looking like? He has 1200 attack. Wait, let me check. How much attack does my Bennett have? Just to get an idea as to how much is supposed to be needed on a... I have 1600. Though I have a 5-star weapon on him. That could explain it. Although it is still 400 attack, a 400 attack difference. I will say as much. I mean, Raiden and Child are in the hundreds for me, but I believe. Yeah, same. Especially because I tend to try and max out the battle pass just for fun before the end of the patch. And the fact is that I kill at least 10 bosses every week just because I want to. So even though I don't use my resin on those bosses, so I have also used quite a lot of that. Don't take notice on that. Yeah. I was going to look at the other stats and why? May I ask? Why? Oh, you do have a 5-star weapon. But you're using the Skyward Blade. Understandable, it has energy recharge on it. I'm using another one, but it's just because it has a higher base attack. But no, this one makes sense. Now let's see those. The crit rate is why not? Damn, wow, 2 rolls into elemental... Why? Wait, is this a DPS Bennett? Because I mean, the ratio here is not bad, 57 over 104. And 181 energy recharge. Is this a DPS Bennett ship? I don't see those there too often. Be honest, are artifacts really that important? Yes. Yes, they are. It depends on the character, of course. Some characters are more demanding in terms of how good their artifacts need to be. But yes, generally speaking, artifacts are basically the building blocks of your character. Of course, you want to level up your character, you want to level up their weapons, their talents, and all of that. But the way your characters really come into play and into power is through their artifacts. Bricked Benny build. Well, the only problem is you might be a bit too low on attack. Wait, 799. How much does mine have? Because at the end of the day, what is important for Bennett is to have enough energy recharge to get his burst up as soon as possible. And I'm at 865 in terms of attack on my Bennett, I mean. Why am I so much higher in terms of base attack? Wait, is your Bennett not level 90? Oh shit, I didn't see that. He's level 60. That's why. Oh no, never mind. That's your level. My bad. He is level 90. What weapon are you using? Let me check. Where is my Bennett? Because I keep removing him. There you go. Aquila Favonia. And it's just because I have I got 2 Aquila Favonias, I think. 3. I have 3 Aquila Favonias. God damn it! And it's just because it is one of the weapons with the highest base attack in the game. It has 674 base attack. The physical damage bonus is useless. The attack buff is useless. The healing is useless on it. It's really just for the base attack that I'm using it. Otherwise, I would switch to another weapon. You can use other weapons. The Sapwood Blade apparently is really good on Bennett. I've never crafted it because I didn't really want to. I have R4 Aquila on my C6 GG. The 2 cursors on my account. Man. Don't talk to me about C6 GG because I have her at C5, so I'm very scared of the day I will actually get her to C6. Oh man. I really don't want that to happen, but I know it will. We all know it will, right? We all know that's exactly what's going to happen. Now then, who is this? Your Rosaria. Wait, did you send it for every single one of your characters? Oh my god, Chip, we are going to spend the entire stream on this. Oh my god. Are there characters you want me to focus on, perhaps? Because otherwise, if we take a look at every single one of your characters, this is going to take all day. Oh god, I didn't think of that. I mean, it is an account flexing, so I suppose you can show me several characters, but I didn't think you would show me all of them. Are there characters that I should focus on particularly? Because the one problem is that I have to open this thing kind of annoyingly. Just find Yunjin and 5 stars will do. Okay, thank you. Because otherwise, yeah, this would take all day. I did find Yunjin, I think. Where was she? Ah, there you go. She's here. Now I have to open this. Ah, copy link. Oh, can I do it like that? I think I can. Yes, I can. Ah, thank God. I have found a way to make this process a bit less painful. Okay, she is C6. She is level 90. I don't remember how she's supposed to be built, but I do believe that defense is the way to go. Favonius Lance makes sense. She's a support, so energy regen as well. Okay, this makes sense. The crit rate, unfortunately, is really low. It's good that you have Favonius Lance, but if you don't crit, your Favonius Lance is it's kind of non-existent, right? Why Chip? Why no crit? What happened? A double. Oh wow, all into defense. This flower is actually pretty impressive, man. More defense here, which is good. And here you can't actually get more defense because it will always go because you can't get defense percent here. So why not try and get some crit rate on these pieces? Oh shit, some ads are starting. My bad. I kind of completely forgot about those. We're so engrossed in this Yunjin rating that I completely forgot about those. I mean, we are kind of just yapping for now, so it's kind of fine, but we won't start the story before the ads are gone. I mean, we still have plenty of characters to go through, so the ads will be gone long gone before we start the actual story. It's currently on support mode. It was supposed to be a DPS mode, but I forgot. Well, you might if it is DPS Yunjin, which I don't even know how. Wait, you triple crowned her? You triple crowned Yunjin? Do you really like Yunjin for some reason? You're allowed to, but I just feel like it's quite rare to see a someone who would triple crown a Yunjin. Why did you triple crown your Yunjin, man? What happened there? Was it a misclick 3 times in a row? But I mean, why not? you like I said, you're allowed to do whatever you want, but at the same time, I am allowed to ask questions. And you said to me 5 stars. Oh god. Oh wait, there are no. Oh no, never mind. It's because it's broken down into other stuff. Okay. I will grab Ayaka. There we go. goth Chinese opera singer Pike? Peak? My kink. Ah. I see. Wait, she's a goth girl? Is she? She doesn't look like one, if I may say so. And I quite frankly do not quite remember her personality because I haven't talked to Yunjin in 2 years. 3.5, probably. Now, let me take a look at your Ayaka. Let's see. 2 crowns on Ayaka. Okay. C1 Ayaka. Okay. This is good. 2000 attack. Good. You know what? 34 over 256. That's actually a really good split. Because, yeah, she does get... wait, how much do you get in total? So you should be around 70 or 80% crit rate, right? That C1 was for raising pity. God damn it. Why? Why would you do that? Raising pity is always very dangerous, Chip. And hello, Raj Kamal. I hope I'm pronouncing that right, but welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. He likes her singing. Apparently so. I have to admit, I don't particularly like Yunjin singing just because it feels so high-pitched for me. It's too high-pitched for me. And, there you go. Well, Crenell, you were wondering what a Ktosh was. There you go. Kinish Lover 69 is Ktosh. So you have the chance to meet him now. 40 crit from Sat and 15 from Resonance. And by the way, hello, Ktosh, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And thank you for the information. So it is like 55. So he's actually at 89, right? So it is, like I mentioned, a very good split. And you have, speaking of split, you have Mist, Splitter, Reforged. Attack percent, cryo, damage, okay. This, it's really too bad you lost a 3, wait, do you have a lot of EM? No, just 98. Because I was wondering if this was going to be a melt Ayaka or reverse melt Ayaka. But never mind. Hello, were you guys talking about me? Yes, Rio was talking about you. Bro, can you review my ID in Genshin Impact? I'm a newbie. Sure, I will have to try and do this very quick. Because I'm already reviewing someone's account. So I will try to do that. Just give me your UID and I'll go on Akasha to look at it, but first I will finish with Chip's account. Also, grab her brother while at it. You have Ayato as well? Okay. Just let me quickly take a look at this. This piece is great. I mean, the flat attack is disappointing, but since you have a tiny bit of EM, it's actually not bad. In the sense that if you want to play reverse melt Ayaka, this piece is, once again, the flat attack really likes you for some reason. Your pieces are pretty good. I will say that you have a lot of dead stats. Like the energy recharge actually is quite good, but the flat HP here, the flat attack here, the HP percent here, flat attack here. Even technically speaking, the EM, unless you play reverse melt Ayaka, I feel like the EM, you could rework on that. But otherwise, your Ayaka is actually really good. Okay. Wait, why are there slashes in your UID? Wait, let me note your UID somewhere, because like I said, I'll try and do that afterwards. And Ktosh, wait, Ktosh, you're on Twitch, so if you want me to review something, there is actually a review button. Or a redeem thingy. You might as well use it, because otherwise you guys keep complaining to me that you don't have anything to use your redemption points on, but at the same time, if you don't actually use them, what am I supposed to do? Wait, where is your Ayato? Is this Ayato? No, this is Yelan. Let me see where the brother is. Does he have Missplitter? Wait, Chip, do you have 2 Missplitter reforged? Or, because I can see already that your wait, let me close those. That you have a Missplitter reforged on him. Do you have two of them? The recent one, yeah. Okay. And you do have 2 of them. Oh my. Oh my, oh my. What? I mean, why not pull for his weapon, though? I mean, could Miss Splitter be better than his own weapon? I can't afford his best in slots, so they have both instead. Wait, do you mean that you have 2 of them, or do you mean that the brother and sister, the siblings, are sharing the weapon? I'm a bit confused on that. 121k points and sitting. Yes, I know. Well, if you ever want to do an account flexing, Swiffy, you can use your points on that. But I feel like we might have too many today. Where were we? Plus, weapon banner back then was shit. Fair enough. I will agree with you on that. The weapon banner was shit indeed. 66 crit rate might be a bit low, right? I feel like 66 might be a bit low, but in exchange, your crit damage is quite high. Let me see. Maybe you can rework that feather. Oh, you have him on Shimenawa. I heard some people could play him with Shimenawa, but mine is not built on that, which is why I'm holy. Do you guys see this? Do you guys see this? 4 rolls into crit damage, 33.4. God damn, this is a god tier piece, man. Oh wow, that piece is quite insane. I don't think I've ever seen a piece like that. I don't think I've ever rolled 4 times into crit damage on a crit rate circlet. Congratulations on that, man. That's quite something. And for the rest, this one is a good piece, the attack sands. Let's see, Hydro Goblet. Good piece as well, okay, 3 into crit rate, 1 into crit damage. I feel like they may have rolled a bit low, but still, pretty decent. The only thing I would really change here would be the feather, because it doesn't have any crit rate on there. If you could get at least 10% more crit rate, I feel like it would be better for your overall split. Although you do have 20% crit damage on here. Yeah, I would still try and get a bit more crit rate. Personally, I mean. It was supposed to be at Opulent Artifact, the 75% NA buff RNG. But it was on Arale, if I recall correctly. Wait, what? What did you put on Arlecchino? Wait, where is your Arlecchino? I should be able to find her. I found her already. Yay. Copy that. There you go. Arlecchino. Let's see. 67 over 203. Once again, I feel like the crit rate is a bit low. Mine is also around 60% crit rate, and I keep farming, but I can't find better pieces than the ones I have already on my Arlecchino, so I'm a tad bit disappointed with that. But you know, it is what it is. I feel like Elemental Mastery might be a bit low as well, even without a goblet, an EM Sands. I mean. You might want to have a bit more of that. Although I guess given the rolls you have, everything went into crit, attack, and that's it, right? Crit, attack, and a few rolls here and there. 1 defense, 1 HP, 2 defense. Ah, you like defense. And 1 energy, 3 energy recharge. I mean, but the rest of them are mostly, yeah, if I look at it, yeah, it's mostly into crit. So that's pretty good. Where were we? I'm waiting till the fate point will stay for next weapon banner, and then I will try to get Kenichi's Sig. Well, you might have to wait, what do you call that? You might have to wait a few years before that happens, Ktosh, which is quite unfortunate, but given the fact that Yes, they recently changed the weapon banner, right? A few months back. Yeah, I don't think another change is going to happen anytime soon, unfortunately. Where were we? For some reason, 60% was enough for me. For some reason. Do you mean that you just didn't want to, what do you call that? to farm more than this. Is that it? That artifact set was supposed to be on Ayato.
Excuse me.
I didn't even notice. You're right. It actually makes
My
more sense
apologies.
now.
I was just caught off guard by the
It
absurdity
actually
of the
makes more sense. I
situation.
didn't even notice the actual artifact set, but this is the artifact set recommended for Ayato. So this is not actually your your Arlecchino build. What happened to your actual Arlecchino build? Bro, okay, if you don't want to review and my network is also bad today. I didn't say I didn't want to review your account, Raj Kamal. I just said that you have to be patient because someone else redeemed that on Twitch and that's what we're doing right now. But afterwards, I will take a look at your account as well. What did Deluxe say to Kaya when he dropped his ice cream? Cryo about it. Oh no, no, Rio. Are you turning into a Sinomane? Yes, just like just like Tosh asked. Are you a Sinomane now? You probably don't know what a Sinomane is. Sino is a character who does a lot of he makes a lot of dad jokes and puns and stuff like that. And generally speaking, Sinomanes do that as well. Good Rio, I'm so proud of you. No, Chip. Chip, do not encourage this, please. I hate the changes on the weapon banner. It's like 3 years goddamn late. Yes, it is 3 years too late. But honestly, I like those changes. I feel like it's a good thing that they actually changed it. And you wanted me to go to Clorinde. Where is your Clorinde, though? Could it be this? Yes, it is this one. Copy a link. There we go. And there we go. Where are we? Okay, so level 90 Clorinde. Not triple crowned. How could you? I am disappointed. No, I'm just kidding. 55 crit rate, isn't that quite low? Oh, but you only have a 4-star weapon on her, so you don't have the luxury of having crit on the weapon. That is quite a problem, but okay, that at least explains more. I still have 25 plus crowns sitting. But what are they doing? They're just gathering dust at this point. And you have the right set on her. Okay, this time around I did notice you have the right set on her. Let me see. You don't have EM. Do you play your Clorinde with Overloaded or do you play her with Aggravate? Because if you want an Aggravate Clorinde, then you would want to have some EM. If not, then EM is useless in Overloaded, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. 15% attack. That's quite a lot. I wish it were crit rate, I think. Yeah, crit rate would have been better instead of attack percent here. This one is a good piece. This one has to... this piece, your attack stance has to go. You have to switch that, man. You have to switch this. I mean, you have 2 rolls into crit rate, sure, but yeah, no, this is not a good piece. Especially because Clorinde does not really need energy regen. I mean, you don't really need her burst in her rotation. You can use it if you want to, but it's really not a must. She gets 20%, I think, from passive. You might be right on that. I may have forgotten about that. You might be right. I do believe that she does get some from her passive. Let me actually take a look at her skill and all of that. Let's see. No, it's not that. Yes. If Clorinde's Bond of Life is equal to or greater than 100% of her max HP, her crit rate will increase by 10% for 15 seconds whenever her Bond of Life values, and you can max tag to, twice. Okay, so you can get up to 20% crit rate on her. So you are actually at 75% crit rate, technically speaking, which is very good. It's much better than I actually initially thought. So thank you for catching that, Ktosh. I kind of, what'd you call that? I kind of forgot about that. Where were we? Did I miss any message? I probably missed a few. I don't know. Funny skill, go bang bang. Okay, that's how you see your what'd you call that? Your Clorinde as a funny skill, go bang bang. I wish you had a bit more respect for her, but I suppose it is what it is. And hello, Mac Freaky. Hey, bro, do you remember me? I have to admit, I'm afraid not. I'd rather be honest with you. I do not remember the name Mac Freaky. Yeah, no. When have you come by the stream for the last time? Because I don't think I've seen your name recently, that's for sure. When was it? I do apologize for not remembering you, but well, my memory is what it is. I'm an old man. I will tell you that much. But hello to you and welcome to the stream, and I do hope that you're doing well. I hope you won't hold a grudge against me because I do not remember your name. Also, probably lastly, check all Dramps Zhongli. Okay, I can check Zhongli indeed. Let us see your Zhongli then. You gave him his weapon, I saw that. You gave him his actual weapon, Vortex Vanquisher, which I appreciate for the dedication, but it's not actually a good weapon for him. Like, if we want to be honest, the attack percent here is... but that's not on you. That's not your fault, Chip. That's the game design's fault. Why the fuck did they give him an attack percent weapon? Like, seriously. I feel like HoYoVerse did our boy dirty like this. I guess maybe this was because of his original design, and then they went back and changed so that he scaled more on HP, I think, if I recall correctly. So, yeah, I guess it makes sense. You did crown his burst. Okay, good. 23k HP. He's definitely not a shield bot, right? OG Zhongli gang. Yeah, it does seem that way. Because this is not even a Zhongli shield bot. May I assume this is a Zhongli nuke bot, I guess? Just a nuker? Let's see, wait. This piece, the flower can use some rework. You definitely have to change that feather. The elemental mastery on Zhongli. Really, Chip? Really? Elemental mastery on Zhongli? Oh, it is on a support set though. So it is a hybrid, right? A hybrid between support and damage dealing Zhongli here. You have a tiny bit of HP here, but you also have crit damage and crit rate. This is actually not a bad piece, although I would recommend switching to an actual HP piece. I think he would scale better. He scales better on HP than he does on attack percent. Even if you're not on shield bot mode, even if you just want a nuker, I believe that HP percent is better here. Because on top of getting damage from the fact that he scales off of HP, you also get the added bonus that his shield is actually stronger. I have his weapon at level 20. Are you proud? Wait, Ktosh, do you have Vortex Vanquisher? Why would you ever pull for that? And why do you have it at level 20? EM for better crystallized shield, OP. Yeah, definitely the best the best thing I've ever seen. Crystallized shield. It's supposed to be the one with the timepiece set. Forgot the name of it. The timepiece set? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Which set is it supposed to be? Because this is Tenacity of the Millilith. And this is a support set, and it does work well for Zhongli. I mean, technically speaking, it is kind of made for him, kind of. But yeah, I am confused by Tenacity. So this is the right set, is it not? I wanted Nuvi's Sig. And you got Zhongli's. I mean, to be honest with you, Ktosh, unfortunately, I don't even know who can actually use Zhongli's signature weapon, which is well, it is what it is. Even Zhongli does not want his weapon. Most people tend to use either the white tassel, no, the black tassel, my bad, the black tassel, Staff of Homa, or Fervonious Lance. No one uses Vortex Vanquisher. I thought the flower was Archaic Petra, and the crown was Glad. No, Chip, they are not. They are not. These are indeed tenacity of the Millilith. I see that you haven't played your Zhongli in a long time if you don't remember what he has. To be fair, I personally don't even remember what my own characters have sometimes. Most of the time. To be fair, I have too many characters. Is there someone else you want me to look at in all of these screenshots that you sent? Old Dongjong too old to keep up. Yes. Exactly. Let's blame old age. Let's blame old age. He's also bad at goalkeeping too. Oh no. Oh no. I wish he was actually good at goalkeeping. But you know what? I will take a look at your other builds later on. It's just that, well, someone else wants their account reviewed. And, I mean, are you still there? Wait, what was your name again? Sorry. Raj Kamal, are you still there? If you want me to take a look at your account, I can do it now that we are done with chips. It kind of feels like I said your name, but also a chip, I mean. But also that I was talking about chips, you know, the food. So your name is making me confused, even though I'm used to it by now. Let me switch scenes to the just yapping scene for a second. And there we go. We are so not starting this quest now. Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be complicated for me to start the quest. But wait, I will wait a few minutes to see whether Raj Kamal is still here. If you are still here, please send a message in chat. He's a chatter on YouTube, and he wanted as well to get his account reviewed, but I had to finish with yours first, Chip. And he did seem a bit impatient, so I don't know if he stayed. But if you're still here, please send a message in chat and I shall review your account. If not, then we shall move on and start the quest, finally. Finally, at some point. Only Toma, but with white tassel is better? Wait, what are you talking about, Ktosh? Toma's shield is not better than Zhongli, because Toma's shield is very conditional. And on top of that, Toma does not provide 20% resistant shred to everything. So the only thing Toma is better at than pretty much anyone is Burgeon. Burgeon Toma is probably the best Burgeon character in the game off the top of my head. Dia Burgeon does not really work. Maybe Mawika Burgeon could work. I am not entirely sure. I know you have your love for, what do you call that? For Orlikino Burgeon, but that's not a real thing. It exists, I know, but it is not optimal. Ro, did you even read what I said? I read only Toma, but with white tassel is better. I don't know what that means. That's the problem. Because that is not a proper sentence. In my opinion, there is something missing in that sentence for me to understand it. But white tassel is better, not with. Only Toma, but what? I still don't understand what you're trying to say. I mean, yes, white tassel, I got that. It's the crit rate weapon, the 3-star crit rate weapon. Which is actually... it exists, I suppose. But I still don't get what Toma has to do with anything in there. What do you mean Dia not working well with Burgeon? Wait, did you not know? Did you not know, Chip? If you really didn't know, I will tell you. Dia's pyro application is too slow. Like, seriously. Dia's, what do you call that? Dia's pyro application is too slow, and you're missing some of the Burgeon opportunities, if I recall correctly. It's just a matter of control. Brother, how do you control her skill? Because the way she procs her Burgeon is through her skill, and the skill has an automatic proc. You can't control that. You can't control that. But that means that even if you wanted to try and control your bloom generation in order to wait until you had 5 blooms in order to turn them into Burgeons and explode them, that means that you would be wasting time not creating other blooms because, for instance, Toma's pyro application is faster to the point where you can constantly and consistently burgeon with that. Only Toma can use... okay. Okay, now that makes more sense. Only Toma can use Zhongli's signature. Yeah, I mean, why not? It gives some HP. Yeah, okay, why not? Why not? I could see that. Oh, wait, no, you were talking, because I was thinking of Staff of Homa. Shit. Toma with Vortex Vanquisher? I mean, why not? But yeah, like you mentioned, Black Tassel is probably better. I mean, if you want a strong shield on your Toma, yeah, you would want Black Tassel. But my own Toma, now let me switch scenes to the actual game, by the way, because I have not seen any reply on YouTube, so I will assume that the person is no longer there and no longer wants to have their account reviewed. But what do I have on my Toma? I think I have Dragon's Bane on my Toma, because my Toma is built for Burgeon. Where are you? There you go. Yeah, I have 956 Elemental Mastery. And as you can see, I do have Dragon's Bane R5 on him. Because I feel like this is the best way, the best build I could get on him to make him useful. Not gonna lie. I should probably change this set to accommodate for a set that actually is useful for Burgeon. I feel like Gilded Dreams might do the trick. Or am I mistaken? Is Burgeon part of that? It's just about elemental reaction. Okay. So I could use that. Or what about this set? No, this set is only for burning. I'm not interested in burning. If the target is burning, then I can't burgeon. Is there a set for actual burgeon? I don't actually remember. How is his ER 152? It's not too bad because I don't think I have a... Do I have a... Yeah, I don't have an energy timepiece. I'm full on elemental mastery, as you can see. So I do have a bit of a lack of... what do you call that? A lack of energy regen on him, but I try to funnel energy into him, generally speaking, from other characters in order to get his thingy. His burst. There you go. That's the word I was trying to find. It gives 20% stronger shield, nothing else, at least for him. Yeah. I mean, generally speaking, people don't really build Toma for his shield. Not gonna lie. At least from what I know. I don't know, but I had having fun Dia Burgeon back then. I mean, you can play Dia Burgeon. Technically, it exists, I suppose, but it is less optimal than Toma Burgeon. Toma Burgeon is better if you want to deal more damage more quickly, but you can use Dia if you want to. Vortex is embodiment of Klee on weapon. You can never control it. Fair enough. The Pyro set, and hello CV, how are you? And yes, there is a set for Burgeon. Flower of Paradise Lost is the set name. Oh shit, I completely forgot about that set. Oh my god. Do I even have anything from that set? Where was it? Flower. I have 4 pieces of that. Oh my god. Oh yeah, damn, I completely forgot about that set. As you can see, I have never farmed that set. I think I used to have a few pieces of it, more than this, I mean. But yeah, no, my Toma is not built on that. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really want to farm specifically for Toma, especially because I don't use my Burgeon Toma team often. Pretty much never these days. Haven't used it in a few years, unfortunately. But thank you for the information. At least now I know. I might forget though. I will be honest with you. I might forget. But I don't remember if I actually said it, but hello and welcome to you, Stevie. I hope you're doing well. The one from the first set of the Sumeru. The what now? And I'm sorry, Chip, I have to mention it, but on my, what do you call that?
Have you ever seen these stickers?
No, don't speak. Risley, please don't. Otherwise, I can't focus on my own yapping. But, Chip, usually on my app, the StreamerBot app that I use to monitor my chat, your nickname is in yellow, usually. But today, for some reason, it is light blue. And it is throwing me off. So, I know it really doesn't matter. No one cares. But it is throwing me off because I'm used to seeing you in yellow. But for some reason today you're light blue, at least on that specific app. On actual Twitch, I see you as a darker shade of blue, actually. I don't remember if that was always the case, though. And you forgot the set's name from Sumeru. Let me see. I should be able to actually take a look at it. From domains, artifacts. Okay, let's see. Where does Sumeru start? No, this is the chasm, I think. Oh, this is probably not. And the Lost Valley. Yeah, it is Liyue, but never mind. Sumeru, this one? Deepwood? Or Gilded Dreams? Ah, yes, it's light blue for today. I watched another streamer with a nice subs icon, so I make it a matchy color to it. Ah, okay. So you did change the thing. Okay, now it makes sense. I was a bit confused. I didn't know if it was just my app that decided to change your color or if you did it yourself. But if you did it yourself, then it's fine. If it's my app, then I would have been mad at my app because I like having you guys having the same consistent color. It helps me. It helps me. But yeah, never mind. Right, where were we? I am not going to pull for Skirk. I am not going to pull for Skirk. I will resist. I just want to see my pity. And... oh, wow. Because I knew I had high pity. 50, 55, and 51, 2, 3, 4. 54. Damn, I haven't pulled since March in Genshin. That is quite some time. I mean, I did some pulls on weapon banners and stuff like that. 110 pull won't hurt. There we go, I guess. 110 pull won't hurt. Oh no, Ktosh actually stole Ktosh stole Chip's line. God damn it, my brain did not want to work that sentence out. Once 110 pull could hurt, but at the same time, wait, let me check. How many pulls do I have? 123 plus 15, that's 138. You know what? 110 pull won't hurt. Because I can still guarantee 1 5-star even after that. You're building pity. Nothing's gonna happen. You know what? Let's see if nothing happens. Let's see. I am at 54, so we're going up to 64. We are not at soft pity yet. So we'll see. Just 110 pull because... but no, I don't want to replace my Risley. I refuse to replace my Risley, my boy. For the content. For the content, fine. Why did I choose to stream? I could have saved. I could have made rational decisions. Too bad Skirk is still not playable at the soccer at the moment. One day they will port her skin. I promise. Fine, for the content. I did decide to stream, so I might as well. As you said, 110 pull won't hurt. Oh, and I do have a few of those as well. I didn't even know that. Come on. Let's see. If I could get her right now. Never mind. Didn't get her. Didn't get her. Pay to win. Oh yeah, I never claimed to be free to play in Genshin. I'm not. The only game I am free to play in is ZZZ. The rest, I am not. You? What do you mean, you? One oof. Do we dare do a second oof? Do we dare do a second one? Just for fun. Though I will still pull for Emily afterwards. Yes. That book pull. I didn't even... You know what, Chip? I didn't even take a look at the thing. Oh, it was a sacrificial fragment, was it? I think? Because I just saw it on my replay on my stream manager. Because my stream manager has a bit of a delay. I didn't even take a look at what I got. I didn't care. If it's not a 5-star, I just I don't care. Okay, we are at 64, right? It was the worst one you can get on a 4-star pool. I mean, it's not like I'm oh, you know what? The only 4-star I'm looking for is actually Yansan, alongside with Eye of Perception. Man, do not talk to me about Eye of Perception. Where is it? I have it R5, and I think I might... Yeah, I have more... I have it... I have 2 of them at R5. And I also have Sacrificial Fragment. I think I have 2 Sacrificial Fragments built. Do I not? Yes, I do. I don't remember why I built it twice. Not gonna lie. I don't remember. Sac Fragment is OP. I mean, the only character I'm using it right now on is my Nahida, just because of the EM. The skill is whatever. I generally don't really care or use it. I mean, it can be useful in wave type content, I suppose. But yeah, why not Citlali? My Citlali has a Favonius Codex, just because I need the energy. Or rather, I found it easier to play with her with energy like this. But I suppose I could give her the EM, why not? Ah, shit. Ktosh, do you want this by any chance? I gave Kenichi's weapon to Razor. There you go. Do you want this by any chance? Because I don't.
Don't break.
I have a lot of sacrificial bows.
Yeah,
Guess what?
seriously,
They're just cannon
don't break the
fodders
law.
for leveling my weapons. Fair enough. To be fair, I feel like sacrificial bow is not really that useful. I don't know of any characters that use sacrificial bow, aside perhaps from what's her name? Diona, maybe? And even then, I would probably use the Favonius on Diona. I did want to check one thing, because, okay, it's all fun and games trying to pull for Skirk for no reason, but I want to see if I can actually play her. Does she have good weapons, substitutes, I mean, for her, because I am not going to pull for her weapon, but if I do actually pull her, what can I actually give her is the question. Oh, wait, who has my primordial jade cutter? Where is my inventory? There you go. Who has my... Oh, I just have that, Bro, your Goro? What do you mean my Goro? Where is my Goro? Oh, that... I my Goro is not, built. I don't know why I gave him this. I quite frankly don't care about that. My Goro is not built. I never played him. But I see that I have this. Nice. Nice. I don't know how to build her. I will say that much. I don't know how to build her. But I'm glad that I actually have a weapon to give her. I mean, it's just a giant stat stake, I know. Oh, but that means I really don't want to have any kind of crit rate rolls, right, on my artifacts. I don't have artifacts. Prototype, Rancor, Mess, Peak, Trust. I still have it. Where is my prototype Rancor? I think I have it. Yes, see? It's on my Chi-Chi. I did build prototype Rancor when I started playing the game, you know. I just no longer use it, but I still have it. You know what? Just out of curiosity, let's go to... what do you call that? Let's go to... to Pity. If I get Skirk, that's great. If not, I will keep the guaranteed for Emily. If I get Skirk, then we'll be on a 50-50 for Emily, which is pretty much the same thing as here. So we can do that. 80 out of 80. I mean, I also still have it at 80 out of 80. Yeah, just because once I understood that the weapon was useless, I stopped building it. Even though it wasn't actually, what do you call that? Even though it wasn't actually useful. No, wait. My brain forgot my sentence mid-sentence, which is why I couldn't finish the sentence. Oh my god. I used it for experience when I didn't have experience. I think it was for level 20 Favonius. Which one are you talking about, Tosh? Poor Owl, he will not be able to pull Fidon in the first day of release. You know what? If we are not able to finish Skirk's story today, I might stream on Saturday to finish Skirk's story just so that I can start off Amphorius on Wednesday. We will see. There is no guarantee that this will actually happen that way, but I might actually do that just for just because I really want to. I've been waiting for Finon ever since he's been announced, so I want to pull for him day one. I have to. I think it was for level 20. Oh, the Rancor you gave it. Okay. I never did that. 4-star weapons I never sacrificed. 3-star weapons I did. Is today Saturday? Yes, Chip. Today is Saturday. Are you okay? No, I'm just kidding. It does happen to me as well to forget what a day it is. So we did 2 temples, or did we only do 1? I don't remember. No, I only saw 1 oof. That means we only did 1. Okay, so we are at 64. Let's go to 74. Skirk, shall I promise you something? You know what, Skirk? I know that you keep yeeting child away from you. And let it be known, I do not have a child. That way you don't have to yeet him away. You will be fine with me. You will be safe. Does this work? Oh, it worked! Wait! The yeeting might have worked! Let's see. Let's see it. Oh god, Diona. Wait, Diona is cryo. Oh shit, Chi-Chi is also cryo. Could this be my C6 Chi-Chi, or will it be my C0 Skirk? Let's see. I'm kind of afraid now that I said this. I feel like I might have jinxed myself. Come on. Where are you, Skirk? I promise you no child. We yeeted him for you. Yes!
I am Skirk,
It actually worked!
disciple of Sirtologi, the Foul. You've proven your strength to me along your journey, and earned the right to speak to me as an equal. Now, let me witness how your fate unfolds.
There we go, guys. All you had to do was promise her to yeet her away. Not to yeet her, sorry. To yeet, what'd you call that? To yeet child away, and that's it. Mizuki Trust, true guaranteed. You know what, Chip? I actually forgot Mizuki was a character. Sorry, no offense, Mizuki fans. It's just, we barely saw her in one event. I mean, we did see her plenty in one event. Oh, she does have a quest, actually. So there is that. Okay. You're gonna lose on Emily now? Congrats. How could you say that to me? I hope I don't lose on Emily's banner. But I still have plenty of pulls, I think. And thank you, Swavy, for the nice. I do appreciate it because Ktosh seems to be against me for some reason. He wishes me harm. But we did get our Skirk. And you know what? Since we are going to play her, what do you call that? Her story, we might as well build her very quickly. I can't build her fully just because, well, I don't have anything to give her, to be fair. I did wish I had some Yansan somewhere, but I guess not. I will give her that. I should have a lot of Marechaussee pieces. Because I saw, yeah, Marechaussee indeed. Yeah. What does she need? Is she an attack scaler or a... what do you call that? Is she an attack scaler or a... what's the word for it? An HP scaler. I don't even know that. I barely know anything about her. I don't even know how to play her. But I have plenty of pieces of Marechaussee. Attack? Okay. You know what? I don't want to build another one, so I'll give you this. She probably wants cryo. There you go. Perfect. Cryo on piece on top of that. I probably don't want too much crit rate, right? So let's go with that. Because Marechaussee is going to give me 36%. Wait, it's when HP decreases. Does her HP fluctuate? Wait, does she take HP when using her skill? Yeah, that was my question. Why is Marechaussee her best thingy? Wait, Marechaussee because I am on Kaching mains here. Marechaussee offers plenty of crit rate and normal attack damage bonus, which makes it on-field Skirk's best in slot as long as she can maintain full stacks and never uses her regular burst. In other words, in Furina teams with no split rotations. As an added bonus, it is efficient to farm and... okay. However, if Skirk uses her burst, Marechaussee performs worse than Galleries due to the crit rate buffs only stacking on field. As such, it is a worse pick than Galleries for on-field Skirk split rot... I don't even know what that means! I'm reading that and I don't know what that means. Skirk, Furina, Shenhe, Escoffier. Furina is tied to Skirk usually. Okay. If that's the case, then Marechaussee will work. And hello, All-Father Alex. Okay. For a second there, I thought the last bit was relax for some reason. I switched some letters there, but hello to you, All-Father Alex, and welcome to the stream. We just pulled for Skirk, which was kind of not really what I had in mind. I didn't exactly plan for that. But my viewers keep telling me 1 10 pull won't hurt, 1 10 pull won't hurt, and well, we did 3 10 pulls, but I was also at high pity. Skirk has 2 playstyles. That I know. I don't know what they are. I mean, I know that one is on-field and the other one is off-field burst, but I don't know how to actually trigger those. Yeah, no, she doesn't need Elemental Mastery, does she? Well... and she doesn't need any to recharge, right? Okay, I have 5-piece Marechaussee on her. I will just switch a piece later on. 80, 180. Holy shit, I'm overcritting by a lot. Oh no, I am overcritting by a lot. Okay, let's go with this one then. Can I have less crit rate? Shit. Oh my god, 7 versus... no, this one, the one I have is already better. This one... I have nothing! I have nothing! Wait, here's a bright idea. Oh, Chip! You became yellow again! You changed your color. I can see it. You're now yellow again. Thank you. Wait. Where was I? I'm going for Skirk and I'm at 65 pity. Good luck with your pulls, Alex. I hope that you do get her. I spent all my savings for C4 Shalonen, thinking she would work with yeah. I have bad news for you about that. I mean, you already know, but... yeah, that is quite sad. But Shalonen is never a loss. Shalonen is a great character. She's an awesome support. So it's not exactly a loss, right? Burst is where your entire team uses their abilities first, then hold E with Skirk, then burst. But that's not the one I'm supposed to do, right? Regular is roughly same, but tap E and then spam normal attacks mixed with charge attacks and ult. Okay. Bring Furina on this comp, use Furina's E, watch Skirk's HP drain, Marechaussee procs, profit, trust, true, guaranteed. I mean, technically speaking, you're not wrong, Chip. That is how she works. Am I a bit better? 36. I'm still over-critting, yeah, I'm still over-critting by a lot. You know what, maybe I can try to get more crit damage. Please roll entirely into crit damage. Sure, HP, I don't care. Crit damage. I said crit damage. Yes, I said crit damage. Shit, I said crit damage. But it's not actually better than the one I have, is it? Oh, you know what? I do gain 4% crit damage. Why not? Technically, the other piece is better, but I'm still over-critting. God damn it. What can I do not to over-crit? Do I have another... you know what? I don't need to have it on piece. I just need... yeah, cryo. Do I have another cryo? No, yes, but it has crit rate. No. And I don't have anything else. Very well. And I'm not taking away this piece. This piece stays on my Risley. Where were we? Oh god. What are you attacking? Calm down. You're okay. You're okay, Skirk. I told you, there is no child to eat here. You will be fine. Yeah, but I'm kind of using her as a DPS until I get Skirk. Then I'm saving for Effie rerun. Effie. Who's Effie? Isn't Effie a character in ZZZ? Not a playable character, but isn't she a character in ZZZ? Who is Effie? Is that the maid girl, the new one? Escoffier, I just can't spell her name. Well, you can. You just did. You actually managed to spell her name right. Effie's Bardic Needle Lady. Yes, thank you, Swavy. I knew an Effie somewhere. And is Shuri's weapon worth with Skirk because of its passive and CD? I don't even remember what it does, honestly. I don't even remember what her weapon does because I haven't paid attention to her at all. I'm sorry. Shuri was really not a character that I paid attention to whatsoever. I know I have to farm things. I'm not going to farm for her today. Just because I don't have anything to give her, to be honest. I don't want to as well. I don't have the resin for it. I will level up whatever I can, and the rest just it doesn't really matter. And the rest I'll do later, I mean. Elfie also. Who is Elfie then? We have Effie the robot and we have Elfie. Who is Elfie? It gives normal attack damage bonus and something else, I forgot. I don't know if it is indeed worth it or not. You know what? I had Kaching mains opened. What do they say? Nothing much. Very well. Let's see. What do they say about the weapons? Note that high crit rate from Jade Cutter. Ah, shit, yeah. I'm doomed because of Jade Cutter, which is too bad for me, I suppose. 4-star Calamity of Eshu. They don't mention... Oh, wait. I think they do. Yeah, they do mention Uraku Misugiri, which is apparently her weapon's name. And according to Kaching mains, 4-star weapons such as Finale of the Deep or Calamity of Eshu might be better than other 5-star options, apparently. Yeah, so I don't think I would recommend, according to what Kaching mains are telling me here, I would not recommend pulling for Chiori's weapon if you're going for... I would not recommend pulling for Chiori's weapon for Skirk, is what I meant to say. There we go. Why did you level NA? The damage is from skill like with Chlorinde. Oh, I will level up everything. That's just how I roll. No, clear cryo, I will... like, if you take a look at my Kazuha, for instance, my Kazuha has level 9 auto a normal attack. He does not need to. I just like it. I like maxing out my characters. And by maxing out, I'm not talking about crowns. Crowns are reserved for characters that I genuinely, really, truly like a lot. Do I have anything else to do? Hey, 70 over 210. I'm still over-critting. Let's see. Pay-to-win behavior? Yep, definitely. Like I said, never claim to be a free-to-play player. Do I have pity on this? Oh, right. I did get Navia's weapon in 1 10 pull. I will do 1 10 pull on the weapon banner. No more. Just to see. Because this thing, what does it have? Crit? Ah, it has crit rate as well. I don't like it, but well. 90 pulls do it? No. Because I'm actually waiting for Emily. I want to pull for Emily when she gets a rerun next during the next phase. So no, I am not going to go all the way. I just want to see if I can get it in 1 10 pull. Can we? Please? Skirk's weapon, what is your name? Azure Light. Please come home to us in 1 10 pull. Come on. It would be amazing. But it wasn't. Very well. Oh, hello, Garming. Oh, and I didn't have Garming at C6. Well, now maybe I do. Where were we? Did I miss? Oof. I'm not doing more 10 pulls, because now I have less than 100 pulls. And like I said, I really want to be able to guarantee my, well, not guarantee her, but at least guarantee a 5-star on my Emily run, right? So, or Emily's rerun. And let me give you, where are you? There you go. Your constellation. Are you C6? Oh, wow, you're C1. Oh, God. I kind of forgot about him. How's the pity working on weapon? Well, after 90 pulls, you get one 5-star weapon. You have, a 30... Wait, what is it again? I don't remember the percentage. No, it's not here. Details. You have a 75% chance it will be one of the two weapons. And if it's not one of the two, then you'll get a standard banner weapon. But, and if it's not the... But if you do win the 75-25, but it's not the actual weapon you wanted, like for instance, I'm pulling for this thing, and I got Calamity Queller, then I will get one fate point, and the next time it will be guaranteed. 75. It's not actually 75% technically, because you have 75% chance of getting one of these two. And then it's a 50-50 between those two. I don't know if there is easy math to be done here or not, but this is not really a 50-50 in order to actually get it. It's 70, not 90? What do you mean it's 70, not 90? No, the max pity is 90 in all the banners. Wait, let me see. Oh, wait. Guaranteed to win 5-star weapon at least once per 80 pulls? Did they reduce the... Wait, no, it's written here. It's not 70, it's 80. Pity weapon banners are lower? Really? I didn't remember that. And I've been playing this game for 4 years. How can I never... It's always been 80 for Hoyo? Really? Holy shit, for some reason I always thought it was 90. Why? Why is my brain the way it is? Did they nerf the fuck out of it? What do you mean they nerfed it? What did they nerf? It should be guaranteed to be the one you choose if you win the 75-25. No, it is not. Which is why you have the fate point system. I hate the game that was above... That was 70 before. I don't think both y'all are schizophrenic. I don't think it was above... it was 70. Let me see. I was going to speak French for a moment there. Let me see my weapon pulls here. Ah, we have an ad break. I see. Let's see. Have I ever gone? I've never gone over 70 actually, with my pulls. I see. So yeah, I don't know. I'm genuinely confused. For some reason, I always thought it was 90 as well here. I pulled weapon banners and it gave me trauma the fuck out, so I'm probably not tripping. I honestly don't know. All I can tell you is that here it is written, it is 80. Let me see, how many do I have? Why do you want to join my world, Tosh? Because right after this, we are going to go through the story. Especially at my recent loss for Clarin's weapon. I do remember that you got pretty high, but I don't remember how high. Let me see. 99, and here I have 17. Okay, so I will do one more 10 pull, and that will be it. Like I said, I just want to be able to guarantee the fact that I'll get a 5-star on Emily's banner. Come on, Azure Light, if you could come in this last temple that I will do, it would really be nice and Skirk will really appreciate it, especially because she's childless on this account. Please come home to us right now. The game is rigged! Now I just have to win. Please win, because if I don't and I get Calamity Queller, I will be pissed, because that means I will have to go, I will have to keep pulling. Because I can't let that fate point go to waste. So please win. Please win. It's 75%. Come on. Please win. I need you to be the Skirk's weapon. Show me the sword. Fuck you. Not crazy luck, unfortunately. Yeah, but I should buy them from Primogems or Stardust. Wait, what are you talking about? Should I use Primogems for Intertwined Fates? Yes, that is how it works. Well. I mean, technically speaking, I won the 75-25 and then I lost the 50-50. It had to happen. Wait, it could be a double. It could be a double. Who knows? Can I be extremely lucky and have a double? No, I cannot. Shit, I was pulling while during the ad break. Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. Okay, well, I am going to keep pulling until I get the weapon because now it's kind of I feel I can't let the fate point go to waste. Shit, I might have to spend money for Emily, like real life money. I might have to top up for her. God damn it. Please, Azure Light, come home early. That way I can have some savings for Emily. It would be really nice. Bye, Emily, I guess? No. I will try to get her regardless, because I don't want to wait another year before her rerun. Okay, Azure Light, you gave me hope, and then you crushed my hope. Could you please give me hope again? Please give me hope again. No. I really need some hope in my life. I need some lights, and I like blue. Blue's my favorite color, truly. So, because you're blue, well, you're kind of purplish blue. I do like purple as well. I like both. So that means I like you. Do you like me by any chance? No. Fair enough. Do you like Skirk, your master? Please? Like your master? Fuck me. I'm going to go to high pity, am I not? What? How many oofs is that? Is Chip no longer here to count the oofs? Shit. Sorry, Al, but you spent your luck on this month. Fair enough. I know I was very lucky yesterday. But well, 2? Did we do 2 or 3? 3, okay. 3 oofs. Thank you, Chip. Thank you, Chip, for counting on it. Then pull on Skirk, wish me luck. Good luck to you, Rio. Oh, but you got Diona. I mean, she's cryo, right? Diona is not bad, especially at the start of the game. She might be of some use to you. Especially, Rio, if you want Diluc and you want to play Diluc, Diona can be helpful to him because she will allow him to melt. Okay. 4th temple, then. Do the ritual for her sake. What ritual are you talking about? I am afraid to ask. No. 4th oof. Ah yes, the bruiser of Mondstadt? The what now? Do you mean... Oh, the brewers of Mondstadt. Right, okay. I misread the word. Diluc and Diona, classic combination. Yeah. Except in real life. No, in the game, in lore, Diona would probably never want to fight alongside Diluc. Who should I replace Diona for? I don't think I need Amber. What is the rest of your team? Please give us the rest of your team in order for us to be able to tell you. Die with Electro Traveler in front of Raiden's statue? What? Why? What kind of a ritual is that, and what does it have to do with Skirk? It doesn't... I'm so confused by what you say, Tosh. And I don't like sacrificing characters, because it's a pain. I like having my characters have their burst and all of that, so I don't like sacrificing characters, generally speaking. Animal Traveler, Noelle, Kaya, and Amber. Ah. Well. In that team... You can... You can replace Noelle, technically speaking, because they perform the same function. Diona and Noelle, I mean. Noelle is mostly a healer / shielder, and Diona is the same. But if you remove Amber, you no longer have a proper reactive team in terms of elemental reaction. Because right now, what you're rocking is a melt team, right? Because you're melting Pyro on Cryo or reverse melting Cryo on Pyro. But if you remove Amber, then you no longer have that. You'll just have a mono Cryo team, which is not great. You really want to use elemental reactions, especially at the beginning of the game. So I would recommend removing Noelle and putting Diona in. Later on, if you can remove Amber and replace her with Diluc, that could work. But at the moment, yeah, I would probably replace Noelle with that. Right away. Right. I hope that was helpful. Now, we were at 4 oofs. Shape, you missed 1 oof. I am disappointed. I'm just kidding, of course. But I do believe we are at 4 oofs. Let's see if this is going to be the 5th oof. No, I mean, yes, it is the 5th oof. And by the way, Ktosh, I don't particularly want to get Mizuki, and I certainly won't, given the fact that that's not how this works. We're at 5 oofs. Is it going to be 6 oof? No! Yes! No 6th oof! Okay, it is somewhat early. And Hazo is here, I guess. Why not? Where is it? Show me the weapon. There you go. Finally. Okay. So I guess it was 6 10 pulls, 80 pulls for the weapon. I mean, I got 2 weapons, technically speaking, because I didn't have Calamity Queller before, so I suppose I can give it to my Shenhe. Yay! And let me see, I don't have that many pulls left. I'm no longer pulling. 29 plus 26, 46. Okay, I might buy a pack just to get to 90 in order to guarantee 1 5-star when Emily reruns. Now then, I will give her weapon. Wait, I could give her. I could give Shenhe her weapon then. But I have to build it. Can I build it? Ah, shit! I won't have enough materials. I know. Oh no. And I'm talking about these things. Never mind. I forgot that I had the lower tier like this. And hello, Vivian. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. How far can I go? Wait. How far can I go? Am I going to stop at... Yeah, okay. Oh, never mind. I can craft some. Okay, so I can go even further. So I will give Shenhe her weapon. There you go. To be fair, I am happy that I got her weapon because I really like Shenhe, even though I don't really use her all that much. I am fond of Shenhe. I really like her as a character. I always love to see her in story modes and stuff like that. Where were we? I'm not able to stay, sadly. I just wanted to say hi. Thank you very much for dropping by then. And I hope you have fun, whatever you have to do. I hope it is a fun activity and not a chore. And by the way, that reminds me, Deidra, did you finish cleaning your house? Are you okay with that? But Vivian, I hope... and wait. No, wait. I should say, Vivian, I hope you're not going to stalk someone or sniff their clothes or something like that. I hope, right? And just asking, just making sure, you know, just in case. I ain't into that. Very well, very well. If you say so. I am kidding, of course. Let me go and craft this real quick. But, you know, you do you. As long as it's not illegal, you do you. No, but more seriously, I hope that whatever you have to do, then you have fun. And I do thank you for joining us, at least to say hello, drop by to say hi. It's always nice to have that. Have a nice stream. I might be able to return though. Very well, thank you very much. I hope that you do manage to return, to see finally the start of the story, because it's been 2 hours and we still haven't started the story. You know what? Let it be known, I will probably have to stream on Tuesday to be able to finish Skirk's story and then be able to pull for fine on Wednesday. So I will probably have to stream on Tuesday. Weapon equipped. Yes. How many do I need? Mona, no. Risley, yes. There you go. I have enough. Will I have enough of those? No. Can I craft more? You know what? Let's do it bit by bit. And I wanted to do that for Skirk. Where is my Skirk? There you go. Skirk as well. Weapon equipped. I should be able to do that. Perfect. There we go. I will do it bit by bit just to make sure I'm not doing anything that I'm not supposed to. There we go. 80. I don't think I'll be able to level it up to 90 though, which is kind of too bad. Let's see. I can craft 4. Come on, game. Why are you the way you are? And you know what? Let me make my life easier. I'm going to actually form the team that I'm supposed to use. Let's see. Who am I going to remove as a team? You know what? The Freeze Police is the team that I'm going to remove. Sorry, but I have to. So Shenhe, where are you? Oh, bless you. I don't know if you guys heard my my neighbor. He was sneezing. Who else should be in the team? Yelan, maybe?
Let's go get ourselves some answers.
There you go. Would that be a proper team for Skirk? Like I said, I don't really know how to play her. I am at 25%. Oh god. Oh god, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, 25%, that means you have made progress, right? So there is that. By the way, are you into pulling sessions? What do you mean, Ktosh? Am I into pulling session? Do I enjoy doing them? Yes. Do I enjoy watching them? Yes, as well. Look at your luck. I'd rather pull for me. Looking... Oh yeah, no. If you're talking about me pulling for viewers, I've never tried it. And yeah, given my luck, I don't think it's a good idea. Yeah, you should probably pull for yourself. It will probably work better. I have to find another name. Freeze Police, why not? But who is from the police here? I mean, Yelan is a spy, I guess. It works. I will have to find another pun for that, for this, or another name for this team. But there you go. That way I'll have an easier time finding my team, my characters in there. And the weapon ascend to 80. Can I get it to 90 all the way? Come on, please. That'd be nice. Craftable amount 2, never mind. And I can craft these things, but I can't do the rest. Okay. Okay. And I can't do shit about this. Calm down, girl. Why are you constantly battling something? Okay. Very well. Just name it Freeze. I mean, yeah, but I feel like I want to name it something else. Wait, she's tiny. I'm sorry. I thought she was taller than this. I knew she was a medium model, but I thought she was taller than this. But no, she's tiny. I mean, for instance, look at Yelan. Oh, Yelan is... Wait. Is she actually a tall... No, she's a medium model, right? Yeah, Shenhe is taller. Not by much. Ah, yes, no, okay. Shenhe is much taller. Okay, yeah. That's what I figured. Anyway, we are ready to go. Let me check my stats. Oh, God. Oh, right. Which means that I'm at 30. Okay. So you know what? I'll farm for her later on, I think. Yeah, you know what? The ratio I have here, this time around I can switch back to something with a bit more crit. Yeah, okay. It's okay. We can do it like that. Yeah, no, this one will keep. Okay. And 60 over 202. That means I am at 90 crit rate. 95 crit rate over 202. Okay, that's a good split. You're overcapping? Why would I be? Oh, because I have... because there is also cryo resonance, right? But cryo resonance is only when enemies are frozen, right? Or am I tripping on that? Against opponents that are frozen or affected by cryo. Never mind. It is also that. The old ratio was good. Yep, it does seem that way, unfortunately. There we go. And here, there we go. And here, I have nothing else to give. Nope. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, it doesn't change much. I will have to refarm for her properly. Which means it is also an excuse to farm for my Risley. Items forged. Right, yes, for the weapons. Not now. Oh, right. I have to accept her quest first. And this is the first time I've done a character quest in a very long time. I think. Let us see. There we go. Accept it, and it is this one. Why does Paimon's voice sound so far away?
You feeling okay? We've been traveling all over lately, so maybe you've come down with something. That's it. We're getting Baiju to check you over.
Well, isn't that perfect? I am actually in Leeway. I didn't know this started in Leeway, but this is perfect. After you do her story, you get free 6 drops. Oh right, yes, I forgot about that. Wait, is it still available though? Because I am starting quite late. Yes, it is still available. But I'll still have to do quite a bit of that. Just letting you know, Skirk's VA is also the owner of a certain hotel who holds a deer.
The abyss is like the world.
Are you talking about my dear friend Nokotan? Is she the VA for Nokotan? Oh my god. You know what? I will listen to Skirk today while we do the quest, and I'll try to listen to Nokotan as well. Just you know, out of curiosity to compare the two. Because somehow I doubt that Nokotan sounds like Skirk. Nope, I mean the deer baby? Wait, what? Oh, Skirk's VA is Tuesday's VA? Is that what you mean? Yeah, because you didn't write it deer. You didn't write it D-double-E-R. You wrote it D-E-A-R. So you, okay. Oh, I'll have to take a listen to both then. I'll do my, I mean, as usual, I will do my dailies in reverse afterwards. After the stream, I mean. And I'll take a listen to that. Because I didn't know. You'll never run away from baby allegations. True. The baby is everywhere. I mean, it's been a staple on this channel for forever now. Where was I? Okay, I think I didn't miss a single message. Now let's talk to Baiju. Baiju, sorry.
Baiju isn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
So many medicines.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
Thank you very much. I do believe this is... Oh, okay. This is not the back room, this is the side room. Technically it is the back room, but the side entrance, I suppose. Finally, yes, finally. We have started, Deidara. Ah, looks like we have a special guest.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
I don't know. Apparently I wasn't feeling too well.
It's the Traveler. He looks absolutely beat these days. He has these huge dark circles around his eyes, like he hasn't slept a wink.
Yeah, that's what happens when someone does not sleep well, Paimon.
And he keeps spacing out. You have to call his name several times before he snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is he sick?
That also happens when someone has not slept in a while, Paimon. I mean, I don't know if he has some kind of sickness. I assume he does. But I do not sleep well either, and I do not go see a pharmacist with an immortal serpent around their neck just because I don't sleep well. A traveler was sick and also at Natlan, and now you're sending a sick patient down back to Liyue. You're a psychopath. True. That means we had to go through all of Sumeru. Oh shit, we had to go through Natlan, then the desert section of Sumeru, then the rainforest of Sumeru, and then finally we arrived in Liyue. Yeah, that's not good for the patient now, is it? Oh? Is the traveler prone to sickness? I find this surprising. I am not sure.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
Is it a good or a bad
Okay, Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong.
So far so good?
Physically, you appear to be in good condition, Traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
And yet, I do feel like something is off.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
And, whose realm of expertise is it then? And Tosh, why did you write Dr. Rent? What does that mean?
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue.
Oh, if it's curses or dark magic, perhaps we could finally meet Alice. You know, that could be nice. Finally meeting Klee's mom. Traveler, just take these ibuprofens. I somehow doubt it will be enough. Especially given the fact that he said it is non-physical. Ibuprofen is medication for physical ailments, I'm afraid, Chip. I know you like your ibuprofens. Wait, Chip, do you work for the company that sells ibuprofen? Because you keep bringing it up. Are you trying to do some product placement here?
Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
Then these aspirins too. Once again, still on the physical path, I see. And some I don't know what schizo pills are supposed to do. And I don't think they will help, unless the traveler has some kind of hallucinations, which I don't think he has, at least not so far. That is not one of the symptoms yet. I have seen my fair share of mental afflictions. To start with, some calming incense, a good night's sleep, and a good meal will do you a world of good.
In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
I was just thinking, maybe we're just tired of having Paimon hanging around us all day long. Maybe that is our mental fatigue. Still, we are not expert on this kind of thing. I say we should try strongly consider calling in a specialist as soon as possible. Who could be that specialist though? I mean, Zhongli is a specialist in everything, so maybe he could help.
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baizhu and Changsheng have seen it before.
I just made oatmeals into a cup cause we ain't got no balls, but we bowling though. Bon appetit to you, Rio. If symptoms persist, smoke these sick, cool violet grasses. Wait, violet grasses, isn't that the plant that is used to ascend Chi-Chi? And isn't that the plant that is on cliffs and is very annoying to farm? I refuse to get those. I refuse. What is the best 2-piece for Diluc? Something like 2-piece attack and 2-piece pyro damage? I guess so. But I would say that 4-piece pyro, like the 4-piece original pyro set, is still better. The 4-piece Marechaussee Hunter is even better if you're playing him with Furina. And if you're playing him with Xianyun, then you can use the new plunge set, I suppose. But generally speaking, 2-piece are not really great. Generally speaking, I mean. There are some exceptions, but yeah, for Diluc, the sets that I just suggested are probably better. But if you have nothing else, then yeah, 2-piece attack, 2-piece pyro. My Wi-Fi died on my phone. I hope it comes back, I think. Yes, probably. I hope you don't have a blackout like Chip had earlier.
Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
I will say new Paimon sounds cute and quite concerned. And kind of warm and loving in a way. Whispers Betwixt Stars and Night. And by the way, yes, thanks to the name of this quest, I learned that this thing is a word. Betwixt is just the old version of between, apparently. Because I wrote that in the title of my stream to let people know what we were doing. And I was wondering what the fuck was that word, and that actually means just between, apparently. Wait, we were asleep because we were supposedly tired and all of that. Where am I? But why is Paimon sleeping as well? Old English language? I don't know if it's Old English. I didn't do a whole lot of research. I just found one website that said that it was basically the old version of it, but how old exactly, I don't know. There's a thick fog covering my field of vision. This feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. My breath freezes in my throat before I can even exhale it. It feels like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange and unfamiliar space. Whichever direction I look in, there is no end in sight. Worse than that, I think there is something in the fog, following me like a shadow. If this is a dream, how long until I wake up? And if it's not, then where in the world am I? Oh god. The heck is this thing? Ah, I guess it was a sword. Oof! Ah, Chip! Chip, you're in the game! But it's kind of sad because this one is not glowing blue like the one I made for you as an emote. What in the... something just pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back. But there is no blood. Oof. Yes, indeed, Chip. Oof. Does that mean that the traveler just pulled for a character, but he got nothing? That's the thing. That's the feeling we get. We feel like we got stabbed in the back when we don't get the character we want. I understand, traveler. I understand. There's a strange light coming from the wound, and I see this familiar-looking spike retreating back into the darkness. Deep inside, it feels like a part of me is missing. Now another wave of fatigue is washing over me. Exile or prayers to springtime?
Traveler!
I don't know what that question is supposed to mean, Rio. If you could add a bit more detail, maybe we'll be able to help.
Rise and shine! Time to wake up!
Wakey wakey. Ugh.
For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
Not really. Paimon, I need you to check if there is a cut on my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? Alright, let Paimon take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare?
Bruh, if you check when I have my clothes on, of course you will see nothing. I know the game devs didn't want to have create a model for for the traveler without his top, but at the same time, when she just looks at him like this, makes no sense, you know. No, sorry, there are artifacts, but since you don't know them, then you won't be able to help. I'm just going with prayers to springtime. I think you're talking about... are they 4-star artifacts? Because if they are 4-star artifacts, not gonna lie, I forgot about them because we no longer use them. At some point you will start using 5-star artifacts. Alright, I think I need to lurk a bit for now. Au revoir. Bonne nuit, Chip. Good night to you. Thank you for stopping by. I mean, happy lurking, of course, but I assume that you will probably fall asleep at some point. So, good night to you. And I suppose maybe we can see you next Tuesday, because I feel like I will probably stream next Tuesday. Yeah. But I do wish you a great weekend. And I shall make an announcement for the stream. We'll see at the end of this one. But yes, good night to you. Love the OSC that plays in Boo Boo Pharmacy. Yeah, it is very calm and relaxing. I suppose we actually need that. And it makes sense given the fact that, you know, patients come in here. So it's a good choice. 3-star. Ah, yes. Not gonna lie, yeah. We no longer use... after you reach adventure rank 45, you will start farming 5-star artifacts, and they are not the same as the 4-star ones or the 3-star ones. So, yeah, I haven't seen or looked at 3 and 4-star artifacts for years now. Don't bother getting better artifacts until you get to rank 45. Yes, that is actually a good advice from Ktosh. Do not farm for artifacts. Just take whatever the game gives you naturally while playing. Do not use your resin to farm for artifacts. It is a waste. Or wait, Exile is energy recharge and Prayers is affected by cryo 40% less time. In that case, Exile would probably be better, but who do you want to put that on? Just get the right main stats. Yep, once again, Ktosh with the good advice here. Finally back. Ah, you got your Wi-Fi to work again, Deidara. Congratulations.
Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
Dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. I got stabbed in my dream. What is the opposite of getting stabbed? Do I need to stab someone then? That's the only opposite I can see. And according to Paimon, that's what I'm supposed to do, right? So, yeah, okay. Well, I guess I'll go stab someone then. I'm just building Diona right now, like sword and leveling and artifacts and alat. I'm not sure what alat is supposed to be. All that, maybe? But for Diona, Exile will be better. Energy regen is a good stat on her because you want to try and get her burst up since it will give cryo application. And that is all of that. Ah, I see. Thank you for the translation, Ktosh. Dream telling that you will be physically penetrated, whether violently or sexually, who knows? Yes, apparently so, and it could be both, and you might enjoy it, or not. You don't know yet, but we'll see. But wait, if the dream showed me that I am getting physically penetrated, and Paimon said that what I need is the opposite of what the dream says, does that... does that mean that the traveler needs to get laid, basically? Is that what it means? Does the traveler need to get laid? I mean, in the 5 years he's been on Teyvat, I don't think we've ever seen him get laid. I mean, I know we've never seen him getting laid, so at some point you must release that sexual tension, you know? So I guess maybe we should go to a brothel then. Thanks, I really do appreciate all the help and support from you and chat. I hope one day to be the same level as you are right now. No worries. And first of all, you're welcome, and also no worries. One day you will know all the things that we know, you know. When we started the game, we didn't know all of these things. We learned slowly, and people helped us learn, and now it's our turn to help you, and maybe one day you will help someone else as well. You and Paimon head to One Min restaurant. Sensing that something isn't right, Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up. Wait, could we see Shanha here? Because technically speaking, the last time we saw her, she started working at One Min restaurant.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back? Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there.
I mean, I think I've all in real life, myself, I'm not talking about the traveler. I think in real life I've already had the dream of getting stabbed. Maybe not in the back, that I'm not entirely sure, but I think I've been stabbed in my dreams. So that's not exactly something new, I think. I mean, perhaps it's new for the traveler. Maybe usually he doesn't have nightmares like those. But I feel like it's not that uncommon of a thing to happen in a dream or nightmare, I suppose. Get out while you can, knowing what we know is cursed. Yes, but Swivy, do not make him flee. He has to join our cult, the cult of gacha gaming. And why are you talking about Jean-Luc, Kinich, / Ktosh? God damn it, this is going to be a pain.
But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
I don't know what to make of it either. Maybe it was just like a lifelike dream.
Then, it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up.
Aw, Paimon is really cute. She's very endearing, I will say. Because I like that ship. Why do you like that ship? That ship doesn't even make sense. They've never interacted with each other.
Or, wake you up first and then we can beat him up together.
And by that you mean wake me up so that I can beat them up. But at least you are... I suppose you are kind of like an alarm system. So that's good to have. Thank you. Paimon's smile has a way of putting me at ease. But what I saw is still bothering me. That dream was so chilling, and it almost feels like there is something watching me from some corner of the world even now. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up, there was no wound. Still, if I focus on that area, I feel a vague aching. Almost as if deep underneath the flesh, something is...
Something is missing.
Hello?
Did you just say something?
You heard that too, right?
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
Hello, Tuesday, because apparently you are a Tuesday from Reverse 1999. Did not expect to see you here today.
Ah! What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! Your child's master!
For some reason, I did not remember. I did not expect Paimon misremembering her name. Her name is not Skirk, it's Skirk. You know what? From now on, I want to call her Skirk.
Right! What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmin Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
My Kuching can one rotate Geovishab. She's finally decent. Congratulations! Theater resets in 2 days, by the way. I am not looking forward to it, honestly, because I genuinely don't like the... I mean, it's not as bad as... what do you call that? As... It's not as bad as Stygian Onslaught. That's the game mode. But I'm not really fond of it just because of the random nature of it. You know, the fact that you don't get to play the characters that you want in teams that make sense. You just try to make the best out of whatever you have, which is often garbage in terms of what do you call that? Of team building. Like, it completely screws up any kind of team building because, yeah, you just get characters at random, and if you're unlucky, then just try, I guess. Stadion Onslaught? What? Oh, do you mean Stygian Onslaught? You're not even close to writing it properly. I will say that much.
Tell me, what is it that you saw?
Are you not going to answer any of the question that Paimon asked?
Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair.
I mean, you're not really helping us. Onslaught, yes. Onslaught is written that way, and Stygian, I think it's written Stygean, if I recall correctly. And for Stygian, I'm not entirely sure, but for Onslaught, yes. Because Onslaught is actually a word that is fairly common.
You. I'll take a glass of wine.
Oh, can I have one too, please?
Hmm? Oh, of course. Coming right up.
Oh, wait, that's, isn't that Xiangling's dad? Your daughter is doing really well. Thanks to her, I cleared some boss that were annoying and all of that. Thank you.
We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Although I will say I would have preferred to see Shenhe. But shit, would Shenhe have been voiced? I hope Shenhe's VA is back, regardless of whether or not she is in this specific quest. I hope she's back because I really like Shenhe's VA.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. Ah, if I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
No! She's on vacation, so we won't get to see her. Oh, I wanted to see Shenhe. What does Ad Astra Abyssosque mean? If I recall correctly, it has something to do with the stars, but I don't actually remember the proper meaning. I believe that she tells you that no, it means towards the stars. Wait, no. Oh, because shit. I hate the fact that sometimes Google decides, Google decides to translate pages even though I never asked it to translate pages. and he translated them in French for me, so that means that I have to retranslate them in English, even though it was originally in English. Google, why do you do these things? Let me ask Google. Well, I was doing it as well. Ad Astra means to the stars. And Abyssos means and the abyss. To the stars and the abyss. There you go. And you will, you should be able to ask, Catherine about that, because I do believe that she tells you the meaning of it at some point. And you will learn that the game, in general, the game story is very much related to stars and the abyss. So it actually makes a lot of sense that she says that. And it is indeed the greeting that she uses with travelers. It's kind of the motto of the Adventurers Guild.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours. If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
Well, or I could buy you another one, and then you can stay a bit more. My new favorite saying? Well, if you say to another Genshin player, they will understand. If you say to some random stranger on the street, they might not. Why are you here?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you.
I'm just gonna be like, Ad Astra Abyssos. Hi, Mom. Well, if you want the whole thing, generally speaking, Catherine says, Ad Astra Abyssos, welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Yeah, we all hear that voice line way too many times. And thank you for completing the commissions or something like that. I never let her finish. I just want my rewards and get the hell out of there. But yeah, we hear that voice line quite a lot.
Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
No, not very well. If you could help me, that would be nice.
Neither of those things sound good.
Nope. Am I going to die? That would be a nice piece of information. Skirk seems to know something, and given what I've seen of her strength, I bet she can tell what happened to me. Yeah, definitely. On top of that, she seems to be very much related to the Abyss, and she uses abyssal power. Technically speaking, she's not even a cryo user. She just makes it look like her abyss power is cryo, so that she can be a bit more incognito. Yeah, at least that's what I read online, if I recall correctly. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
And who exactly do you suppose we can contact? I've been racking my brains earlier as to finding someone who may have knowledge on the abyss. I guess Child has. But if I recall correctly, he was sent back to Snezhnaya. So, yeah, he's not coming back soon. And we are not getting to Snezhnaya yet. But I don't really remember anyone else who would have a lot of experience with the Abyss in general. I guess the people of Natlan, but they've been fighting them. It's not really the same thing. Not on short notice, no.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later. Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
Well, I mean, she helped him for some reason. I don't really remember why she helped him when he fell into the abyss, but she helped a literal child, because back then he was a child or a teenager, I don't remember. But she did help him, so she can't be all bad.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do.
10 pieces of Mora, 10 Mora for 1 glass of wine? You know what? That actually tracks. I mean, depends on the size of the glass. I'm comparing it to euros and to what we have in Paris. It depends also on the restaurant you're going to, of course, but Yeah. Usually a glass of wine in Paris would cost you about somewhere between 7 and 12 euros, depending on the wine, depending on the restaurant, depending on the location as well. So it actually makes sense. But wait, the Mora economy is completely different than the euro, which means that if this is indeed 10 Mora for a glass of wine, this is extremely cheap. Damn, could buy a shit ton of wine, especially because I have 15 million Mora. Well, I might have less now that I'm building Skirk though. I got a claymore billet. I can actually I can get an actual proper sword now, not level 23 star. I don't know which swords are good to craft, but it also kind of depends on the characters you have. In terms of claymores, I suppose the prototype archaic Earthshaker or Fontaine one. Yeah, but he hasn't unlocked Fontaine yet, and I don't know where Earthshaker is supposed to be from. I don't remember that name specifically. The Fontaine one is good for most characters. But wait, he said a claymore, right? But the thing is, yeah, he has not unlocked Fontaine yet. He gets a free pick at rank... a free TP. Oh, a free teleport waypoint at rank 25. Yeah. I mean, I personally wouldn't recommend people go from Liyue to Fontaine straight away. I feel like if you really want to have a better experience in terms of the story and discovering the map and all of that, it just makes more sense to go through the things the way it was chronologically released. So Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, Sumeru, Fontaine, and finally Natlan. But yeah, explore with the story. I feel like exploring alongside the story makes for a better impression of everything. And on top of that, I assume the billet he got for the claymore is a claymore, because we have different types of billets, right, Ktosh? We have different types of billets, and the Fontaine ones are not the same ones as the one used in Mondstadt, Liyue, and Inazuma, if I recall correctly. So he can't actually craft that. Or if you have characters that you want to upgrade in Fontaine or Sumeru or even Natlan. Yeah, if you really want to upgrade characters that need materials from other regions, then yeah, I suppose it would make sense to skip nations like that. But I feel like it kind of detracts from the overall experience. This is just my feeling. It's a tiny recommendation, but at the end of the day, you get to choose however you want to play the game and how you enjoy the game.
Well, have you made up your mind?
You'll need to get Dream Solvent from weekly bosses like Dvalin. Right, yeah. But that's luck-based, unfortunately, for the Dream Solvent, I mean. If he does get it, then he... Wait, does the Dream Solvent allow you to switch a billet from one region to another? Oh, yes, it does, but it's only... like a Claymore billet from Mondstadt can only be transferred to a Claymore billet from whatever other place, right? You can't use a Claymore billet from Mondstadt to make it a sword billet from Sumeru, for instance, right? For 2 Dream Solvents. It's more expensive than just switching from one weapon to the other then, I think. Maybe. I have decided to trust you because you have decided to trust me and you came to me. In my pools, I mean. What I saw was a dark space shrouded in a dense fog that wouldn't disperse. You give Skirk a brief description of your dream.
So, that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
Do we really need to be so polite with her? I mean, I suppose she is probably strong enough to wipe the floor with us, so yeah, we probably should.
So, you couldn't disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Guili Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Very well.
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared.
Ah, she pulled a Batman on us. Wait, is Skirk Batman? I'd love it if Skirk was Batman. You and Paimon quickly finish your meal and go hash at
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, thank you. Or you could keep it as a tip, I suppose.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
No, it was our friend.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
Why wouldn't you remember Skirk? This is very interesting. Why wouldn't he remember seeing her for some reason? Because he definitely served her the glass of wine, right? Sometimes I wish I had Bennett. Don't you mean all the time? Because Bennett is very, very useful. I could say the same about Yansan. Sometimes I wish I could get Yansan. Just because I need my Bennett elsewhere. Skirk is dead and she's a ghost. You might be right. Maybe it is the so.
What? What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Okay, so no one remembers seeing Skirk for some reason. But the thing is, these guys, they were just at the table, so maybe they didn't actually see her. Why not? But he actually interacted with her.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall? Wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine!
I don't have both of them. Fair enough. It's a joke, MC Schizo, since he met Paimon. So everything that is... you know what? That could be a possibility, you know. It's an easy way out when you're writing a story. At the very end of the story, you make it so that basically everything that happened in the story actually just happened in the head of the character, of the main character. I sincerely hope that is not the case, because honestly, for me, that kind of ending would really take away from everything that we've been through. So I hope they don't do this at the end of the story.
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
Chef Mao, check please.
Coming!
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all. Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real.
Ah, shit, we have some ads. Okay, in that case, we are going to take a bit of a break. I'm sorry I didn't announce it. I saw it coming, but I was trying to finish the dialogue before that, but we didn't manage to do so. The ads will run. I will wait until the ads are gone before we proceed with the story as usual. But this time around, you know what? After 3 hours, I feel like I deserve a bit of a break myself. So I am going to take a break. I'm going to put some ice in my water because my ice has melted, unfortunately. And I shall be right back.
May the birds soar from their cage, sunbeams filter through the foliage, flames grow with immortal courage. And I hope you won't be tainted by fate, nothing to fear, so go alone. By the grace of pain, hundreds of times you'll fight in the ruins. Your pride will not be slain. From the heart to the vein, May the birds soar from their cage, sunbeams filter through the foliage, flames grow with immortal courage, and I hope you won't be changed.
And I am back. Where is Genshin? Genshin is here. There you go. That way you can see Paimon floating away as usual. What is this? Okay. I am ready to go, and I see that I have a few messages that I need to read. Thanks to Swevy, though, I don't need to watch ads. True. In the meantime, you can watch my little owl dancing to some music that they're listening to, I suppose. I've been thinking of reworking my scenes. I just don't exactly know how to, how to design it properly, like to make it prettier, number one, and make it so that when I'm taking a break, or for instance, when I'm on the starting screen or something like that, you know, that you actually have something to watch maybe, or to do, I don't know, but something a bit more than just a timer. Because it does feel a bit boring, I feel like. So I've been thinking about it, but I don't really know what to implement or how to. So yeah, it will probably take a bit of time. Bernice dancing. I do still have Bernice dancing's GIFs. Let me show you that. I think I still do. Let me check. Yes, I do. Okay, take a look at this just for a second. I will cut off. No, I muted myself. My bad. I actually wanted to mute the music. No, well, professional streamer here. But I still have Bernice everywhere. So Kinich or Ktosh, you can be happy. Technically, she's still here. I still have her here. There, I put the music back and nope. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Where was I? There we go. Yes. I still have Bernice dancing. But yeah, I only you know what, I haven't done Bernice's what do you call that, her agent story. So maybe one day when we do her story, I will put back her her gifs, and I will put her music on as well. By the way, since I didn't unlock Kazuha's passive yet that buffs elemental damage, he's better as an attack scaling DPS. So I can use Kazuha, Kaya, Kokomi, and Bennett. So Kaya as a sub DPS. I mean, if you still put Viridescent Venera on him, he's still useful as a support, you know? Yes, I love it. She's from ZZZ, right? Yes, she is a character from Zenless Zone Zero. And she's peak brain rot, honestly. You know what? If I take another break, I'll probably take another break in an hour or two at some point while some ads are running and all of that. I will switch to the to Bernice's song just so that you can enjoy Bernice's brain rot, because it is quite something. It is quite fun. Anyway, let us get back to this and run to Skirk, because we have to catch up to her.
Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Guili Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
Keep it, it's better than the owl. How dare you? How dare you slander my poor owl? Men. Says the dude who keeps asking for Bernice every time. Don't think I don't see you here, there, Ktosh. Oh wait, you know what? Maybe I can fight some monsters with my level 60 Skirk. Monsters, where are you? I do believe there are some. But I don't remember where. I thought there were some near here. Oh no. I wanted to fight a monster. Can I find monsters, please? Ah, there you go. A monster. Hello. Oh, I guess it died. Well, That was fast. Oh, she transforms her sword. Interesting. Oh, hello, you.
Unleash! Mine to wield.
Ah, I used her burst, but it wasn't the right one, I think. Okay, and that blue stamina bar on the side indicates when her skill will end, I guess. Or her special form. Ah, shit. These guys are out. Yes, I brought them out. Oh, no. No. I have to switch that. No. What can I give you? These? I mean, why not? These? Yeah, better. These? Ah, these could work as well. Why not? I'm hesitating. Or these. Ah, no, never mind. The purple ones? I feel like they're too purple. So either the white ones or the dark blue. I think the white ones would be better, right? There we go. And who is attacking? Ah! the one major problem with this team. I can't do shit against a cryo enemy. Of course. Come on, by guys. There we go. Oh shit. Ah, well, we will have some characters there. Some enemies to fight, probably. Why 7 Yelan? Do you mean why Yelan? Because why not? She's strong. She works, technically speaking, with Skirk. She will bring some hydro particles for my Farina, because my Farina does like a bit of energy recharge, I'm not gonna lie. You need a healer. You're not wrong on that front. I kind of forgot about that part. Shit. Shit. Yeah, I do need a healer. Well, I guess I will have to switch teams then. I'll do that afterwards. Thank you for noticing, Tosh. I completely forgot that I needed a healer with Farina. I usually have one, don't worry about that, but this time around I kind of, yeah, it went over my head. Diona? My Diona is not built and I refuse to build her. I absolutely despise Diona because she's hating on Diluc, and I shall not take any slander to my Diluc. Xingqiu at least? Ah, nah, come on. Xingqiu is not really a healer. And I prefer Yelan over Xingqiu. He heals once per year. Yeah, exactly. My point's exactly. Picking a drink be like, this one could work, why not? But I'm hesitating. Oh, this one's good, but the purple is too purple. Wait. I wasn't picking a drink, I was picking wings. What are you talking about? Or I suppose, yeah, for cocktails, some of them can be blue or purple. But they can be quite nice. So is Ktosh like your real name? Or is it like a previous username? Oh, right, yes. Ktosh just means someone in Polish. It's a literal just word. So his name is just someone. I suppose he's not wrong. He is someone.
Huh. Looks like they're collecting something. Let's go check it out.
By let's go check it out, you mean we should fight them, because you know that's exactly what's going to happen, right? Ah, shit, we are in a fight already, okay.
Busted. Obey! My will embody power.
Holy shit, she's going to die.
Gotcha.
I think my Skirk is not doing okay. There we go. Wait. No, wait, I need a healing.
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kinda like...
So Ktosh is your real name? No, it's not. And is Bartek really your real name? Is Bartek a Polish name? I somehow doubt that. Fighting wolves with Farina without a healer. Yep, I have the best ideas. To be fair to myself, I heard what you said earlier, or rather I read it, but I entered into a fight immediately, so I couldn't actually, what do you call that? I couldn't actually switch characters in my team, but I will do it as soon as the game allows me to do so. And it kind of looks like God's remains, apparently.
Yeah. What is going on here?
That is bad.
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains.
I will mention, despite me fighting wolves with Furina without a healer, my Skirk did not die. She was very close to death, but she did not die.
Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse. Together, these remnants form what you call God remains, and it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast. Ugh. What are you doing?
Yeah, I was noticing that too. Paimon was very close to her for some reason.
Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you were, real?
Oh, right, because, yeah, the other guys didn't seem to realize that she was there. By the way, just so you know, C2 Skirk is really good. Not like I'm saying you should pull more. I am not going to. Especially not for C2, because number one, I don't have enough pulls. Number two, I'm not willing to spend, because to get her to C2, I would need to spend at least 200 to 300 euros on that. I'm not willing to spend that much on Skirk. So, no, I am not going to do that. But good to know, I suppose. And I mean, it would make sense, generally speaking, C1 and C2 are among the best constellations to get for low spenders, I mean, or for savers, I suppose.
She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
After you left the restaurant, the other diners acted like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities.
Well, I still try to understand what's around me, you know?
It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that.
And you can just do that. You can just manipulate people's memories. Interesting. Does this power has anything to do, or is it related in any way to Arlecchino's flames? Because it does remind me of that. Arlecchino's flames have the power to manipulate memories as well, right? We learned that during her story quest. So is it something related? Maybe. Maybe abyssal in nature, which would make Arlecchino's flames abyssal in nature. Could be.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
I see. Are you going to go on the path of genocide, maybe? Because it feels like you really don't like the weak, and in this world there are plenty of weak people. So I'm kind of afraid for them.
Now, can we please get back on track?
Sure.
Okay. Where were we? Right. The God remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing?
No, when it's someone like Rift Wolves grabbing them for some reason. Not a good thing, Paimon. Imagine if I had a name like... I don't even try reading these names. Jakubas or Vitautas or Mangirdas? Yeah, I have no idea how to read those names.
In our experience, God remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't just gone. They were taken.
Well, yeah, that's the problematic part. Like part of my soul was taken.
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot. So it went unnoticed.
But why would they... What do you call that? What's the connection between God's remains and my soul? Why would the person who is trying to collect God's remains also try to collect part of my soul?
Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within
Oh?
the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing.
I mean... I don't really mind it because consecrated beasts are annoying as fuck. Not gonna lie. They are really annoying. But at the same time, we still have the problem of someone collecting God's remains for some reason. And the reason is the problem.
Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Is she talking about the constellations? Because Stella Fortuna is the name of the item we receive when we get constellations for our characters when we pull for them. So it's chipping away at the sources of power all over the world, including the fake sky? This is getting very intriguing, I will say that much. And by the way, I have to mention, I really like her arms. If I recall correctly, her arms are not her actual arms. They are just kind of projections or prosthetics that she made herself with her abyssal power. But it's very pretty. Though I wish she had her real arms, because I feel like she might prefer that. But still, you know what? It's pretty.
Wait, you mean the stars?
Yes, Skirk is canonically a nugget. I never thought of putting it that way, but you're technically not wrong. She is kind of like a nugget. I mean, nuggets are tasty. Now that you mention that, I'm actually kind of getting hungry. But yeah, the Skirk is a nugget. That's the best way you could have said it. Please don't say that to her face, because I don't think we'll see you alive again after that. I think Jakubas is just Jakub in Polish. The English translation, I think, for Jakubas or Jakub, I think it would just be Jacob, right? Because I feel like Jakub is probably also Polish or close to Polish, maybe. I'm pretty sure, yeah. I think it's just Jacob. Yeah, Jacob, yeah. Isn't Jacob the name of that dude from Twilight? I think, wasn't there one of the characters, the wolf guy? Wasn't his name Jacob or something? I think. Why did I even remember that movie? My god.
42 of them have died out in the past few months alone.
42? Is that number specifically chosen, maybe? You know, because it's the answer to the question of the universe and all of that? Who? New Gen? You never watched Twilight? I would recommend you do not. I mean, everyone has different tastes, but I watched them and I thoroughly did not enjoy them. It's probably one of the worst series of movies that I've ever watched. The characters are inhumane. I mean, I know they're supposed to be vampires and werewolves, but even the humans don't feel like humans because of the way they are written. And the vampires don't feel like actual people, or regardless of whether they are vampires or not. It's just strange ideas and strange dialogue, and never mind. Do not watch those movies, man. Do not. Do yourself a favor, save yourself the time. I'm only 14, bruh. I ain't trying to get into all that Twilight shit. Yeah, you probably should never. I mean, like I said, to each their own. The only reason I watched the movies was because one of my exes she was really into those, and I wanted to learn more about the things that she enjoyed. So she wanted to watch them with me, so we watched them. I did not like them, but at least I made an effort, you know? I tried. Now, if you want to try, feel free, but like I said, I would not recommend them. Why does your Zhongli have 0 ER? Do you play 4 Geo with him or what? No, it's because I just don't... I mean, right now I'm using him kind of like more of a shield bot, and whenever I have his burst, I will use it. He's kind of a hybrid there. But I used to have ER on him on a different build. When he was more of an offensive hybrid, I wasn't on Tenacity of the Millilith, I was on Emblem of Severed Fate, which is actually a viable solution for him. But that's because I wanted to play him as a hybrid with a more offensive role where he would use his burst more often. I switched because I needed more of a shield bot afterwards. And as a shield bot, he no longer really needs ER. Ironically, 14 is probably the targeted audience for that novel. I think you might be right, yeah. I mean, isn't it supposed to be a young adult type of story, I think? But at the same time, teenagers probably, probably really liked that as well. Well, I was not a teenager when I watched it. I was a young adult. I was in my early 20s when I watched it. And I still didn't like it. So, like, what does the game mean when it says use your adaptile energy to leave the domain? Never mind, I got it. Well, there you go. Well, I have no idea. I know what adaptile energy means. I know what it is. But why would you use it to leave a domain? I don't remember that part.
In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation.
Interesting. So that means that the stars in the sky would move. Wouldn't people notice that? I mean, we have star maps, and we have people, you know, talking about astrology. Yes, astrology. Like, you know, connecting dots and saying, oh, look, this looks like a fish. Therefore, you will have a nice day today because you're a fish. I know it's Pisces, but in French we just call it fish. So I do find it more funny. It is funnier for me to just call it a fish, but never mind that. Point is, yeah, we have people in the real world doing all that shit. So I feel like, yeah, the people in Teyvat probably looked at the sky and was like, hey, that star was not there yesterday. It moved. Oh, wait, my Uncle Bob died. Maybe it has something to do with that. I don't know. I feel like people should have noticed earlier. Where were we? Man, life would be so easy with Bennett. I wish I had Bennett sometimes. I think you've said that already, Tosh, and I know it is hard for you, it is difficult, but you have to be patient. One day the Bennett will show up in your pools. What happened to no cursing? Oh, like I said, I try not to curse, but when I feel like it, I will.
Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain.
Okay, so they are indeed taking away the constellations of people. Wait, does that mean they could take away my my C5 Chi-Chi? Could they try and take away my constellations on my Chi-Chi? Oh god, I wish, man, I wish.
Something has been leeching power from this world like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you.
Okay, I suppose it makes sense. It's kind of like, well, two things. One, I suppose I am tastier than gods remain because I'm alive, maybe. And two, it reminds me of the narwhal, right? Your master's pet, apparently. It was feeding like a parasite off of the primordial waters of Fontaine. Well, technically speaking, they are the primordial waters of Teyvat.
This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
Yeah, I would assume so. Maybe their entire plan is to devour me whole, which would not be nice. So, since it is called the Statue of the Seven, are there literally only 7 statues across the whole map, or are there a lot more statues, but the statues only support a particular god? That is exactly right. Yes, it's the second one. There are more than 7 statues. Each country reveres a god in particular called an archon, and there are 7 of them, which is why it's called the Statue of the Seven. And in each country, you will have the statue of one archon in particular. So in Mondstadt, you have Barbados. In Liyue, you have Morax slash Red Rax Lapis. In Inazuma, you will have the Raiden Shogun, etc., etc. Each has its own deity in each nation, but there are many more, than just 7 statues. It's just that a lot of people refer to the gods, to the archons, because that's their name. It's not gods, it's archon, but it's kind of an equivalent, as the 7, because there are 7 of them. But why me?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy.
Well, I would assume so, yes. And hello, Jamie James, how are you? It's been a while since I've called you by your full name, or your full username, but how are you? I hope you're doing well. And who is that space lady? That is a Skirk. According to Paimon, this is Skirk. Written S-K-O-R-K. So I have to call her that now, because Paimon misnamed her. So this is Skirk. I introduce you to Skirk. Do we call you Jamie or James? That's actually a good question. I've always called her Jamie. I don't know, it felt more natural for some reason. Perhaps it's because it's the first part.
Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern.
Is it not?
Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
Oh. Well, yeah, that would be kind of a problem. I would like for that not to happen, please. Would you help me? Is Al's future wife? Do you mean Skirk is my future wife? Who would be my wife in Genshin? My waifu. I'm hesitant. Shit, I'm hesitant. I'm way too hesitant. Between Arlecchino, Chlorinde, and Navia. Because those characters are probably some of my favorite female characters. I mean, I also like Yelan, but I don't think I would want her as my wife. She works odd hours. It wouldn't work too well, I think, as a spy and all that. You know what? Arlecchino might not work either because she's always traveling for diplomatic missions for the Fatui and all that. So either Chlorinde or Navia. I don't know. Because Navia is very cheerful and all of that, but Chlorinde, she's the serious type, but she also has a fun side, especially if you do her story quest. Her story quest was amazing. I absolutely loved it. It was a very simple story and very, there was nothing extraordinary about it, but I just loved it, the way they showed her hobby of playing D&D, you know. So, yeah, I don't know. She will hit you if you keep calling her a Skirk. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, she might. She might hit me, but you know what? I might like it. Who knows? I will not, because I know how strong she is, and she'll probably destroy me. Shenhe? I do really like Shenhe as well, but I don't think she's wife material because of the fact that she might murder me because she's angry at something, you know. She still needs to learn to control her murderous rage inside of her, and I'm a bit afraid that she might murder me at some point. It's gender-bent Wriothesley. I mean, I've never seen gender-bent Wriothesley, but if Genderband Risley has as much cake as him, then sign me up. Scromp. Scromk. That's kind of hard to pronounce, but we could call her Scromk. It could be an affectionate name, you know, a pet name, a nickname that we give her. I do prefer Skirk, just because it's easier to pronounce than Scromk.
So you're gonna help us, right?
I mean, she offered, and we followed her. So, yes?
We're going to help each other.
Oh?
You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
You want to use me as bait, don't you?
Well, great! You seem super strong, and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Thank you.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis.
I'm not really getting mushy, I'm just saying thank you. Is even thank you too much of an emotion to show to you? Like gratitude is too much? Coco Goat? Coco Goat wouldn't be my waifu. I mean, I have nothing against Ganyu, but yeah. And on top of that, she's constantly overworking herself, kind of like, Kuching. So, yeah, no. She doesn't have a proper work-life balance, I think. We wouldn't have enough time in terms of personal life. Yeah, it wouldn't work. Pekirmk. I see. Pekirmk. Yeah, no, I'm not calling her that because that is annoying to say. It's hilly waifu diabetes. Yes, Jamie, you're right. It is hilly waifu diabetes. My waifu in Genshin is Dear Death. There you go. She's cute. She's a hilly troll. And she's maybe dead. No, you know what? We will see Dear Death when our sister succeeds in bringing back Kanria, as in new Kanria. Because there is a copy of my wife in her atlas, so we will get that. I am sure of it. I believe in it. I hope, at least. I'm doing the Leeway story again, by the way. Why don't we have Kuching's story quest? She literally appeared 2 times in the Archon quest, and we don't even have her own quest. I don't know. I don't really know how Hoyo chooses who to give quests to or not. I guess it depends on what kind of story they want to tell. We don't know she's dead. Yes, that's the problem. I wish we knew for certain. But in my mind, I feel like there is probably a copy of her in the atlas that Lumine created by weaving new ley lines and all of that. So I think, technically speaking, there is at least one version of her who is alive, right? But Diona is cryo, so should I replace Kaya with her? You could if you wanted to. Yeah. But the thing is, you don't really need to have 2 shields. Having 2 cryo characters will help you regenerate energy. Just in case you don't know, you know, you can see particles whenever a character uses a skill. You can see particles, and these particles will have different colors depending on the element of the skill of the character that you're using, right? And you can, if you want to, for instance, you can use Kaya's skill to generate these particles and switch characters very quickly so that those particles can go to another character so that you can recharge that character's specific burst gauge, circle thingy. And when you do it, like for instance, you use Kaya's skill and you then switch to Diona, she would get more energy back from that than if you use Kaya's skill and then switch to Ember, because Ember is a pyro unit, whereas Kaya is a cryo unit. So having 2 cryo units will help you generate more energy for those 2 specific characters. On top of that, I don't remember for Diona, but Kaya does generate quite a bit of particle, especially because he has such a low cooldown on his skill. So I wouldn't mind. I feel like that is a good thing to have. Whereas Noelle, which is the character that I suggested you replace, she doesn't really have any kind of synergy with the other characters, for one. And for number 2, she has the exact same principle as Diona, meaning that she heals and she gives a shield. But the thing is, you can't have two shields you can have two shields at once, but it doesn't make your shield stronger. It doesn't work like that. You can't stack up shields like that. So it's not really useful to have two characters providing you a shield. Where was I at? But Skirk is our otherworld wife. Yeah, I suppose so. I suppose if we only have one choice. I feel like it's kind of we only have one choice for an otherworldly wife, right? The only other character who's from another world other than Ether is Lumine, and I'm not taking my sister as my wife. So the only otherworldly choice is Skirk. As far as I can remember, right? I don't think we have anyone else. Paimon? We don't know where Paimon is from. She could be from Teyvat, just related to a god, an archon or something, but we don't really know. Where was I at? Shoot. My chat froze for a second. She might be a shy Natlan Hilly. She could be that as well. But I'm hoping for her more human version, Jamie. I prefer the more human version. If you don't have a healer in the team already, I would replace Kaya with Diona, but it depends since she heals with her burst, but you would have to stand in a circle to get the heals when Barbara heals you whenever. But does he have Barbara yet? Because Barbara wasn't in the team that he was using. Having a shield is nice too, just for the comfort. She's not. She's from Summoner's Rift. Okay, wait. Tosh, if you're saying that she's from Summoner's Rift, that means she's from another game, which means she's from another world.
And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me.
Holy shit, one of my neighbors is listening to music very loudly. I hope you guys can't hear it, but I can't do shit about it. She's gonna be free at rank 18 after defeats Dvalin. Okay. Okay, why not? But wait, I'm trying to think. Does he? Yeah, but that would be maybe too bit of a. Why not? Why not? He could as well. He could do that as well if he wanted to. She will spawn of the abyss whenever she wants our company. Yeah, she's kind of like a cat, isn't she? She comes when she wants to be petted or pet. I don't know how to use that verb. She comes when she wants some pets, but then she leaves. She's a cat, basically. Can you punch the wall? Why do you want to punch a wall, Jamie? Are you okay?
You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all.
So we have a transactional relationship, Skirk, as I see it. That's the same thing you would say with a Never mind.
You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
Oh, because the neighbors are loud. Oh no, yeah, there is no point in me punching a wall because it's not my next door neighbor. It's actually my neighbors from a different section of the building. It's kind of a complicated thing, but what I'm hearing is from the courtyard, because the courtyard is very resonating. It resonates a lot, unfortunately. Where was I at? But your 7 otherworldly narwhal children will be amazing now. I'd rather not. An Ether X narwhal. You know what? I'm sure that exists on R34. I'm sure it does. I don't want to see it though. Does Skirk have a prostate? Given the fact that I'm assuming she's a woman? No. If she's a trans man turned woman, then yeah, I guess, but I don't think Hoyo is ready to implement trans characters in their games. So I will go with no as an answer.
Yeesh. You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope. She's just like when we met her in the primordial sea. So cold.
Punch their doors and run away then. I don't want to go up all the way there. It's no thank you. I don't want to have to go to their place because it would take me at least 5 to 10 minutes to go there. Because I would have to leave my apartment, go down the stairs, cross the courtyard, go up their stairs, and then go. No, thank you. For the content? What content? You would be stuck with the game. I can't show you me running and going to punch my neighbor's doors. Why does Paimon sound like an Australian? Maybe the voice actress is Australian. I don't think she does, but technically, you could be onto something.
Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
Like Skirk. Wait, let's wait what kind of nickname she's going to give us. To give her, I mean.
Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon. Serves that ice queen right.
Oh, I prefer Skirk. I mean, Lavender Melon makes sense because she is lavender colored. I guess she's purple. But the thing is, you are a flying lavender melon, according to Ito. So I feel like it's too close, right? That English accent. Yeah, apparently, I mean, I haven't heard it much, but apparently some people say that Kuching and Paimon have British accents that sometimes slip up. I haven't noticed it for Kuching and Paimon, but I have noticed it for Escoffier. And Escoffier is definitely British. With the way she was speaking during one of the live streams, her live stream announcement, you know, for her character and her patch, she was definitely British. And from time to time, I feel like her accent slipped up from American to British during some of the quests that we did with her.
Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
Frosty the Massive 2 Melons? Does she have massive melons, really? I mean, compared to other characters, I feel like... not really. And no, Ktosh, we are not talking about a haircut, we're talking about tits. Is that what you wanted to hear? And I'm not talking about the birds either, because I forgot, but yeah, there is a type of bird called a tit, if I recall correctly. Ah, wait. There we go. Yeah, Jamie, I'm afraid, she has some serious competition. Especially in her own team. Although I will have to... Wait, before I actually switch teams, I'd like to heal my characters. Then we'll go through the rift, I promise. But I'd like to heal my characters first and then switch my team because I do need a... what do you call that? A healer in this team. I kind of forgot. Since I don't have Escoffier. Karina is a flatty. Oh god, yeah. 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 Let's not show Farina. Poor Farina. Let's not make her... Oh, no. My bad. There we go. What happened to them? What do you mean? What happened to what? Do you mean to Farina's breasts? Either they have not grown or they will never grow and she'll just be more or less flat-chested, and that is fine. They are allowed to exist even in our games, even in our Gunnar games. We can have flat-chested characters. And on top of that, I do know that some people actually like that, so... almost uncovered. That is distracting. Yes, but I will say that for me, this is more distracting than this. I mean, this is pretty distracting as well, but this this is quite something. This is nice. This is better. And overall, I actually prefer Yelan's design, and I really like Yelan as a character. But let me do something here. Escoffier less Skirk. Oh my god, I'm getting brain damage. Well, I don't really have a choice. I wasn't planning on pulling for Escoffier, and that is true. But what I was going to say is that I wasn't planning on pulling for Skirk, so there is that. A healer. I don't really want to use Kokomi, honestly, because my bad. Can I not? Oh, filters are here. Then Hydro and Cryo. Okay. Because I can only use these guys, apparently. I mean, in terms of healers, we only have Kokomi, Charlotte, Barbara, and that's it.
I was just caught off guard by the absurdity of the situation.
Oh my god equals Omar Archon. Not sure why you said that, but okay. Then why did you get Skirk? Did you get bribed? No, I just wanted to try. I wasn't planning on doing it, but I was like, why not? And I like her design, and I like her voice as well, so I was like, why not? Why not try and get her? And I learned that apparently Skirk's VA is actually the same VA as Tuesday in Reverse 1999. Well, I'm more weak to Skirk, almost uncovered. Like, it's a bunny sexy suit. Fair enough. I could see it. I understand what you mean, Deidre. Well, yeah, but see, these are might be more covered, but they leave for more. There is more to imagine here. There is more mystery with Yelan. Whereas Skirk, she just shows it all, you know. Now then, who to choose though? Kokomi? Yeah, I guess. Why not? Why not? I haven't played Kokomi in ages. And I don't really like playing Kokomi because her jellyfish is static. So it's kind of a pain, but I suppose why not? Why not? Why not? I don't see anyone else I could... Yeah, it's just basically Kokomi or Charlotte or Barbara. Or... because I really actually wanted to keep Yelan, but I guess I can't.
Take heart.
Fine,
Victory will
fine,
be
fine.
ours.
Now let me check if my Kokomi is actually still built. She should be. Yeah, 49k HP. We do have Thrilling Tales of the Dragon Slayer here. That's good. And she's on... why not? Tenacity of the Millilith. What do they recommend? Ocean Clue... yeah. I used to have an Ocean Hued Clam. Yes, but I gave it to Barbara. Mona? My Mona is not built. And no, Ktosh, I'm not going to play with Kinich. I gave up on this dude. Another of my weaknesses is black tops. Well, in that case, you must like Yelan, right? She has blue and black top, right? Ktosh, she wants a healer and not a buffer. True. But Ktosh is actually right. Mika does heal with his burst. That's cool, I forgot. It's easy to forget about Mika. No matter the size, the black top is deadly. So Veressa is one shot me. You like Veressa? Interesting. I guess I don't really need to do anything here. She works. I don't remember how it works though, this. It's only for 10 seconds and... oh god, yeah. Okay. But it is still 28% attack. I see. I'll just have to think more carefully about my my rotation, I suppose. Do I need to do anything else? I don't think so. Oh yes, I just wanted to take a quick look. Do we have anyone with a black top? This is black-ish. Deidra. Is this to your liking? I personally really like Xian Yun. As a character, I mean, not for the boobs, just as a character. I think she's awesome. Who else has the black top? Oh. Well, I guess there is Fischl, but I don't know if she's an adult.
Fischl, and the princess.
This is more of a white top, I guess. It's black and white. It works. Ah, wait. You wanted black, Deidra. There you go. We have a black top here. I'm personally really not a fan of the design, I mean, but I really like the character nonetheless. And he has a grey top. The top is brown. Nothing there. Wait, here. On his old skin, then. Wait, no, it was actually here. He's actually wearing a white shirt. Never mind. I kind of forgot about his old his old skin. Tignari? Where is he? Tignari is here. It's not really black. It's more like dark blue, right? Alhaitham. Oh, Alhaitham. It is a somewhat black top, right? Alhaitham works rather well, I think. But covered or with a little window. I don't have Veressa, so I can't take a look at her. I can actually. I'm an idiot. Escoffier, she's completely... can I go details? Yes, I can. Okay, right. I forgot that she's completely naked underneath her... what is it called again? The thing that she's wearing? An apron, right? I forgot that she was completely naked under an apron. Okay, Veressa, we know all where these things go. Thighs, ass, and boobs. We know that. Jean? Jean. Does she have a black top? No, it is a white top. And wait, is this the... no, this is not the reskin. Yeah, no, this is not the reskin. Have you seen Jean's gravity? Yes, when you use her skill and all of that. I have seen that. Ah, shit, we'll have some ads. Okay, I'll trigger the ads straight away and we'll wait until the ads are gone before we enter the thingy. I'll keep yapping with you guys in the meantime. I guess we can keep looking at characters' ass and boobs. Does Escoffier not wear underwear? I don't think so. Wait, where is it? Character here. Escoffier. There you go. This is as far as I can... No! There is no bra. She has no bra here. She's going braless underneath her apron. Go away. She is braless. Okay. She does have underwear. Bottom underwear, but she does not have her top. And oh right, I completely forgot she has a tail. God damn. I completely forgot about that. Men. Gosh, you do realize that I'm doing this because Jamie asked, and Jamie's a woman. But yeah, no, she does not have underwear because I don't know of any kind of bra design where you would see nothing there on the side, right? You have some bras that don't have this thing, you know, that I don't remember what it is called, the thing that goes over your shoulder. You have bras without that. Strap, it's called a strap, my bad. There are bras without straps, but without the side and nothing in the back either. I don't know how that bra exists. Like, I've never seen one of those. So yeah, no, this girl goes braless, apparently. Although I have to admit, I have to ask the question, has bra technology been invented in Genshin? Because we see Yoimiya. Where is she? She's here. Yoimiya is not actually wearing a bra. She's wearing some kind of bandages, like old times, right? I wonder if bra technology has been invented in this game. I think Yaemiko is also braless. Yeah, I think she is also braless. I don't know, check she. No, thank you. I know she's more than 18, technically speaking, but nope, I'm not taking a look at Chi-Chi. I feel like Dia is actually just wearing a bra. She's wearing nothing but a bra. Wait, no. She has something underneath the red and black thing, I think. It could be some kind of sports bra or something, I guess. So she does have underwear. Well, she has underwear, but she doesn't have wear. She doesn't have clothes, basically. But it was a funny question. Thank you, Jamie. In all the 4 years that I've been playing this game, I've never looked at characters this much. So thank you for your question about Escoffier's underwear. And the answer is no, she does not have that. As for the men, unfortunately, there is nothing much to show. I mean, there is... Yeah, he's wearing his shorts, I suppose. We also have Venti, who's wearing poofy shorts, but yeah, there isn't much to look at. Except, there is one man who has something to show us. One man and one man only. The bakery himself. The bakery is here. Imagine a new viewer comes in, sees the title about Skirk story, quest joins, and then sees everyone discussing Genshin boobs and thighs. Well, I would welcome this viewer. And to be fair, this was an ad break. While the ads were going on, I wanted to have something to do and yap with you guys. So it was for the ads, you know. But yes, I understand that some people might find it strange, but we are gamers. We are gacha gamers. Strange community, that he then says. Yes, exactly. Every time a new viewer has come in and joined us and followed us and stuff like that, I've always said, welcome to our strange little community. So I have never been false advertising to you guys. I've always told you the truth. You know what to expect out of my streams. Very silly things, basically. Oh, in PC, those abs and chests of Alhaitham make me want to become a woman.
Way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
I understand. I am more of a Wriothesley fan myself, because I feel like Wriothesley is a bit more muscular, even though he doesn't show it. Because he's fully clothed, you know. I am more of a fan of Wriothesley, but I understand the appeal of Alhaitham, Daedra. I understand.
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
No offense, but this is your home? Seriously? Why'd you live in a dump? Why'd you live here? Wait, I need to see her home, her actual house, before I judge. Well, technically speaking, I shouldn't be judging her, but... I mean, you have money, so it's not a money issue, right? So why do you choose to live here? Is still my question. And he only reads books. Yeah, but that's the thing with Alhaitham. He has too much of an abrasive personality, and he's too much of a loner. Whereas Wriothesley, he will share tea with you, and that is lovely. He shares tea. He's actually kind of outgoing and fun and all of that. So, points for my boy Wriothesley there. She treats us coldly, but look like she's inviting us to her home. We only met. True, we barely met and she's already inviting us to her home. Nice. I guess Ether is expanding his harem. Do not tell that to Dear Death. She might be sad. It seems more like somewhere in the abyss. I think we are somewhere in the abyss, aren't we?
It is.
There you go.
I brought you here because time flows differently in this place. I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Right, I do remember that. And I will mention, I like the fact that she calls him Ajax instead of calling him Child or even Tartaglia. I don't think many people call him Tartaglia. Most people call him Child. But I like the fact that she's using his actual name. Although, to be fair, when she met him, he was just Ajax. He didn't have that Tartaglia and Child codenames from the Fatui.
Ajax? Oh, right!
Ah,
That's
yes.
Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that.
Yeah, that voice line is for the people who may not have remembered that specific fact, I suppose.
So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Does that mean she's inviting us to hang around her house for 3 months? Are we already going on a summer vacation with her? Damn.
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time.
Who's Child? I skipped the story. Really, Tosh? You don't even know who Child is? Tartaglia? The one she yeeted. Right? That's the one. If you use the yeet, what do you call that? Redeem thingy, you will see Child, I think. For a half a second, maybe.
Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog.
And was it the right image? I don't actually remember. Yes, it is. There you go. You saw Child for half a second. As she yeeted him across the place. The downside is that she can teleport whenever she wants to use and find cheating with the whole harem of Aether. Yeah, we'll have to be very careful if we are cheating on her. Or maybe she's willing to share. Who knows? And I saw a ginger. You. Oh, come on. Gingers are not that bad. Don't be mean to poor gingers.
Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog.
How do we remove the fog then?
Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
I'm kind of at odds with the abyss. But if you can teach me, I will gladly accept. Please do. That's me. I want to learn. I mean, I feel like any kind of power that we can use, as long as we understand the consequences of using that power, I feel like it should be something that, what would you call that? That should be done. We should learn about that. By the way, I was looking at the comments on YouTube Shorts, and there was a black guy that helped people on the video, and someone commented, "Black man with white heart." Wait, do you mean on one of my shorts? Because I didn't receive any kind of notification about a comment like that. Or was it on someone else's short, maybe? Like, what's that supposed to mean? No, some random short. Okay, thank God. Well, I guess it is kind of a racist comment. That's the best guess I can have off the top of my head. Yeah, especially because if you would want to say something like he's very generous or helpful or anything like that, you would actually use the proper phrasing, which would be a black man with a heart of gold. Why not? But here he clearly uses white and black as opposites. So I would say this was just some kind of racist maybe joke. I don't really know if it was, but yeah. Thank God those are not on my videos. I'm kind of at odds with the abyss, yes.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
Do you even post shorts? I used to. It's been a while. And I unfortunately haven't posted any kind of videos, whether it is long form or shorts, in at least a month or two now, due to a lack of time. But I keep doing at least the streams. At least with the streams, I am consistent there.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal. I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
What is it?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power.
Oh.
Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
We perform what now? I assume that means you can enter my dream or something?
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel. Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you. With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
I feel like this is a very intimate thing to do, and we barely know each other.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
Is there anything you need me to do?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding. Like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy.
Yeah, I mean, that last part we got, but I was more focused on this phrase. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. In other words, this will be your first time and it will be with me. I am honored.
To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Oh god, what is this going to be?
Wait, you're gonna teach him some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
I didn't even consider that, but I suppose yes.
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples.
Is that a good thing, or is that not a good thing?
You're already a pretty good fighter.
Ah.
All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills, and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face. But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her. So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you.
Fair point, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime ago.
Wait, I mean, I do remember the anti-Raiden Shogun training by Yaemiko, but there was also the time with Alhaitham when we consumed a knowledge capsule about fighting. And if I recall correctly, we gained a permanent stat boost to our attack, if I recall correctly. Like, I think we gained, like, maybe 1, 2, 3 points of attack more than before. But there was that.
Skirk seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
I feel like there is a lot for us to learn. Can I explore? No! No! No, you can't do this to me. Why? Why, game? Why would you put invisible walls? No! Aww. I wanted to try and find her home. Her house. But I guess I'm not allowed. Oh shit, wait, am I actually supposed to fight with my Dendro Traveler? Oh boy. This is going to be a problem.
Ready?
Bring it on!
Says the character who's not actually fighting.
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills.
So if I attempted to get Skirk 90 times, I get guaranteed Skirk, right? Right, so if I just use one wish 90 times, will that count? And if I use 10 wishes at once, do I just need to attempt 9 times? For the first part, no. When you do 90 wishes for the first time, you are guaranteed to have an 5-star character. Then you have to that 5-star character, you will have a 50% chance of getting the banner character, which is in your case Skirk, or you will get a standard banner character. So for instance, Diluc, Dia, Tignari, Keqing, Chi-Chi, and Jean, and I'm probably missing a couple, but there you go. So the first time you hit 90, you will get a 50-50. Either you get the character straight away, or you get someone else. The next time around, if you lose the 50-50, meaning if you do not get the character on the banner on your 50-50, the next time you hit 90, then you are guaranteed to get the character. Keep in mind that you don't actually have to hit 90. 90 is just the technical maximum, the mathematical maximum, but generally speaking, you will get the characters before 90. Sometimes, if you're very lucky, you might even get them in your first 10 pull. The 10 pull is when you do 10 wishes at once, which is what happened to me yesterday with Jufufu. I got Jufufu in one single 10 pull. Whereas here with Skirk, I had to do a total of at least 70 pulls or maybe even 80 pulls before I got her. But I wasn't guaranteed to get her because I was on that 50-50. But for your other questions, yes. If you do one wish at a time, you will have to do it 90 times. If you do it 10 wishes at a time, you will only have to press the button 9 times.
We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you'll have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet. There's Kaya, Master Jean, Keqing. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka. Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through.
I don't know if you can really call them like her. Because she's otherworldly. I will remind you that, Paimon. Okay, Ktosh kinda explained it yesterday, but this made it a lot clearer. Thanks. You're welcome. If you want, I can make it a bit more complicated. But, because there is another system, although you are not going to see it happen yet. Because, well, but just for your information, because you're starting to play the game and at some point you might discover this, when you lose 3 50-50s in a row, the next time you're on a 50-50, it actually becomes a guaranteed automatically. Wait, it's actually more complicated than that. No, it's not, but I prefer to go into more details to make sure you understand what I mean. Basically, you do 90 wishes, you lose your 50-50, then you get a guaranteed. After you got that guaranteed, you lose another 50-50, you get another guaranteed. You lose another 50-50, you get another guaranteed. The next time there is a 50-50, there is the capturing radiance mechanism or system like Ktosh mentioned, and then that way you are guaranteed. You don't actually have to lose 3 50-50s in a row. It's just that you have 100% chance of capturing radiance showing up after 3 50-50 loss, but if I recall correctly, technically speaking, it can happen before. So it can happen after a single 50-50 loss or even 2 50-50 loss in a row. If I recall correctly, it works that way. And do not ask about weapon banners yet, because weapon banners are more complicated. And if I don't know, do you plan on staying a free-to-play player, Rio? I mean, you're 14, so I would assume you probably don't have that much money to spend on the game. But just in case, I'd rather ask first. But if you remain free-to-play in the game, I would recommend you do not try to pull for weapons unless you save. Enough to make sure that you will get the weapon that you want regardless of whether or not you lose the 75-25/50-50. But yeah, generally speaking, for free-to-play players, I will say that a character is a better investment than getting a weapon, unless you really, really like a character and you want to give them their weapon.
You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Yeah, but let's not forget, Paimon, I also sparred against the Narwhal. I wouldn't call it a sparring session, but you know, I fought against that. I fought against a dude who tried to become a god. I fought against plenty of things. I fought against a dragon.
Don't get too
Twice.
smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from.
Yes, Ktosh, I am talking about a giant lizard with wings. I shall not say that word again because I know why you asked the question. But yeah, you can't make it work with this specific word because you've tried it too many times.
Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
Understood.
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work.
I see. Might be a bit complicated, but why not? I mean, I myself am not a master swordsman, so maybe that's why I don't exactly grasp the notions here, but I still understand somewhat. It's like I have PTSD when I heard that word. Maybe it's because you spend too much time watching brain rot. Shit, you spend a lot of time watching me. Am I considered brain rot content? I hope not. But I could see why people would say it is. Shit.
Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach him some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless.
I mean, yeah, I totally understand that. There is no point in getting into specifics when we don't even know the basics of the way she fights. So yeah, we should start with the basics first. Watching anime massive tits is not good for your brain. So I guess, yeah. I mean, they don't all have massive tits. Some of them have medium tits and some of them are like Farina. I'm sorry, Farina. We love you nonetheless. But for every 50-50, there is a chance I can get a duplicate. For example, I get 90 attempts and I wish, and as what happened to me, I got Diona, so in the next 50-50, I don't get Banner Agent. Will I still get Diona, or is there a decreased chance that I will get Diona? Ah, wait. That is a different thing, because Diona is a 4-star character. She's not a 5-star character. There is a distinction to be made. All the 50-50 that we've been talking about is about 5-star characters. So on Skirk's banner, the character that you might win in the 50-50 is Skirk. But for 4-star characters, if I recall correctly, you also have a 50-50. For 4 stars, it's 33%. Isn't it like a 50-50 that you will get the 4-star on the banner or another 4-star entirely? And then you have a 33% chance of getting one of the 3 from the banner if you do win that 50-50. I think that's how it works, but I'm not entirely sure on the what do you call that? On the specifics. I mean 33% for Diona because she's on the banner. Yes, but first you have to win the 50-50 of getting the character on banner. But you have 50% chance of getting the... Okay, yeah. Okay, so we do agree on that. The gist of it is, Rio, I will once again recommend you something. Do not attempt to pull for a specific 4-star. Because pulling for 4-star, you do not have any kind of guarantee on which one you will get. Like, for instance, right now you have who? Candace, Diona, and Dahlia, if I recall correctly, on the banner. Number one, you might lose the 50-50 on the 4-star character, which means that you will get someone else. And number two, even if you win the 50-50, there is absolutely no guarantee that you will get the one that you want. Let's say you want the Diona, for instance. You have no guarantee of getting Diona ever. Like, you could pull 200 times and not get a single Diona. That could happen. So I would urge you not to attempt to pull for specific 4 stars, because generally speaking, even though 4 stars come along much sooner, because the maximum for a 5-star character is 90 attempts, like you said it. But for 4 stars, it's every 10 wish you get a 4-star character. Or you get a 4-star something. It could be a character, and sometimes it could also be a weapon. So even though they come every 10 wishes for 4-star items in general, you're not guaranteed on what you will get. Whereas 5-star characters, even though it costs a shit ton more to get, you are eventually guaranteed to get the character that you want. Which is why, technically speaking, the absolute maximum amount would be 180 pulls to get Skirk, for instance. Because you go to 90 twice if you lose the what do you call that? The 50-50. But mathematically speaking, people don't tend to go all the way up to 90 because there is another system in place which is called soft pity. Basically, starting at 76 pulls. Regular pulls from 1 to 75. When you do pulls, for each pull you do, you have 0.6% chance of getting the character that you want. The Skirk, for instance. Completely forget about the 4 stars here. I'm just talking about 5 stars. So you have 0.6% chance of getting the 5-star for each pull you do between 1 and 75. Starting at 76, every time you do a new pull, so 76, 77, 78, 79, etc., that chance, that 0.6% chance will increase. I don't remember by how much exactly. I think it's 6% per pull. And the reason why at 90 you're guaranteed to get the character is because of that increase starting at 76. Because when you reach 90, you have 100% chance of getting a 5-star character. Right? I hope that was clear enough. That is what we called soft pity. Starting at 76 pity. The pity is the number of pulls that you've done, basically. I hope that was understandable. If you have any more questions, then don't feel free to ask, or don't hesitate to ask, is what I meant to say. Bennett on banner when? But you know, Ktosh, even if Bennett is on banner, you might not get him. I think, yeah, it was for a Dahlia dude, a fan of Dahlia. He actually pulled 200 times on either Skirk or Shenhe's banner, I don't remember, and he never got a single copy of Dahlia. So he was mad. The poor guy was mad. And sad. Mostly sad, I think.
There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework.
You know what? Skirk is actually a good teacher.
That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself. Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
Oh. Come on. Did I manage to do it within 15 seconds? I hope so. Wait, does this say destroy 900? Oh my god, yeah, no, I feel like the game is going to stop us at some point. Please tell me I don't have to actually destroy 900 of them. This is going to take forever. Now I understand why you guys said that the quest was long. As training progresses, your strength improves. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Oh, my charge attack has been increased. Okay. Come on. Aha, I feel stronger
Stay calm.
indeed.
Use your head. You have to keep it together.
I am focused. I have no stamina. No. Ah, come on. I wanted him to actually hit the other side to get these three. But I guess he didn't want to. See how strong my traveler is with his prototype Rancor. Amazing. This is transforming my whole view on swordwork. I'm using the same technique as ever, but now they're having different effects. It's as if I've unlocked a hidden door in my mind. There is a wellspring of strength on the other side. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of the friends I've made in Teyvat. Theirs are the sword styles and techniques I've come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Ah, Kaya. Kitching.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
I mean, yeah, she's right. They do say that practice makes perfect, so you have to practice and practice and practice and practice.
Step on up. Dance with the waves.
Wait. Oh, I see eternity go by in an instant, the autumns of many years from a single leaf. Thus I shall slice this maple in a flash and ask a question of the ages. I managed to read it all. And the reason I laughed... Okay, so I do have a moment to speak. The reason I laughed is because they showed Nilou as a swordmaster. This girl never uses her sword. All she does is dancing. Nilou has never been shown to be a fighter. I mean, in terms of gameplay, yes, she does use her sword a tiny bit, but she's... I mean, is Nilou actually a swordmaster and I've never known about this? Because for me, Nilou has always just been a dancer, nothing more. No offense, being a dancer is great and she's great at it, but it's completely different than being a swordsman. I mean, I suppose being a swordswoman, in her case, there is a bit of similarity between swordsmanship and dancing, sure, but it's still not the same. My sword style, my journey. Thank you, Paimon, for the encouragement. I saw that. I appreciate it. Never mind. She's... Oh, Yaemiko's book. It's actually very pretty. But yeah, she's no longer our cheerleader. She's just asleep.
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Ring Cutter!
Ah, Xingqiu is actually a
Feathers
sword
fleeting
master.
wet. The white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
So is Ayaka. Those two make sense. I'm still questioning the Nilu, but the rest made sense. With each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Oh shit, more crystals to destroy? Very well, game, very well. Yeah! Ah, they're mentioning the yeah! What does yeah stands for in ZZZ again? I forgot. Hollow Investigative Association. Right, that's the yeah! You slash and swipe until you've exhausted every something.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Already?
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
Thanks, Paimon. It's not like you did much yourself, but I do appreciate the encouragement once again.
How do you feel?
Tired? Oh yes, exhausted. I'm fighting to keep my eyes open. Yeah, exhausted.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Ah, well, that's what I was going to ask. How long has it been? Because we saw Paimon sleeping. So, okay. I mean, I suppose the traveler is strong enough to go without sleep for several days. But I would argue that, psychologically speaking, it's not a good idea not to sleep for several days. Paimon is slowly becoming actual emergency food. Oh no! No, don't treat Paimon like emergency food. You know what? With this new voice for Paimon, I actually find her more endearing than she was before. And I will mention that even before with the old VA, there were moments where I found her endearing as well, but there were specific moments. Whereas now, just generally speaking, I do find her endearing. Perhaps the writing has changed, I don't know. Or perhaps it is actually the voice that makes me like it more. I guess it's probably a combination of both. Yeah, probably. But she's not emergency... yes, she is emergency food, never mind. Even I call her emergency food. Who am I kidding?
Yeah. Meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Thank you, I suppose. And I hope you had pleasant naps. And you didn't have any kind of nightmare where you were stabbed in the back by a flying sword.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
Right, wait, does that mean that Skirk, I have to keep calling her that, does that mean that Skirk actually stayed awake all those days with us to keep on helping us and training us and sharing her words of wisdom? Like I mentioned before, I feel like Skirk is actually a very good teacher.
Sometimes you have to practice a single movement 1 million, maybe 10 million times before the breakthrough moment comes.
That's kind of a lot.
Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
I mean, everything she says is actually pretty right, and I like the way she says it. Like, she is cold, but I feel like she's nurturing and shows how to grow. She's not just telling you, do this and you'll get strong. Now go do and leave me alone, you know? She's cold, but still a good teacher. I really like it. And where is Paimon? Paimon? Emergency food, where are... Oh god, she left without me? How could you? You abandoned me. Oh, would you give me some alone time with Skirk, perhaps? I wouldn't mind. Wait. Why am I sleeping outside like this? Please don't tell me this is Skirk's house. Oh, come on, Skirk. You could have built something better than this in all the time that you've spent here, right? Let's rest. And thank you for the cute accessory, by the way. Good night. Not good night. Ah, my eyes. Why do games have to go through white screens like that? Why? What is this place? Have I been pulled back into that place again? But Skirk said that the dream mirroring would kick in when I fall asleep. So why am I back here? Black screens better? Yeah, I definitely agree. I don't mind transitions like those, you know, having a bit of a pause where you don't show anything to the viewer, player, or whatever. But white screens just hurt my eyes. Black screens have a white heart. Oh my god. Please don't say things like that. I know you're saying it as a joke and as a reference to what Tosh said earlier, but please don't. No, on closer inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chilling fog that made my hair stand on end. I mean, there is fog. Might not be the same one as the one before, but there is fog, definitely. And I will say, it is indeed a dark and gloomy place, but I kind of like it. I like the vibe. Hold on. If dream mirroring is a two-way process, maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine. Wait, what? Oh, can I poke around? I want to see. I'm curious. I want to learn more about her. On everyone's soul, we all hate racists. I hope so. I mean, it's not about hate. I suppose the correct way should be to try and teach racist people why their thought process is morally wrong. And technically speaking, a lot of what they say and think is scientifically wrong as well. The patient way of thinking would be to actually try and teach them that. But unfortunately, a lot of the time, racist people, I feel like they are not really willing to listen to anything you have to say. They think they're right, they know they're right, and they refuse to believe anything else. And to be fair, if I were in front of a racist dude, like let's say he's racist against black people, I don't think he would listen to me, given the fact that I myself am brown. Or perhaps he sees a distinction between actual black people and me, who is brown, not black. But it's kind of a murky area, I suppose. I've been running around. Yeah, by the way, sorry about that weird tangent. I've been running around in one area just searching for dandelion seeds for a commission. Like, bro, this shit pisses me off. Wait, I can help you out with that if you want to. You don't have to use it, but it does exist. Is it this one? Yes. It's in front of Mondstadt City. Yes, there are several of them in front of Mondstadt City, but let me see. I want to try and see if this is the one. Yeah, okay, this is the one I was looking for. Good. There you go. Yeah, you know what? I can send it to both chats. There you go. Rio, this link is an official interactive map of Genshin Impact. It was made by HoYoVerse, the company developing the game. And on this map, you can see everything. You can see all the resources and all the things that you want. So if you need to search for something and you can't find it, that map can help you. You can click on the things that you want. It will appear. I mean, I'll let you explore the map and you'll see how it works. I mean, that website. But this can be very useful. Also, if you're looking for dandelions, but if you don't have any, just know that if you have at least one dandelion in your inventory, or if you have a character who requires dandelion to level up, and it is the case for Jean, for instance, she does need dandelions, you can click on the material, the dandelion that you have in your inventory, or directly in the character screen menu where you want to level up your gene, for instance, you can click on that dandelion icon, and then there will be a pop-up that will show you a bunch of information, and there will be a clickable thingy where it says go collect or something like that, and it will show you those resources directly on your map in-game. Because the one annoying thing about the map that I sent you is the fact that it is a separate map that you have to run on your browser. It is not linked directly to your in-game map. Whereas this function that I'm talking about, where you click on the actual icon of the resource, that is something that is directly in the game. They've implemented it recently, but it is, in my opinion, a game changer. Like, it's really, it makes collecting stuff really easier. So there you go. I hope that was helpful. If this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of a flowing stream, but other than that, it is so empty. Strange tree? What the fuck is that? What is this? I mean, it's cute. I like the colors. And it's round. Is this little Ika? Do we have yet another little Ika? Do we have another fat fuck? Oh man, we have another fat fuck / fat George. Because let's not forget, George, Ishuan's bird, he has there is Fat George and Skinny George. We have two versions in there. We don't have two versions of Little Ika though. But do we have another situation like that? What is your name? Scarabonka, Happy Owl, 10 zloty to 14.99 zloty. I think those are zlotys, right? And what is a Scarabonka? I think I've heard that name, that word, but what does it mean? Scarabonka, Happy Owl. What is a Scarabonka? Is it just like some kind of statue? Because that's what I'm seeing. I didn't actually, what do you call that? Translate the word. I just looked up Scarabonka Happy Owl on Google. Oh, it's a can. It's a Lithuanian word as well. Oh, okay. You keep money in it. Oh, I believe the English word is a piggy bank, right? Although in this case it's an owly bank, I guess, because yeah, never mind. I think you get what I mean, right? But okay. Why did you mention those? Gosh, is always the question why. What's that? What a strange looking creature. Where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it. Might as well see where it leads us. I don't know, I googled Happy Owl. I see. If you're looking for Happy Owl TV merch, they don't exist. Never made merch. Oh god, what the... Oh god, the change in camera angle scared me for a second.
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
Holy shit, we are actually getting to see some of Skirk's past. But wait. Does that mean this is from another world, technically speaking? Because if I understand it correctly, Skirk is indeed another worlder, kind of like the Traveler. Although the Traveler is a descender, I don't think Skirk is a descender as well, but she's still from another world. So this is actually technically memories from another world. This is big because I mean this is the first time we've ever seen anything from the from another. Well, I mean we are just seeing some floating yellow shit. I know, but still, I'm happy. In Lithuania, you say Duok man skarbonka kolos. I have no idea how to pronounce that. Wait. Yes, because this is the first time you wrote something in another language, But generally speaking, you will see me do this often. I try to listen to how Google Translate pronounce the thing so that I can try and say it myself. Duok Man Piggy Bang Colossus. The heck? How do they say it? Duokman Skarbonka Kolos. Okay, so it's relatively like I would say that you read it kind of like the way it's written. At least that's how it feels to me. Because when, for instance, Ktosh writes things in Polish, oftentimes the letters that I see are not pronounced the way I'm used to pronouncing them. So I have a hard time with Polish. But I do try to pronounce words when people tell me words from different languages. I tried a lot of Russian because we have a Russian viewer who comes often. And yeah, not easy. Not easy. Russian and Polish, not easy. I like Lithuanian better. At least it's easier for me. And thank you for saying that it is accurate. I do try. I do try my best.
Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Oh no. Oh no. I liked Skirk up until now. No, don't make baby Skirk a brat. No. Baby Skirk, why did you have to be a brat? I mean, I'm glad that you evolved and all that, but, you know, you developed as a human, which is nice. No, I didn't want Skirk to be a brat. Well, I guess. I am not regretting pulling for her, but close. I'm kidding. That was too accurate, bro. Thank you. Thank you.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there.
Oh, could this be Mom and Dad, perhaps? Huh, I like her father's voice. I do like her mother's voice as well, but I do prefer her father's voice. It is deep. It resonates in me. I like it. Now you have a title for your video, Why I Regret Pulling for Her. Yeah, but the problem is it will be a very short video, and all I would say is she was a brat in the past. I do not like brats, therefore I regret pulling for her. The end.
But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me.
Are you talking about a whale? A narwhal, maybe, even? Perhaps? Because you're talking about big fish. I mean, whales don't spit on you, but they do have a hole where they blow water out of. I don't know what that hole is called, actually.
Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
A bird that can spit fire. Are you talking about a dragon? And gosh, no, I'm not talking. Please, please don't. Are you talking about giant lizards with wings? Where was I? I haven't watched your YouTube. Do you edit or just put the whole footage in and leave it like that? Oh, I'm actually streaming on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So right now I stream on both. So the recording of that stream stays on my channel on YouTube. I used to edit videos, but not gonna lie, I haven't posted anything in 2 months due to sleeping issues, time issues, a lot of issues, basically. But I decided to try and focus more on more combat gameplay for videos, for shorter videos and stuff like that. and I wanted to do pulling videos. I did pulling session, short pulling things on YouTube Short, and for long form, yeah, it was more focused on combat lately, but it's been a while since I've done anything there. Oh, so you all know Doro? Yes, we do. I watched like 5 minutes of Doro and left. Too many people for me. Ah, understandable. But I genuinely like Doro44 as a streamer and his videos and all of that. He's funny and he seems to be a genuine nice guy, you know. So I follow him and I do watch his content. And by the way, you said whale. Are you talking about Doro? I don't think Doro is the biggest whale. I think, for instance, I Win to Lose Gaming is probably a bigger whale than Doro. And there was that one time, I think it was Doro who actually made a video about a viewer of his who is probably the biggest whale that I've ever seen. Like, he has all of the characters C6 R5, and he has multiple R5s of the same weapon just because he pulled so much. And I think that the last time he mentioned it, he had spent like $100,000 in Genshin Impact. I think it was something along those lines. Like, it was definitely several tens of thousands of dollars that he spent. So yeah, that to me is a mega whale. That's a kraken. But it's also nice to see because he can afford to do that, and he's showing people who cannot afford to do it the things that we are missing out on. Yeah, around 100 to 140k. Yeah, okay, so you saw that video as well, right? Yeah, that's insane to me. But at the same time, it's nice that he shares it with others, you know, because I myself am never going to C6 R5 every single character. Just because I don't, even if I had the money to, I wouldn't, just because I don't want. I don't want to. For me personally, I would consider it a waste, just because there are plenty of characters that I don't like. But he wants to collect things and max things out and all of that. He also has everything, and I mean everything. Even TCG. Yeah, he's an actual real player. The dude does everything. He has 100% exploration, does every quest, everything that he can collect, he collects. Like, yeah, the dude really plays the game. He loves the game. I mean, when you spend $100,000, I would hope that you love the game, right? I like him on YouTube, not on Twitch. I don't tend to watch his streams a lot, but I do sometimes. I like both, personally. What difference do you feel like there is between the two of them? Between Twitch and YouTube for Doro, I mean. I've been going to bed at 2 a.m. because of you, but I can't be more grateful. Oh, oh, do you mean because I recommended you play Genshin? Well, you're welcome. As long as you have fun, I'm happy. But do be careful with your health, sleep well, rest well, and all of that. And also, the biggest advice I can give you about Genshin is just be careful with spending. Especially because you're young. Avoid spending in those games. Unless you actually have the money for it. Which, I mean, at 14 years old, I would assume you don't really have the money to spend in these kinds of games. But unless you have the money to do it, like you have a stable job and whatnot, and disposable income is the word I was looking for, don't. Really be careful with spending, because gambling addiction is a real thing. So yeah, I feel like I should mention it given the fact that we are playing a gacha game. Bro, is HoYoVerse's whole paycheck? No, man. You've never seen Chinese players, Rio. Chinese players are even more insane. Like, there is a dude in Honkai Star Rail who pulled 200 copies of the same weapon just because he wanted to show how much he loved that character. He pulled 200 copies of the same weapon. It was an Acheron main. And I have no idea how much that costs, by the way. I have no idea how much that costs. But it's insane that someone would do that, you know. Chinese players love to spend in their gacha games. And they are way more insane than any Westerners. Yeah, sometimes it's just boring, but on YouTube he cuts that part, and that's why his videos are 20 minutes long when stream are 4 hours, not 40. Yes, and because of time zones, when you end your stream, it's around 1 a.m. already. Damn, I'm sorry about that. Gamba, fry those young developing neurons. Pleasure receptors get fired. Get fried or fired. Both, actually. That is true. But yeah, this is why, Swavy, I wanted, to do a bit of a PSA. Be careful with those kinds of things. Because you will see people who will spend money on these games. I do. Swavy does as well. Juk, who is a viewer. I don't think you've met Juk in chat. But I know Juk also spends like... we spend, but we spend responsibly, I'd say. I think. At least I can say it for my part, and I think Swavy as well. Juk as well. But some people just fall into the gambling addiction and they lose a lot of money through that. So yeah, I feel like it's important to mention it. Well, today it's ending at 10 p.m. So today and tomorrow I'm good. Tomorrow I don't stream, so you will be able to sleep peacefully. I only stream on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. But next week I will probably stream on Tuesday as well. So I will stream one more day next week because I don't think we are finishing this quest in one stream. Given that we are already at 5 hours, I don't think we are finishing this stream in this quest in one stream. And shit, some ads are going to run just when I wanted to get back to the story instead of yapping. I should have done the yapping while the what do you call that? The ads were running. My bad. Where was I? Pleasure. Oh, I wrote that. 88 cast races to be top 1% cast race. Yeah, but the thing is, you don't even need, like, if you get just 7 cast race, you're fine. You already maxed out the character. But these people just go above and beyond for the characters they love. And I hope they have the means to do so, right? If they don't have the means to do so, then we'd be kind of sad about it. But if they have the means to do so, I feel like it's impressive to show so much love for a character, for a fictional character, you know. But once again, the very important part is if they have the means to do so. C6R5 characters cost around $2,000. Yeah, more or less. It depends how lucky you are or how unlucky, I suppose. Always pay off your credit cards, kids. Get that 800 FICO score. Is that your oh, right, that's your score, your financial score, right? Because yeah, in France, I'm not really used to credit cards. We call the ones that I'm using is just a debit card. So it just takes money away from my bank account directly. It's not a credit card where it's not actually my money that I'm spending, but I will have to reimburse it later. So I don't have a credit card to pay back at any point or to pay off. It just takes my money directly from my account. And I prefer that way because I feel like with credit cards, you can very often fall into the trap of just taking another one and another one and another one. The FICO score is both useful and not useful. It can affect loans and such. But once you have a high enough score, you don't really need loans. Yeah, which is kind of... when you put it that way, it feels like it's kind of completely useless, right? When you have a low score, they don't want to give you loans, but if you have a low score, that's because you're poor, generally speaking, I would assume. But when you have a high score and they're willing to give you loans, you don't actually need them. So, what's the point? Where was I at? I'm getting my own credit card with my own money that I saved. I don't know if I should trust myself. Just be careful, be reasonable, try to think carefully about what you do. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not your father. I'm not here to preach how you should spend your money. That's your parents' job, not mine. But I do wish to to mention that there is a very problematic aspect to the games that we play on this channel and the games that you guys play with me as well, you know. Gacha games have a huge down, not a downgrade, that's not the word I'm looking for. There is a bad aspect to the game, basically. I'm not going to try and find the proper word. He pulled for caster races that much because he needed to get more re-roll dices. Ah, right, I forgot about those. Those are a scam, by the way, honestly. I tried them, they are useless. So he can get best artifacts. Well, if only, if only. But it is a general reflection of your ability to repay / make payments, so yeah. Yeah, I understand it, but like you said, it is both useful and not so much. It's kind of, there are two sides to it, I guess. I am here and here too. And I'm back here. Hello, Lost / Rio. Now you're on two places at once. I mean, it worked. He is top 1. Goddamn. Congratulations to them then. Though, at what cost did he get that top 1? I personally am not aiming at top 1s like in Akasha, for instance. If I can get top 1%, that's nice enough. But the only character I have top 1% is Zhongli. Although technically speaking, my Zhongli has 2 different builds that are what do you call that? That are top 1%. But the rest of my characters are not. Most of them are still in the top 10% of Akasha, which is already nice enough. Oh, and we have the ads are gone, so we can continue a bit with the story.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you going to hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
Sounds like a nice dad. Sounds like something bad happened to him.
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
It was Mom and Dad, okay.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
You know what? I will mention that I actually thought the same thing as the mother. That the dad was a bit spoiling his kid. So I kind of agree. She, on the other hand, the mother, might have been a bit too strict, but maybe the father is a bit too lenient.
Let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer is gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
Follow the string. Oh, I'm out. Is this mini Skirk then? The weather's wonderful today. Ah, shit. Is this actually Fat Skirk? Oh god, my...
Stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars?
I wish the game had a flashbang warning, you know? Because that shit was painful. W, Dad. I mean, being lenient can be good. Don't be overly strict, I think, is a good thing. But you should have some boundaries with your kid, especially, because you need to teach them their own limits.
Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said.
Each time she pauses, I suggest you close your eyes, the little spirit. Why? Why'd you say that, Deidara? I am curious. Is it just to... Wait, when she pauses, that means that you don't just want to listen to her voice, you want to listen to something else? But he said she knows everything that she's supposed to. Yeah, but no. Oh, because of the flashbang, okay. Oh, you're right. When the little spirit, the strange creature... Okay, yeah, now I understood what you meant. I thought you were talking about mini Skirk here, but you're talking about the other one that is supposed still to be Skirk, I think, but it has another form, right? Okay, now I understood. And Ktosh, by the way, he said she knows everything. No, she doesn't. Yes, he said that, but that's an exaggeration. Kids don't know everything. Even adults don't know anything, everything. Adults tend to know more than kids, but no one knows everything. If I ever have kids, I'm naming one Paimon and the other Animal Traveler. Oh god. I mean, Paimon, why not? It could be a name. Animal Traveler, I think that you would only name your kid that if you hate that kid.
I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world.
Because, Rio, the question is, do you want your kid to get bullied? That's the question, basically.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
What would you name him, Abiel? Oh, I don't actually want kids. So, yeah, no. And on top of that, it would really depend, because for me, the naming of the kid is a conversation you should have with your partner. Because what if the name you come up with is something that your partner doesn't like, you know, for instance. But, yeah, the thing is, I don't want kids. I want a cat, a dog, and an owl. That's what I want.
But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
But I'll probably never get an actual owl, because I will probably always live in an apartment. So yeah, no owl in apartments. So I'll be satisfied with a cat or a dog, and a dog if possible. Ah. Huh? What's over there? Guys, be careful, flashbang. Be careful of the flashbang. Something's going on. Wait, flashbang? Yes, flashbang. I closed my eyes in times. Thank you, Deidara.
One of them get away! No, please spare the children. Stay back. They're coming. Run! Help!
Eliminate the threat.
Take him down.
Don't be scared.
Ah!
This way!
We'll never make it!
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
What would you name your cat/dog? This is going to sound stupid, but I don't remember. I came up with a list of names for cats and dogs, and even for children, actually. But I just ended up forgetting that list because right now I'm not in a position to adopt a cat or a dog, and I don't really want children anymore. There was a time where I was on the fence, but the more time passes, the less I want children. So the less I thought of those things. So I did make up a list at some point, but it was a list in my mind, you know, or a list that I would discuss with my exes. But yeah, I kind of forgot. Not gonna lie. Especially because, like, for instance, with my latest ex, I told her that I wanted a cat, like 2 cats, 2 dogs, 2 owls, and a bunch of other animals. And we came up with names for each of them. But yeah, I forgot. I genuinely forgot. It's not just an excuse.
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
So some visitors are attacking Skirk's village?
Run! Save yourselves!
after being welcomed in it.
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
So this is some kind of military operation. But who are these people?
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Well, so we are witnessing a genocide. Great. Just what I like to see. I, for some reason, love the name Lenny or Ellie. I named my Animo Traveler Lenny because of how much I love the name. Ah, why not? And actually, when you, what do you call that? When you said Ellie, I actually really like the name Elizabeth and Caitlin for women. Caitlin is probably my favorite female name. Elizabeth is a close second. Ashley is also a name that I like for women. As for now, yeah, because now it's coming back to me, which is why I'm actually answering. As for guys or dudes, I would say Christopher, Richard, why not? James would be one. Adam would be one as well, I suppose. Yeah, those were the names for that I came up with way back when, I think. There were other names, I think, but I kind of forgot, like I said. Caitlin mentioned, LOL mentioned, yes. Actually, yes. Because I absolutely loved Caitlin as a character in League of Legends. She was pretty much my main character. Yes, I was an AD carry main way back then. And I absolutely loved her character and her story and her background and all of that. And I played her a shit ton and I loved her name. And ever since then, it stuck with me, and it became my favorite female name. And there are other characters that are named Caitlin or Kate that I really, really like in other, not games, but TV shows and stuff like that. I, for some reason... Oh, I read that already. Linny. I suppose Linny and Lenny are not that far off. Oh wait, I am Lithuanian. And what does that have to do with naming people? Rio. You can name your character whatever you want, can't you?
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
I mean, whatever you want within reason. Please do not call your kid Animo Traveler. And I assume this man is talking about Skirk's parents.
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long.
This quest took a dark turn really fast.
To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable.
But you know what? I've been asking, you know, who are these people? Where is this taking place? But if it is indeed from another world, then even if they give us the name of the faction or the country that is attacking Skirk's parents and their village, it wouldn't really mean shit to me because, well, it's another world, right? This quest is slightly as good as an Archon quest. It does seem that way because this is good stuff. I mean, it's sad. Of course, it's very sad, but I like it.
Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
Ah, I see. Now, on top of genocide, we have beheading. I mean, it's not like one of them is worse than the... Ah, yes. Genocide is worse than beheading because in genocide you are killing many, many people, whereas in beheading, it could be limited to one. Ah, another flashback. This one I wasn't expecting. No, not flashback, flashbang. It smells like something's burning. Yes, people are burning. What's going on? Beware of the flashbang. Yes, I closed my eyes in time.
Dad? Mom? Skirk, you're alright? Thank heavens.
Oh, okay, so wait, I just realized that Skirk is actually her name. Like, it's not a name that she took on later on, kind of like Child / Tartaglia, or stuff like that. No, it's actually her name.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad? Mom?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can. Don't trust anyone. Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
You really have to tell her that you are about to die, because I don't think that is something she wanted to hear. But yeah, well, I guess maybe she could have figured it out on her own.
My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over. You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
I think I've heard this voice actor before. What was that? Did she put a finger in her mouth? Is she a kid?
Oh, you're awake?
I am indeed. And let me tell you, your dreams suck. And your past suck as well, and I'm sorry about that. I just got an idea for spending points. What if for 1.2k they would give you a song name for you to react to, but it wouldn't really work because it doesn't seem that interesting and copyright. Well, the copyright issue is the main problem, and the other problem is that it would kind of interrupt whatever we're doing, right? I don't mind interrupting the quest when we're just yapping and talking and all of that. But I wouldn't want someone to use it when we are in the middle of a quest. Like, for instance, right now, I don't really want to interrupt what we're doing to react to a song. And over that, I'm not much of a reactor. Reactor. I guess that's a word. But for some reason, when I said that, I thought of a nuclear reactor, which has nothing to do with this. But never mind. What I mean to say is that, yeah, I'm not much of a react kind of guy. So, yeah, I wouldn't really see the point. I don't think it would be really that interesting for you guys to watch. And on top of that, I just don't want it to interrupt whatever we're doing. If it's something that you guys want to, because sometimes we will watch things together, like short videos and stuff like that, like trailers for Jufufu or stuff like that. We have watched things together in the past. But usually we do that at the end of the stream or even at the start of the stream. Usually it has happened at the end, but when I'm really in the middle of a quest, I don't really want to get out of it, you know. I'd like to stay focused on it, especially given how the amount of yapping that I do. the way I am already very distracted from the quest. I think it would be a terrible thing for me to get distracted by something else entirely, you know. But I do appreciate the idea, and please keep them coming, because the thing is, for the points, it has to be something that you guys would want, right? Which is why I am always looking for feedback. So if you have ideas as to how you want to use the points, I am always willing to listen to it. It's just that it might not always work out, you know. Nuclear bomb versus coughing baby. No, not that, Ktosh. I don't think we need that in our lives.
I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training.
I'm at 30 pity, and thankfully I haven't gotten Skirk yet. What? Why do you say thankfully? Do you not want to get Skirk? I don't remember what you're pulling for. I thought you were pulling for Skirk. And by the way, hello Mihai, how are you? And I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream.
This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Very well. Suppose I can. Building pity, gacha brain fried. Yes. Gacha game fried indeed. Wait, just a second. I want to check how far along are we in the quest. I mean, I'm not going to stop right here, but I want to see how much we've done, so that I know where to end the stream and where we should start the next stream next Tuesday then. Let me see. What is her name? Skirk. Skirk is at the end, right? Skirk. Where are you, Skirk? Skirk. Ah, there you go. I don't want her. I don't like her gameplay at all. Ah, right. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. My bad. I feel like she's really annoying and hard to play. I don't know. I pulled for her today and I got her. Who is the guy yelling like this? Anyway, sorry. Neighbors yelling for some reason. What was I saying again? Oh, right. I pulled for her, but I didn't get a chance to really play her all that much. So I don't exactly know how to play her yet. But I understand if you don't like her playstyle, don't. But at the same time, be careful with building pity because, like Swivy mentioned, I mean, he didn't say it per se, but yeah, building pity, generally speaking, is a bad idea. And Swivy, to get back to what you were saying, that's because, you know, Mihai is young, so he has already fried his his brain because of the gacha. Switching to walking for minutes? What are you talking about, Rio? Or pull a wish? A pull is a wish. Pulling and wishing is the same thing. We use those two words interchangeably. So yeah, you can say I'm doing a 10 pull or wishing 10 times. It's kind of the same thing. I'm building pity because I want Lolly and I'm a little gambling addict. There you go. There you go. As we mentioned, your gacha brain has been fried completely. Which is funny, but also kind of sad. Oh, for the channel. Oh, for the channel. The channel points, you mean. I wouldn't mind switching to walking for X minutes. That, why not? Pulling, I don't really like taking that kind of risk because I don't have the disposable income to be able to just top up $300 if I want a specific character and do it every patch or anything like that. I am not Doro, I'm not Bran Online or I Win to Lose Gaming and whatnot. So I can't really afford that. So if I lose, like if I, for instance, win a character that I didn't actually want, it would feel really bad because that means I'm not getting whatever character I actually want. So the pulling one, I'd rather not. Oh my god, my neighbors. Yeah, the pulling one I wouldn't really want. Switching to walking though, why not? That I wouldn't mind. Where was I at? Temple for 20k points. Rather, Swavy has 120k points already. He could ask me to do 60 pulls already. I don't really want that. So, no. I don't think Swavy would do it. I hope. I trust you, Swavy. Please do not break my trust. But yeah, what I mean to say is just, yeah, it might be a bit too much. Wait, begin the second round of special training. Where were we in the quest? That's what I wanted to look at. Special training. Holy hell. There are 5 quests in this chapter, Act 1 thingy of Skirk, and we are in the middle of the second one. We are in the middle of the second one. So, yeah, we are definitely not finishing that quest today. And I don't know that we can finish the quest. Let's see. Okay, 4 is... this one is mostly dialogue, so we should be fine. This one as well. Okay. Oh, but it has quite a bit of dialogue. Yeah. Shit, it might take me more than 2 streams to finish this. We will finish the training aspect. I think after the training aspect, we'll leave it for next time. But that means I might have to delay Fine on. Come on. I told you, yeah. Unless I stream Monday and Tuesday. But that might be a bit too much for me. I don't think my vocal cords will recover from that. Also, hopefully, even if I get a 5-star, I lose my 50-50 so I can be guaranteed for possibly one of my most favorite characters in the game. I mean, yeah, but you are playing with fire there. I have a French voice recorder. You can do this. The heck does that mean, Jamie? What do you mean? How is that going to help me?
Staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think?
Yeah, but it also doesn't really feel bad.
No day and no night? It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here.
That's not... The things that you mentioned are not the same thing as time not existing. You mentioned no day, no night, but that is not the same thing as time not existing. That is how you track time. You use day and night cycles to track time. But that doesn't mean that time does not exist. Because very clearly, since you are moving, that means that time exists. If time did not exist, then objects could not move because they could not change state. So, Paimon, I don't fully agree with you there.
Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
Cooldown for 1 stream. Yeah, I still don't really like it. The pulling thing, because I feel like I need to be more reasonable with my pulls, and having randomness added to it with just viewers being able to select when I pull or not, that's not really being reasonable. If I had more disposable income and being able to pull for whatever character I want, I would probably agree with you on that. But as of right now, I don't think so. Mawika and Emily. Mawika is not free to play. If you don't have Shalonen or Sitlali, you're kind of cooked. And they are 5-star characters. That is true. That is true. I don't think Mawika is particularly free to play friendly. I mean, I suppose you could play her with Yansan, I guess. Yeah, no, not great. I know. What if you imitate Paimon's voice for 2 minutes? Or just imitate Paimon? 2 minutes might be a bit long. My vocal cords are quite fragile, and as you can hear, I do not have the same tone as Paimon, or rather, I do not have the same pitch as her. But I could do it for 1 minute or something, I don't know. But yeah, that actually I could do. Or try to do. Not the same thing as doing. I am ready to start.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions.
Wait, Tosh, I read what you wrote, and I disagree. Because you wrote Emily is kind of specific since she works in burning teams reaction, but if you don't have Kinich, she isn't that good. I disagree with that. She's very useful in burn melt comps, which is why I actually want her. I want her for my Wriothesley, because she is useful for burn melt comps, because she guarantees that the character is the enemies are going to be burning, which means that my cryo DPS Wriothesley can perpetually melt. So that's actually a pretty good thing. And her burn damage is actually decent. So I would recommend to save for other characters, but I will block you from getting new 4-star characters for a while. Oh, it will block you, okay. I was wondering why the hell would Tosh block you? Yeah, if you're not pulling, then you don't get 4-star characters and you don't get characters, period. But yeah. I wouldn't recommend pulling for Mawika or Emily, in all honesty. But I still maintain that Emily is good. Is still good. I mean, it's still a burn team, technically speaking, but she can be good even without Kinich. I mean, imitate Paimon as in talking like Happy Owl thinks we're going to lose this battle. Happy Owl thinks we should complete this quest. Oh, that's what you meant. Happy Owl understand, and Happy Owl can definitely do that. Happy Owl does not particularly want to actually use a high-pitched tone, though. That's what Happy Owl understood at first. But Happy Owl sometimes can be an idiot. So if that's what you meant, Happy Owl suppose he can do it. Yes. God damn it. By the way, just so you know, if I recall correctly, Paimon actually only does this in English. She doesn't refer to herself like this in other voice lines, other languages for some reason. Or rather, for some reason, she does this in English, but not in other languages. I don't know why. Me want gamer soup. I have no idea what that means. Al, I have an idea. Most ingenious. You should do a short stream TMMR to finish this for real. I'm joking. I want to see more of you. Oh, tomorrow. At first I was like, what is TMMR? Did you misspell ASMR? I was very confused about it. Me want game a soup. Oh, bon appetit to you then, Tosh. Might not be tomorrow, but I might stream on Tuesday instead of starting my streaming week on Wednesday as I would usually do. I might try start it on Tuesday to be able to finish this quest, and then because I really want to pull Finon on day 1. Oh, and by the way, I completely missed that message from Deidara earlier. I told you. I know you told me, but I'm trying to find ways to let it not happen, hopefully. But yeah, you will probably see more of me next week, though it is kind of exceptional because I know that generally speaking, I can't stream 5 days a week, or more than 4, basically, because I've already tried and my vocal cords just die when I do that. So it will be an exception, but I will probably have to stream next Wednesday, I think. Yes. Now then.
The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
A different source of power? That must mean...
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm.
Yes, that I know, the Void Realm, as opposed to the Light Realm where some dragons were. Has Ktosh been here since day one? No, he's been here for 4 or 5 months, if I recall correctly, so somewhere along those lines.
My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss, an act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners.
Wait, let me reread this. My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss, an act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners. I mean, I guess it's not much of a theory, but my best guess is that when they stole the power from the Abyss, that had some unintended consequences that led to the cataclysm in Conria, I would assume. So they are really responsible. So wait, Dainsleif's brother is responsible for all of this, and others as well. And Alice's friend. And I don't know the others, the other sinners, I mean. I don't think I know them. The only 3 that we know, are Rhindaughter, Sertologi, and Dainsleif's brother, whose name I forgot. Where were we? Nope, you're close about to 6 hours of streaming. What's the occasion? Sometimes I will stream for, the maximum I've done is 7 hours and 50 minutes, somewhere along those lines. But usually, yeah, I do stream for around 5.5 hours. But it's also, I always stop the stream at a point in the story where it makes sense. So I'm not going to stop right here, right now, because it doesn't make sense, right? We're in the middle of a dialogue. Around 4 months, yeah. Let's blame Skirk VIA acquaintance? What? What does that mean? Do you want to blame Skirk's VA, perhaps? Let's go to 8 hours and finish this. No, I won't be able to. My throat is already hurting from all the yapping that I've done.
The elemental energy of Teyvat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other.
Yeah.
Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
I suppose the Light Realm and the Void Realm are kind of like matter and antimatter, right? Although it would ask the question, do they have an annihilation reaction when they interact together? Is that what she said? Wait. No, she just said that they were opposite. I guess the annihilation reaction would be more like Pneuma and Osea, but maybe Pneuma and Osea are actually based on light and abyss. Light and void, I guess. Yeah, it's almost the end. Let's just finish it now. And once again, I know that you're full of shit, Ktosh, because I actually just checked a few minutes ago, and we are barely halfway through the story. Not even. We are at 2/5 of the story. So no, I am not going to be able to finish it today. But there is something familiar about the power you use. It almost seems related to Cryo in some way.
A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature. It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
Abyssal power doesn't really suit me. I mean, I have the ability to purify abyssal power.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power.
Yeah. Wait, does that mean we could remove her powers? Not that I want to do it, but theoretically speaking, could we? Oh, but wait, because if I recall correctly, the King of Conria wanted to use our sister as a giant abyssal power battery. He wanted her to absorb a ginormous amount of abyssal power. So I think that we can be that. We can do that as well. Perhaps that is where our ability to cleanse abyssal power comes from. It's because we can store it inside of ourselves. I need to learn how to type correctly again. Good luck with that. Honestly, Lenkija sounds like a fun country to visit. Oh my god, I meant Poland. How? I genuinely typed, like, how did you go from Poland to Lenkija? Or Lenkia, however you want to pronounce it. How did you go from one to the other? If you ever come to Poland, come to Szczecin? I don't remember how to pronounce those letters. My Lithuanian slipped out. Wait, is like in Lithuanian, do you have a different word for Poland? Because it does happen in different languages. They might have different words for the country, right? Like for instance, we in English use Germany for the name of the country, but in Germany they actually say Deutschland, which is very different, right? So it could be a thing. So is Poland called differently than something related to this specific word in Lithuanian?
But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
We say Niemcy for Germany. Huh. Yes, Lenkija is, or Lenkia is Poland. Swedija, is Sweden. Germany is Vokietija. Oh god. France is Frankusija. Does the ija suffix mean something? Because I noticed that it is in every word you just said. Does that mean country or land, perhaps? And by the way, Jamie, I missed your message. Maybe via transferring abyssal energy, you can give it to someone. Wait, yeah, but why would we do that? Why would we do that? Because the people of Teyvat don't really like abyssal energy. It tends to corrupt them and kill them. You're saying the J like a Z. Wait, what? Do you mean that I have to say the Z like a J? Which would be... Wait, there was no Z with a little accent on it. A little half circle in any of the words that you wrote. What are you saying? Yes, exactly. Just like the traveler is asking, what are you saying to Skirk? I'm saying the same thing to you.
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky.
I think he meant you are pronouncing the J like a Z. Okay, but wait, Ktosh, you wrote it a Z with a dot on it. I don't know what it is called. And Rio wrote it as a Z with a half circle on it. Is it the same thing? Is it the same pronunciation? Because one is a dot, the other is a half circle. I've never seen that letter in my life. We have a similar letter, E with a dot. It's probably the same. Languages are complicated, man.
True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace.
Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Oh.
Windblade.
Every time I hear the Windblade, I keep thinking of the Windblade that Zag did. Oh shit, I hope Zag comes back to voice Ether.
With the wind. Windblade.
Was that enough?
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your
Ah.
favor.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm an expert at elemental reactions. Well, kind of. No! No, it went away. God damn it.
Windblade!
Ah, there we go, okay. Come on, come back. Did I just... Oh, okay. I should have done that from the start.
Disappear!
Wait, why am I... After 4 years, why am I getting a tutorial on how to play with Anemo Traveler? Oh, and now I'm ending with Hydro.
Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes.
Right, I forgot Hydro Travel... Oh. I forgot Hydro Traveler's gameplay.
Faster.
Pew,
Don't
pew,
give them
pew.
a chance to
Pew,
strike
pew,
you.
pew.
You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like
Pew,
that.
pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew, pew.
Go!
Sorry, but yeah. Hydro Traveler is really ridiculous, man. Oh, there were more. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew, pew.
Go!
More? Oh my god. Oh, these things shoot at me. I didn't even realize that. I was wondering what those lasers were, but I think they should. It's the crystal shooting at me. No? Ah, maybe not. Even Dahlia has a better kit. I mean, I suppose, yeah, since he has a shield, at least that's useful. Oh shit, I didn't read his voice, his line. Along my journey, I've gained different elemental abilities in different lands, but I've never trained them all at once like this. Wait, are they hinting to the day that one day we might be able to use all the travelers' abilities at once? All the elements at the same time? That would be amazing. And Jamie, you wrote Anime Travelerasa. Is that how you say it in Polish, by any chance? I love enemies that just like... I love them even more when they are in the abyss. What? Yeah, I mean, what? Dahlia has a better kit, but there is no point in the kit's existence. True. Which makes Hydro Traveler's kit even worse. Z sounds like a buzzing loud, like a buzzing like a bee. Like S is in measure, or G is in genre, which isn't correct. In the countries I told you, the correct sound of J is in Lithuanian is like the Y in yes or yellow. Oh, okay. So the J is like a Y. The Z with a little thingy on top of it is a... Yeah, it's a Z, I think. And S... The S in measure is pronounced measure. Like, it's a strange word. It's not pronounced mesur, but I don't even know how to pronounce that. It's not a regular S. Or do you mean that the S in Lithuanian is actually pronounced like a Z? Like measure? No, it's not even a Z. In English, it's more like a J, measure. No, just say genre. It's just the G in genre. Okay, yeah, for the G in genre, I got that. No, no, no. So it's not in Polish. Then what did you write, Jamie? Man, I can't think anymore. I love enemies that just run. And I love them even more when they're in the abyss. Ah, okay. Now that makes more sense. Gosh. I felt like there was something missing in your sentence. Something very important.
You need to understand what makes you special.
That I'm from another world? Wait. If I am from another world and I can use all the elements, could Skirk, being from another world, be able to use all the elements as well? But she chose to use the abyssal power.
The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will. It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world. So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Please tell me one day we can switch Traveler's element easier than what we can today. Because it kind of reminds me, you know, when we could use all the rovers in Wuthering Waves, Arrow Rover, Spectral Rover, and Havoc Rover all in one during the Cartathea fight. That was absolute fire. Please let us do that with the Traveler as well. I just taught this guy Lithuanian. I'm proud. You can be proud. Do you want to try the countries again? I mean, I could, but I can't guarantee that I got everything. Graceful as the wind, tough as stone, nimble as lightning, flourishing like foliage. I can feel the power of the element flowing through me, sometimes as peaceful as a flowing stream, other times surging like a raging river. If I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices, but it's not like some wild beast battling me for dominion. It's more like saying hello to an old friend. Huh? Hello? The game trying to show us that...
It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
The game is trying to show us that Hydra Traveler is actually useful. But game, you are not going to change our version of it. And what the hell did you write, Ktosh? A beetle sounds in the reeds. The heck does that mean? Yeah, I'm not because I plugged those words into Google Translate, and I'm not trying to pronounce what you wrote, Ktosh. And just remember that the J is like a ye in yes and yellow, and try Voketia. I assume that's Vokietia. I think Vokietia. Good luck with killing 999 of the swords thing. Well, hopefully not with Hydra Traveler. How long has it been this time?
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
Go to the makeshift camp and rest. Now it's gonna be with a sword. Oh, just with the sword? I mean, they enlarged the area of effect of our, what do you call that? Of our charged attack. So technically speaking, it's kind of better than before, at least. Wait, we are going to have an ad break. We will. I am going to take a break this time because after 6 hours, not gonna lie, I'm a bit tired. I just want to finish the training arc that we are having here with Skirk first, and then I will end the stream afterwards. And I think we have just one more training session with her, but first I guess we have to go through her memories again, probably. So there is that. That was perfect. Try Shvedia then? Yeah, okay, the S is indeed the same as shy. So Shvedia. Shvedia, I guess. Okay, so I hope that was approximately right. I am going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back, and we'll just finish the training arc, and afterwards we'll go. I will go to eat and then sleep, and then die in peace. And I guess I'll finish this story on Tuesday. So exceptionally, I will what do you call that? I will finish I will stream on Tuesday just to finish the story. But first, we have to finish our training arc. One day you're gonna pronounce that word. Nope. Nope. I heard how that word was supposed to be pronounced, Tosh, and I'm not trying that. Oh my god, I could never be more proud. Your family now. Am I Lithuanian now because I can pronounce 2 words? And I now know how to say Germany and Sweden. And I guess you also said the words for France and Poland, but I already forgot about them. Not gonna lie. Like I said, I am getting tired. Sushang mentioned? Why Sushang mentioned? Oh, because of shushing? Is that what you mean? Yeah, I suppose her name does sound like that. Anyway, time for a break, and I shall be right back.
May the birds soar from their cage, sunbeams filter through the foliage, flames grow with immortal courage. And I hope you won't be tainted by fate, nothing to fear, so go alone. By the grace of pain, hundreds of times you'll fight in the ruins. Your pride will not be slain from the heart. Awake, don't fall asleep. The way is long and the gloom is deep. Embers glowing in the heart still see. And I hope you won't be tainted by fate. Nothing to fear, never look back. Go ahead. The bones and minds were chained. You cut down the thorns again and again. Your pride will not be slain. From the heart to the veins. All the flames grow with immortal courage, and your word will never fall away. Nothing to fear, all beneath the skies. You'll never be tainted by fate. May the birds soar from their cage, sunbeams filter through the foliage, flames grow with immortal courage. And I hope you won't be tainted by fate, nothing to fear, so go alone. By the grace of pain, hundreds of times you'll fight in the ruins. Your pride will not be slain from
And I am back. Where is Genshin? There you go. And where is my chat? My chat is here. We have everything. We are ready to go. Where was I? Oh, I mean, those are probably the hardest letters to pronounce for a non-English, non-Lithuanian speaker. Really? Because I didn't think those were particularly hard to pronounce. Personally, I mean. So if those were the hardest ones, then I may be okay in the future. As for Jamie, one day I will say Grzegorz Brzęczykiewicz. It's more or less that, right? I think. And then Ktoś wrote Constantinopolitan. Oh my god, Constantinople's little girl. That's what it means. Okay. Constantinopolitan Ciekowianeczka. Okay, I can do it in 2 words, but not in one. Constantinopolitan wait, no. Yeah, never mind. I did it in 2 parts. I feel like that's good enough. And maybe one day I'll say something. And then Genshin Impact at the end. Why is there Genshin Impact at the end? Good day, my name is Happy Al and I play Genshin Impact. Laba Diena Mano Vardas Happy Al. Ir Aj Jiaju Genshin Impact. I can say the Happy Owl and the Genshin Impact easily. The rest, less so. I will say I do find Lithuanian easier to pronounce than Polish. From looking if some anime girls have bras to teaching a guy from France languages. Yes. Everything was fine except the last bit. Let me... Jaiju? Jaiju. That's what I hear from the Google Translate guy. The Grzegorz... shit, I can't even remember how it was pronounced back again. Wait. Yeah, Grzegorz. The Grzegorz was good. Z is the goat. Y'all really like these? Yeah, apparently so. In Polish, they really like it. You did Grzegorz well the second time. Word the end didn't go well. The rest, yeah. No, the last name of that Grzegorz person. So basically, you're talking about someone named Gregory, right? Why can't you just say Gregory? I feel like Gregory would be easier, at least for me. The A is a little different from English as well. Well. Let me grab that bag just because I am curious. I like these kinds of things. Jaiju. That's really what I hear. Jaiju. It sounds like a regular A to me. Jaiju. I'm really trying to imitate close to whatever the Google Translate dude is saying. Maybe the Google Translate dude is not accurate. That could be a thing as well. Freddy? Yeah, Freddy is also nice. Because we need the Z. We love the Z. We love the Z, more importantly. And I also like to sleep, even though I can't. Fuck Freddy. Yes, fuck Freddy. He was a nasty piece of Z. This place again. Hello, strange creature. Who are you? Yes, I knew that would go well. Are you going to flashbang me again? No response. The strange creature just floated away. What is that thing? What is it doing in Skirk's inner world? And where is it taking me this time? Whoa, don't go around fucking Freddy. Not like that, Jamie, not like that. We are just expressing our dislike of flashbangs.
What is the secret to power?
and Freddy's, both.
Longing, hatred, self-preservation. No, it is fear.
You know what? Sertology does not have the voice I thought he would have. Not that this one is bad, not what I'm saying, just not what I was expecting.
The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Yeah, I don't think Sertology is a great teacher. I mean, telling a child that fear is the most important thing, kind of, yeah, not a great way to teach them, is it? Remember each time it pauses and does an animation, it's flashbang. Yeah, but I was focused on reading chat and replying to chat and I forgot and then I got flashbanged. But thank you for the reminder. The A in Lithuanian is like the A in father or palm. More like open, I guess. So I feel like that's what I've been saying. Wait, what was it again? Jaiju? I gotta open my mouth more. Jaiju. He sounds like a shit. What does a shithead is supposed to be like? Well, I was going to to ask, what does a shithead what is a shithead supposed to sound like? But then you would just answer me Sertology, I guess. Wait, more flashbangs? No. Ow, it hurts. Daddy, mommy. Wait, close your eyes. Yep, this time around.
Spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
Yeah, okay, he's an asshole. Great. Wouldn't a shithead just speak in farce? Yeah, I suppose so, technically. A guy that, instead of talking with his mouth, he does, you know, yeah, basically what Rio said. But that's kind of difficult, you know. You have to applaud the ability, you know. It's quite impressive. Theory time. Maybe Sertology didn't take the abyss power in willingly, as he is a foul. I thought it depends on symbolism, but he isn't very like a gesture or foul tricking people. I mean, foul just means nasty. It doesn't have to be gesture related, does it? I'm not entirely sure. And I don't really know about the symbolism of all of this, not gonna lie. But I mean, I suppose, yeah, you might be right. Maybe he didn't do it willingly. That, for now, we don't really know. Shit, I messed up my dictionary. I mean, I have never looked at definition of foul. It's just my understanding of the word is not related to gesture or tricking behaviors. Foul for me just means nasty or bad or something like that. But it could mean something else. I'm not entirely sure. You just use tape down there until the thing goes... Oh god, that is disgusting, man. I'm not going to finish that sentence. He's just a shithead named like a shithead. Yes. I searched fool. And what is your answer?
But, Master, I can barely lift this sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet.
Yeah, so he's definitely an asshole. Wait, it's very impressive that Skirk became such a good teacher, because I do feel like Skirk is indeed a good teacher. I've said it before. But it's impressive that she managed to become a good teacher despite being having an asshole for a teacher herself. So it's impressive that she turned out to be the way she is now. I think the easiest word in Lithuanian is saying thanks, which is ačiū. It's literally just a sneeze. I wonder about the etymology of the word, because you yourself said it like it sounds like a sneeze, but why would Lithuanian people, or the people who not invented but made the language evolved, I guess, why would they choose ačiū to be the word to say thank you? I do wonder how that came about. Vilvi is called the Fool too. Oh, wait, because I know, Deidara, that you are a big fan of Vilvi. Does that mean that you are going to be a big fan of Sertology as well, because he's called the Fool?
Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone.
Oh, wait, no, my bad. Okay, I misread what you guys wrote. And Jamie, you were talking about a fool, but his name is not actually a fool, it's the foul. And same thing for Vilvi. Her name is actually the fool and not the foul, so it's not the same word. My bad. But yeah, the fool is kind of a silly trickster, jester, clown, imprudent. Yeah, okay. At the end, he earned my respect. You will know next week. I mean, when you say next week, it sounds like it's in a long time, but I think it's just going to be 3 days, you know? So you accidentally thank people. You're right, Jimmy. I didn't think of that, but every time someone sneezes in Lithuania, you could confuse it for someone saying thank you. So you never know. You never know if you're supposed to turn around and say bless you, or just turn around and say you're welcome.
After all, bones can always be reset.
Ah, yeah, he's a bastard. I can't breathe. Everything's gone black. Wait, that's racist. I'm just kidding. Wait, close your eyes. Yep, flashbang it is.
Good Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
And it fits perfectly Vilvi. I will take your word for it because I don't think I met Vilvi in any kind of story, unfortunately. You like Argenti? Yes, sorry. Yes, I do. Although, no offense to the new VA, he's doing a good job. But I preferred his old VA. In the way he sounded, it felt more like Argenti to me. Maybe it's just because I was used to it, but I don't know, he brings something different. It's just different. It's not better or worse. It's just I prefer the old one. There was something about him, and I absolutely loved him because he was such a funny character to see, because his obliviousness to everything and his determination to just do the thing that he needs to do as a knight of beauty and all of that. Like, I really like him as a character. No, because in Lithuanian we sneeze like in ačiū. We just scream ačiū. Ah, okay. Well, what do you do when someone is screaming thank you at you? If they're screaming thank you at you, then they might be screaming, or they might just be sneezing very loudly. Can I break Sartology until he nearly dies and then reset him until his mind breaks? Yeah, sure. I wouldn't be against that idea, Jamie.
Cold and pain.
I think for for doing something like this to a child, he deserves it.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated.
So Sartology knows of her homeland? Does that mean that she's not really from another world? but just from outside of Teyvat, which might not be the same thing, right? She could be from the same planet where Teyvat is, except she's from a different part of it, and she's not from within the dome of the fake sky. She could be something like that, right? Because I do find it strange that Sertology would know, and technically speaking, maybe he only knows what she told them. But at the same time, how would she be able to get into Teyvat as a child after fleeing her people being massacred on another planet? Or did she have a spaceship? Wait, is she Clark Kent? Is she Superman? Because, you know, in Superman's story, Kal-El, I suppose, his parents put him on a spaceship and then sent him to Earth while their planet was being destroyed. So is this what happened to Skirk as well? I wanted to get Argenti when I was using my friend's characters. Like, his design is good and his damage seemed nice too. Then I asked about him, and yeah. I mean, Argenti can still be used in pure fiction. He's still pretty good in pure fiction, but he does need a lot of investment and some pretty expensive teammates. I think he needs a buff. Just like Jing Liu and the others, he needs a buff as well, just because he's an old unit and the power creep in HSR has gone too far. But in my opinion, he can still be good if they just buff him a bit. I asked Google what was the hardest Lithuanian word, and it is well. Let me hear Google Translate say it first. Nebe, Prisi, Kishkia, Kopu, Stelia, Uyantiesiems. Yeah, I'm not saying that in one go. I, as a Lithuanian, have no idea what it means. Oh, wait, I should have looked at the translation. No longer swearing at those who are in a hurry. That's the translation I get from Google Translate. You have a word for people who are no longer swearing at those who are in a hurry. What the fuck? Why? Is that such a common occurrence that you needed a specific word for that? Oh my god. The traveler could simply be from another planet. And the traveler, I think, is indeed from another planet, because it was said that the traveler has visited countless planets before. He has visited countless worlds before with his twin sister. As for Skirk, unfortunately, I don't think we have enough information. But she could be Super Abyss Woman. She could be. The first part, Nebe, means not anymore. Then Prisikishkia means something about a rabbit, which is Kishkis. Then Kopusteliau, maybe cabbage? Kopustas is cabbage. And then Yauntiesiems is something about young people. That is definitely not what it means. The words don't align with the meaning. I don't know, man. Well, all I'm telling you is what Google Translate is telling me. I can't tell you much more than that.
But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
Yeah, because before you were showing mercy? Really? And I mean, can you really blame her for having distractions in her mind? Of course, she's thinking of waifus and husbandos, of doomed Yuri, of yaoi.
To shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak. And become master over your physical form.
He really is a terrible person.
Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Wait, when he says cut away the rotten parts of your flesh, Does he mean like literally? And is this how to take Swavy's word again, or to use Swavy's word again? Is this how she became a nugget and lost all 4 of her limbs? Is that what he meant? Or was that just a figure of speech, like the rotten, cut away the rotten parts of your flesh? I hope it's just a figure of speech and not like literally asking a child to cut away all of her limbs. And how does she even do that? Because like, okay, let's say you cut, you can cut both of your legs, but then you cut one of your arms. How do you cut the arm that you have left? Because you no longer have an arm to be able to cut yourself. So how does that work? Do you just hold the knife in your between your teeth and then you try to cut away? The logistics of this operation does not compute in my brain.
Yes, Master.
Well, Jamie, you asked would she have the mentality. I assume you mean the strength, the mental strength to do it? Apparently so. Apparently she did cut off her own arms, I think. He's not in a hurry to stop swearing and beating him. Who, do you mean Sir Tologi? Yeah, we should hurry up and swear at him and then beat him up. But I gotta be honest, Google Translate does not know Lithuanian. I mean, yeah, to be fair, what do you call that? I do know that in some words, in some languages, in Google Translate, they just don't work yet. One day, maybe they'll patch it. Another idea for channel points is teaching a word or sentence in their native language. Oh, teaching it to me? Wait, will I have a test at the end of the year or something? But why not? You guys could, you could try and make me pronounce stuff. I can't promise I will remember all of it, though. Is literally owl. She destroyed her limbs enough to be useless and then amputated, so twisted. Yeah, it is very twisted, which is why I keep saying this guy is a bastard. And he should be relegated to Freddy level of hatred. We should hate him just as much as we hate Freddy. The dream is over, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. I have so many questions about Skirk's past. Where does she come from? What has she been through? Trauma. She's been through trauma. One after the other.
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest.
Yeah, let's say that, I guess. I'm speaking about everything except Genshin. That's fine. Don't worry, we actually don't just play Genshin on this channel. We play Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Reverse 1999, and Zenless Zone Zero. So you have 5 games to pick ideas from, if you want to. I hope in the future you can kick his ass. I hope so too, yes.
Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are.
Very well, I am ready. Alright, I have to go outside with my dog. I hope you enjoy walking your dog, and I hope your dog will enjoy it too.
So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
Do I have a choice? I really want answers, but right now it's vital that I complete my training. Once I'm done, once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. Will we though? Will we have a chance to talk to her? I hope so. I hope you loved my sound effect for jumping.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities.
Oh, it's all thanks to your guidance.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could.
I have to keep saying it. She is a good teacher. She's a good person. I really genuinely like her. Despite how cold and all of that she is. And I mean, given what little we've seen of her past, I understand why she might have turned out the way she is now. But still, it's impressive that she's become such a good person. Or at least she feels like a good person, in my opinion. In the story or anywhere in Genshin, do we find out something about Paimon's backstory? Not yet. I'm afraid I have some bad news. Not yet. So far, we have heard nothing about Paimon's backstory, where she comes from, what she is, because Paimon is the only creature that we see that looks like her, and that has the ability to float like she does. Yeah. We literally know nothing about her. Some people have a theory, but you know what? I'm not actually going to explain that theory to you, because I'd like you to experience that for yourself. But there is a hidden island that you would never get to without knowing that it's actually there, unless you really like to explore. But if you go back to the beach where you were at with Paimon, very far away in the distance, there is an island that you can see, but it's not on the map. You can see it in the world, but it's not on the map. And you can get there by ice bridging. What we call ice bridging is using a cryo character's ability to freeze water and thus create an ice bridge over water, so you can get to that island without swimming. Because if you try to swim to that island, you just won't have enough stamina. So ice bridging is the only solution to do that. Like Kaya's ability, yes, Kaya is an excellent ice bridger because his ice lasts for quite a long time. Not every cryo character is equal in that regard. Kaya's skill, it lasts for the ice that he creates on the water lasts for quite a long time, at least enough for you to get his skill back on cooldown and then repeat the process. It is quite long to get to that island. I will mention that. Yeah, we won't. We aren't going to tell you where it is. Top right corner of the map. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling him where it is so he can find it. But there are things to read there, if I recall correctly, and even a tiny quest. But it's only by getting there that you would learn anything from it. So yeah, top right corner of the map in Mondstadt. It's at the beach where you first started the game. Just teleport there. There should be a teleport waypoint, and then you should be able to see the island in the distance. I won't say more. I will let you discover what there is there. Although, wait, maybe it is actually part of a quest. Shit, I don't remember all the details. It's complicated, man. But now you know there is something there. Go there and experience that. What about the bottom right island, Musk Reef? Oh, that's just where the Spiral Abyss is. The Spiral Abyss is one of the endgame type of content that there is. Basically, there is a dungeon on that island, and it's endgame type of stuff. You're not really ready for it. I mean, you can do the first few stages, maybe. But basically, you have... well, you don't see the tower. You see something else. But when you enter the menu, you will see it's kind of like a tower where you have several floors. Each floor has two... Well, the first few floors has only one chamber, and then at some point you will have two chambers per floor, which means that you will need two teams to clear each chamber. But at first you will only have one chamber, so one team will be enough to be able to clear the first few floors. And this is where you get a lot of rewards, because that dungeon resets every month. And if you're able to clear it in its entirety, you get a... Well, the first time around you get a bunch of primogems, but I don't remember how many. And then when it resets, you get 800 every time. But you're not ready to get the 800 that resets. Just try and do the first few ones once you reach rank 20 apparently, and then you'll be able to get some characters, because when you complete the Spiral Abyss, you will get some characters such as Xiangling, who is very useful. She's probably still one of the best characters in the game. You will also get a Barbara, I think. No, it was a Collei, I think. So you will even get a Dendro character. So there you go.
Now, it's It's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block.
And hello, Noble Silver Wolf Enjoyer. Welcome to the stream, and the reason why I'm already laughing is because I'm reading your message. Sinos feet Tignari Ligdem Sathos 2. This is the first time you just joined my stream, joined the chat, and the first message you sent is this. I mean, you know what? Why not? But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I don't know if Tignari licked Sinos feet and Sathos 2. And to be honest, I'd rather not know. Sometimes ignorance is bliss. Yeah, I'm not playing right now because my characters are crazy underleveled. I wanted to explore that one snowy region next to Gale Song Hill, but the statue is protected by some blue crystal shit. Oh right, you're talking about Dragonspine. Good luck with Dragonspine. I'm not going to tell you anything about it. Just good luck with it. Discover it. It's both fun and painful as a region to explore. But like I said, I don't want to spoil you anything. Once you can get there, try it out and you will see.
Ready?
I am ready. Yes.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable.
I can help you since Dragonspine is really hard alone at the beginning. It is, but I feel like it's part of the game. But if you do require help, yeah, Ktosh can help you. I could help you as well if I am logged in at that time. But yeah, Dragonspine is pretty tough on new players. But it's a fun experience in my opinion. Like, we suffer, but I personally have good memories of it. I did it alone. Yeah, same. I did it alone as well. And it was very fun. Especially the first enemies that are encountered in Dragonspine were the three big Fatui dudes. You know, there was one Cryo, one Electra, and all of that. And I was massively underleveled for that shit. It was such a fun fight, though. It lasted for God knows how long, but it was so fun as a fight. But to be fair, I kept fighting while being underleveled. A lot. On like 4 accounts. Yes, but Ktosh, you have a bit of a problem, I think.
Just like your sister. Oh, that reminds me. You still don't know what happened to her, do you?
Wait. Now, I was talking about Dragonspine and laughing and all of that, and you drop lore about my sister? Or you might be about to? Please tell me more. Please tell me more. How did you meet? What do you know about her? Ah, shit. I'm sure she did that on purpose to, what do you call that? To, to destabilize us or something like that. Well, I'm gonna try it alone, but if I really struggle, then I'll ask for help. Very well. Alright, I will go with my dog now. Have fun with your doge, and I hope that will be a nice walk. Tell me when it's gone. I don't want spoilers. You do realize that anything you see on my stream will be spoilers because you barely started the game, right? I did mention that. But yeah, that's what I thought. She just said that to distract us. Oh.
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
Nope, that's just strategy.
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want, but only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain.
She's got a point.
Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Once again, she has a point. I mean, that doesn't mean that you have to get rid of your emotions, but when in battle, your brain should do more of the thinking and your heart should be sleeping, I guess, or taking a break. Okay, but this is like the whole plot. Yeah, I did warn you about that. I did tell you. Oh, thank God. Yeah, you were lucky this time around. They didn't say anything, but I can't help that. That's what I'm doing on stream. Are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me.
No, but I'm actually trying to know you.
But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive.
Skirk's story is fine, but like the sister? Yeah, but that's the thing. You never know when these characters, even in story missions, they might say something important. Generally speaking, it doesn't really happen that often, if that makes you feel better. Generally, it doesn't really happen often. But evidently, like here, it almost happened. It could have.
Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere.
No.
Hold your focus.
Go! Ha! Huh! Yeah! Yeah! Go!
Ah, the best gameplay in the game. I should not mock poor Hydro Traveler. Oh, seriously, I didn't get that one. Oh, more. Ouch. Come on. No, we're almost there.
Water jet!
Did I make it? I think I made it in time, right? I hope I did. Come on. Oh my god, Traveler. Oh my god.
Water jet!
Seriously, how did I miss the... Oh my god. Wait, why is this one not dying? Die, I tell you.
Go!
Not bad.
Ah,
Better than
finally.
I expected.
This is more like aim training. Yes, it is. But the problem is the sensitivity of the camera when you're aiming is a bit different than the usual sensitivity. So it's kind of a problem. It is not easy to control my emotions. The battle is overwhelming, but if I can just focus all of my attention on what my opponent is doing and how I should respond, it's almost like my emotion take a back seat.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Focus. Focus on the battle. I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle. But I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
No.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Throw him in the abyss. Never mind, he might enjoy that. Skirk went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason?
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered.
No, she knows we're thinking about her.
That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing.
That is true.
Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
Yes, because neurons consume a shit ton of energy. This game strangely reminds me of this old game I used to play called Super Auto Pets, especially the artifacts. The game called Super Auto Pets. Genshin reminds you of Super Auto. What kind of game is that? Is that a game about, well, pets? I guess. Which is why I find it so strange that there would be a relationship between those two, or a connection between those two games. Skirk is right. Now that I've stopped, all the emotions I was suppressing are rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, and doubt. But exhaustion is the main one. I feel I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
Ah, can I actually go to sleep? No, I guess I can't. Thank you. Thank you for the chest. Can I talk to you again?
Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes. One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
I feel like, once again, all she's saying is true. Like, I have nothing to rebuttal with, or to say against whatever she's saying. For me, what she says is just plain truth. Rest. We're going back to her past then. The flashbang. I did not expect that one. I forgot about that one, I guess. And it's a very long-lasting flashbang. Looks like I'm back in Skirk's inner world. I don't see that strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate this space on my own now, even without it here to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait. Take a look around. But what will we see?
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Once again, the voice actor for the one, the dude, I feel like I've heard him before. You basically start with 10 points and you have an empty inventory of 5 slots. They would give you 3 slots of either animals or food, and they cost points, and there is another slot alongside the 3 slots that only gives food. You have the ability to freeze the animal or food, for the next round, and you can spend a point to refresh the slot, and then when you go into battle, you battle another player. It is very RNG based, and they are similar to me, but by the things you have to remember. Okay, I have to admit, I have a bit of a hard time picturing the whole game because, well, while you did write a bit of an essay, I feel like there is probably more to explain about the game. But I think I got the gist of what reminds you of that game from Genshin.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Who's this asshole?
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world?
This one... She's a bit too out there with the way she phrases the question, but she seems nicer.
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Yeah, and what did you want a kid to do exactly? Although I assume this is just her own guilt trying to, well, make her feel guilty about surviving.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
I like his voice.
Run, Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Was that her dad, perhaps? That's like saying that a water tower fell down and you, as a 5-year-old, a kid, didn't catch it. Yeah. Yeah, basically. But survivor's guilt is a real thing. And I guess this is just her own guilt showing her these images because she feels guilty about surviving and not being able to do anything to protect the ones she loves. Now, I don't think these are real people. At least not this time around, what we are seeing here. But I do agree with you. We're closing on 7 hours now. Yes, I know.
Let's see here. First things first, you need a new identity.
Wait, Skirk knows Alice?
Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead? As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear.
Is this going on YouTube? Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, I stream on both at the same time, so it is already on YouTube right now. I mean, you were on my YouTube stream as well. Maybe that's why you wrote, "Oh wait, sorry," after that.
I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea.
They do exist. Yes, I know, Teyvat. Yes, I know. You do exist indeed. We do have a viewer on YouTube.
Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
And might I add, you have become a regular. For a while now, at least. Can I stop my training, please? I'm tired, boss. The dream is over. I can hear the crackling of a fire in the distance. There is a fragrant aroma in the air. Grilled meat.
You're awake! You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you!
I am a little hungry.
Of course you are! That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in! Before it gets cold.
So, you're best friends now?
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forgive the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
You all dig in and make quick work of the food.
So full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
No, what about me? It's also my time to sleep. It's also my time to sleep and to eat. I haven't eaten yet. It's already 11 p.m. for me.
I have good news. First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
Thank you. That was a lot faster than I expected.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left.
Oh?
You and I may never meet again, Traveler.
No.
So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
Oh shit, are they going to make me choose? After spending time in Skirk's inner world and witnessing her memories, there are so many questions I could ask. But the most important one is... Are you really from Teyvat?
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
Because I've seen your memories? Or rather your dreams. I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories. Maybe we should have told her before. There's legit 1 viewer on YouTube stream. It depends. From what I've seen, because I can see the stats afterwards, there are people coming and going, it depends. And sometimes, most of them are just lurkers, I think. And Daedra is the one who chats up the most. It's exactly 12 p.m. for me. Shouldn't you be going to bed? This is the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason.
It did not work.
Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
It did not work. So Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose. And in fact, she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on my first time there, that was all I saw. Until that strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late.
Recent circumstances? What are those? Shit, that would be one of the 3 questions that I may that I can ask. So I may not want to actually ask it right now. I should be, but I'd rather be here. It's like gaming into a into a water park, and then Dad saying we have to go. Fair enough. Fair enough, yeah. Understandable. It is fun, after all. It is fun. But I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, and I hope you're enjoying the game as well.
Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret.
Only if you can keep my secret that I am not from this world as well, but I feel like you already know that.
No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet.
Okay.
And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Okay, so I was wrong about the fact that she was just from another part of the planet. She is literally from a different planet. Like me. Do you mean you're also a descender?
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
Wait, so maybe if Sertologi has the power to open up the barrier between worlds, maybe Sertologi was actually on her world as well. Maybe Sertologi can travel between worlds. I keep hearing Lisa yawning because I still have the game open. And are you enjoying the sound? What is your goal in coming here?
To become stronger.
Well, I guess you're just like your disciple child, aren't you? Or Ajax.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
Huh. So in a way, her story parallels our own, right? Because we are on a journey to retrace the steps our sister took, right? And to learn more. Well, I hope that we don't end up having to defeat our sister and she becomes a villain and all of that. But because I feel like Sertologi seems to be a villain that she wants to defeat, I would say. But I feel like these two aliens, basically, have a very similar path that they are walking on. I mean, I can't complain. Fair enough. I know. Lisa's VA is a very talented VA.
Okay.
She is, truly.
You have one question remaining.
Skirk's goal is to defeat the foul. I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. But given how quickly she blazed through that answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I have one question left. What should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss.
What if Skirk is our sister? No, she's not. I can at least tell you that much. She's not. You will see why. I won't say more, but she's not.
But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Huh. Maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well, your last question?
How selfless of the traveler. You know Child is looking for you, right? Are you going to let him see you?
Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
Okay. I would like to see that reunion one day. That was a calm and calculated answer. It's like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. She makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her. But what does she actually feel about it? The abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she's arrived in Teyvat. And even longer than that if you account for how slowly time passes in here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
So Skirk is our gym coach? Yeah, pretty much. There is another character who is actually a gym coach. Yansan. She's actually a true gym coach. Though her design might surprise you when you see her. But in a way, I suppose you're right. She's our gym coach. In all that time, she never established a connection with this world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? I doubt she'd give me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me the cold... She was happy to give me cold, hard facts. But I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Aw, poor Paimon. But sure. I shall do as you ask. And... Okay, when I said and... Ah.
Time to go. Oh, finally. Where are we headed?
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
Ah, okay, finally. Now this is a point where it makes sense to end the stream after 7 hours and 6 minutes. Because I am growing increasingly tired, my voice is dying, and I am hungry. I need to eat dinner. So, I will leave you on that note. We will finish next Tuesday. Exceptionally, next week I will stream on Tuesday, because I really want to be able to pull for Finon on day 1, and I want to start... what do you call that? I want to start the Emphoria story as well on day 1, because I am very excited about that story. So exceptionally sorry, we will be streaming on Tuesday. We will finish this story, and on Wednesday we'll go back to Honkai Star Rail and start HSR and all of that. I completed the Xiangling's cook-off, but I didn't get her. No, it's not during that you get her. You get a free copy of Xiangling when you complete one of the floors of the Spiral Abyss. I don't remember which one. It's an early floor, like maybe floor 4 or something. I don't remember exactly because it's been a while. But it's not during the cook-off that you get her. Bye. Goodbye to you, Rio. Good night to you, guys, to everyone. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I will need a bit of rest, and I shall be back next Wednesday. Once again, thank you very much for watching. I hope you had fun. I wish you a great weekend, and I shall see you next Tuesday. I'll see you next week. Yes, bye-bye.
May the birds soar from their cage, sunbeams filter through the foliage, flames grow with immortal courage. And I hope you won't be tainted by fate, nothing to fear, so go